Cool. We're live. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the continuation of the St. Jude Children's Hospital charity stream run by Orc Skull. I am Fan. I am the co-founder of Dreadgate Games and the developer of Wrath. And right now, we're going to run a really cool, one-shot for Wrath, for the stream. It's going to be pretty fun. I think we're all going to have a good time. It's going to be, lots of violence and killing and all that good stuff. So we're going to just jump right into it, everybody. So it is towards the end of the Age of Strife. The Tamorian-Velossian conflict is at its height, and the Tamorian front has begun to push closer and closer towards or past the Velossian border into, if you pull up on the map, you'll see, I'll pull it up on for you guys, just to kind of create some context for you. If you look on the map here, you'll see that the Tamorian front has begun to push southwards towards the Cinnabore Mountains, past the Sedan River to the south, and it is causing the Empire to lose ground. And as an act of desperation, the Empire of Velossia has agreed, along with the Ducal of Confederacy of Krav, to commission sellsword groups to help them fight against the Tamorian offensive and cripple their war effort and put an end to the Tamorian-Velossian conflict. You lot are part of one such movement. So currently you are located again kind of in this general area on the map. And it is a early spring at this point. Weather is pretty tranquil and clear, blue skies. Pretty nice day. And you all have gathered at a local roadside inn and tavern like you normally would do to receive information on a contract and a, lucrative opportunity for you all. So you all gather at the tavern, and you all kind of wait for your liaison to, go over the deets of what you are going to be hired to do. And this is kind of where I like to give everybody a sort of an introduction. So we're going to go ahead and start off with, we'll go on ahead with Ike. If you want to go ahead and introduce your character first, we'll go on ahead and get started.
Yeah, I'm Ike. I'm a rogue, and I specialize in ranged combat. I'm a not short man, but not tall, kind of below average. A big nasty scar on my face, and not much else to say about him.
Alright. Raven?
Okay. Alright, so, yes, I am Raven Ark. I am a wretch, a ruffian. I guess I'm just a really old-looking guy. Normal height for, a human. Maybe 5-something. I look very tired.
Probably had a one too many pints at the tavern the night before,
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Ask, would you like to go next?
Sure. Ask is a warrior slayer. He also has a large scar on his face, and it's particularly a burn mark. And he came up with the name Ask because people always like to ask him about his scar, and it pissed him off. So he's like, yeah, ask. ask about it. He is got your stereotypical dad bod, if you know what I mean. Not in great shape, but capable of opening the odd, tight pickle jar, or crushing the odd skull, whichever one he needs to do. And he's not particularly intelligent or athletic, but he is strong and he knows his place in the world. And that's usually crushing skulls.
Let's see. Rowan, you're last. You want to go ahead and describe yourself?
Last? Damn it. Before we do, I gotta ask. Good responses to asking about the scars? Bad responses about asking about the scars. Which is the norm?
Was this a question for Hustler or for me?
For ask.
Okay.
I was just reading chat, getting ready to answer a question. Sorry, so repeat that, Ty.
You said about people asking you. Is this a positive response to ask? Bad response.
It depends. If he feels like they're rich enough to pay for a service, he'll be a little bit more polite, but if someone's just drunk and asking him, he's probably going to punch him in the face.
Fair enough. Alright, well, yeah, Rowan is... this is difficult when you've just been dropped into a... with a pre-built character and you haven't even opened the sheet yet. Cutthroat rogue, so I'm told. Bit of a bastard, will do whatever it needs, but loves especially any jobs revolving sort of more espionage as well. Although usually, that's not the horrible jobs that they are receiving, but loves just finding out dirty little secrets about people and usually using them against them. Has a real joy for just blackmail and making people squirm as much as possible. Is usually reasonably quiet, as will just soak in information and doesn't want to draw undue attention to themselves. You haven't made this a super charismatic character, I assume, before I say this too much.
Say that again?
I assume this isn't a super charismatic character before I say that too much.
Well, I mean... yes and no. I mean, so I would say that, and again, I think you'll get more of a vibe for him when you actually start looking through your abilities, but, yeah, I mean, I would say that he can be a quite of a bastard, I would imagine, but in a way that you kind of want to hate him, but you kind of sort of end up, he ends up being a heel in a lot of ways. I want to hate this guy, but I end up liking him.
Alright, very nice. And, yeah, there you go. Good start.
Yeah.
It's a lovable scamp.
Perfect. Yes, exactly. So you all get together, and you meet with your liaison, and his name is Basilo. Balacio is a Velocian, and he is a leader of a small band of sellswords, which that's what he calls it, but, you all know that really sellswords are just glorified bandits. That's really what you guys are. And, so he approaches, you all are kind of sitting, at your table in the tavern. He gets himself some wine, as customary in Velocia, as they are known for their wine. And he, looks to you all for a bit of a moment and leans forward and he goes, I appreciate you all meeting me on such short notice. We have an opportunity to make us quite a good cash grab here. The Tamorians are pushing rather further south, and yet during this offensive, an opportunity has presented itself to turn the tides of this offensive. And the great Emperor of Alasia has looked to us to solve this predicament. And I have gathered you all here, as you all are rather equipped for this particular task. Too far away from where we are currently, there is a nobleman, Vorslav, Lord of Kirstein, some Tamorian bastard, has nestled himself in a fort not too far from here. We have been tasked with apprehending this individual so that he may be held for ransom and used for peace negotiations in the coming weeks. The Amorians have gained much ground. They are feverish, passionate, motivated. And while we Velasians want to maintain our lands and defend them, the Imperial crown has been strained. And the time for peace must soon come before we lose any more territory. So, I come to you all to discuss this and come up with a plan to secure this ace in the hole, if you will. I shall get to it. On the day's ride, not too far away, I have several other of the bandits back at the Devil's Camp. Right, sell swords. They're waiting, but I wanted to speak with you all first, because you all will be heading there ahead of time, before the rest of us will get there. I need you all to scout out the area. See what you can find, get the layout of the land. How many men are there? Once we get there, in 3 days' time, we'll make camp not too far away from the village. Come up with a plan of attack. We need an idea of their fortifications. How many armed men-at-arms there might be. The usual.
Alright, and all you want is information?
We need information. And then once the information is gathered, we will come up with a plan to take out the force that's there and secure the person of interest in one quick, swift swoop.
When you say secure, securely secure?
They need him alive.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
They need Voroslav alive. Everyone else is up for whatever, but they need Lord Voroslav alive. And I must iterate this. They have already paid me everyone's advance. So if we do not deliver, it will be my head on a spike, and the rest of us pursued by not only the Velasian crown, but also the Ducal Confederacy of Krav, as they have pitched in on this as well.
So, how much would we be getting paid for this little excursion? Because I really don't care that much about my life, as long as money is involved.
Well, you have been given your 3 gold each, which I have already compensated you all for, upon the individual's delivery to me, which will then be transported back to the Ducal Confederacy for holding. If we are able to do this successfully, it'll be another gold for each of us. And To kind of answer some questions, 3 gold in this setting is like it's a lot of money. To kind of put this in perspective, a knight makes roughly 1 gold a day. So you're talking about 3 days worth of pay for a knight. So it's a lot of money, is what he's basically saying.
Oh, all right. Well, we can go there and poison some people. That's no problem. That's what you said, right? Poison.
All I care about is ensuring that we get Borislav. As long as we get Borislav alive, I don't care what else happens.
But alive
I've
and
already
shitting
done-
himself is fine then. Extraordinary diarrhea is fine as long as he's alive.
As long as he is alive. And unspoiled also was the condition.
Oh, I
Do we
don't
have
think
to
he's
have
my
all his
type.
limbs? Do we have to have all his limbs with him?
I would say so, yes. They are wanting to ransom him as part of the negotiation agreement. It would be hard to ransom something that is, well, hacked to pieces or dead.
Oh, I thought you meant like no making love to him.
I was also under that impression.
Nice.
Alright. I got no questions. I'll happily just go and talk to some people and
As long as we're getting paid.
Yes. And as I've said, and he pulls out, again, 3 gold each and gives each of you your 3 gold. And, you guys go ahead and make use of it. Do not spend it too quickly. But, like I said, you do this right. We will climb in renown as sellswords. No longer having to live off scraps. It will look good for us in the eyes of the Velocians and the Kravs. Oh my god. Drown the raccoon? Oh god, okay.
What?
That's what chat wants me to do. Okay. So, what would you guys like to do?
well, I mean, I assume we pull away from this guy at some point and pull together so it's just us.
Yeah.
So you have these next discussions, or he's left or something. Alright.
Yeah.
Did anybody take clock of where we're going? Like, that's usually your thing, isn't it?
Where we're going?
God damn it, Ike. Were you not paying any attention?
I was imagining what I could do with the gold, to be
For
honest.
fuck's sake, Ike. One of us has got to pay attention. I'm pretty sure it was your turn.
No! I paid attention last time. I'm pretty sure it's us turn.
Alright, Ike. Where are we
what?
going?
Ah, shit. I guess I'll go ask for like a map. And Ask is gonna like get up. He's already kind of drunk, and he's gonna stumble back over to whoever the hell Basillo that we were just talking to. He's like, "Hey, give us directions to where we need to go."
He would have told you that the village is, it's a village called Novad. N-O-V-A-D.
And for some reason, Ask starts counting on his fingers like it's gonna help him like spell or something. And Basillo, like this gives Basillo the indication that remembering just that many small details is probably not a strong suit, but he just has to remember long enough to get it back to his table. So he turns around and kind of stumbles back to the table. Novak, something like that.
No what? No Novak?
Sure, close enough.
Alright.
All right, let's go and kill the guy or whatever we're doing.
You can kill him, just don't sleep with him. I think that was the gist of it.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
No, he said alive. I guess it's not really my strong suit either. I know keeping people alive isn't really what we're hired for, but we gotta try with this one.
In all seriousness, though, I do quite like the idea of poison. Does anybody know where I can acquire some on the way?
There was some poison ivy like a couple times back.
A couple of towns, but that's really fucking helpful, isn't it? Like,
Just take some of the wine from here. It tastes like poison.
If you run, you'll be back in time.
I've just seen how physically just absolutely crippled I am. I'm pretty sure that I might not even be able to walk, let alone run. Man, these stats, man. These are crazy.
I mean, you might not be the best runner. There's a river you could swim.
Pretty sure I can't.
I'm pretty sure it flows the right way as well. But in all seriousness, I'm pretty sure someone has some rat poison or something around here. As
Okay,
the
I know.
innkeep.
I know we're only meant to be figuring out how many of them there are, but if we can poison some of them at the same time, that seems right, doesn't it?
Yeah. How do you plan on poisoning them, though? How do you get the poison into them?
Arrows.
So you're gonna shoot them?
No, I'm poisoning them from a distance. Why get close to poison someone if I can poison them from afar, right, Ike?
The logic is there. The conclusion is questionable.
Alright, well, let's just get there. And if nobody's got a better plan, let's just get to the place we're meant to be going and figure out the rest while we're there.
I have a plan.
All
Kill
right.
everyone.
You have a plan?
Yeah, kill everyone.
That's not a plan.
No, you
You're
can't
not-
kill the target.
Oh.
You can kill everyone, but not that guy. So everyone
Fine.
minus one.
Kill everyone but the guy we're not supposed to kill, okay?
Yeah, don't kill
I
Basalo.
think we just need to get ourselves a guard or a couple people to question, if you know what I mean.
I'm good at getting answers out of people.
But yes, let's get there. I'm not getting any younger.
No, you are not. Let's go.
Lead the way.
All right. Which way was it?
It is going to be to the east is where you will be heading. Now, Ike, I need you to go on ahead. Let me see here. Let me look at your character sheet. Pathfinder, okay. The check's based on survival of a 9 or less is treated as a 10 instead. Go on ahead and make me an instinct check. Now, because of your Pathfinder feature, you treat a roll of a 9 or less as a 10 instead, and you also have an excellent memory of maps and geography, enabling your ability to recall layout of terrain, settlements and landmarks of note in the area, and you also always know which way is north and when the sun will rise and set. So,
Nice.
it's
That's wisdom.
wisdom, correct? Okay.
So that's a 15.
Yes. Okay. So you first and foremost you navigate there pretty easily. No problem. You're able to mitigate any fatigue accumulation that would be induced from traveling. I just pulled up the map of the village for you all to look at. So, one thing that you note in your travels, Ike, is one of the things of note. So, the actual location of the fort itself is kind of in this direction, so towards the southeast of the town or of the village. Right here is a nice little ruined chapel that was burnt out, some time ago. And for whatever reason, they just decided to not keep up with it. As far as the village itself, I would say with Pathfinder, you're able to know this, that the town of Novad is... due to its location between, like, sort of the Arduinian Alps, and then, it's kind of nestled in this, like, weird sort of spot between, Kravor, Toboria, and then Valacia, where it kind of is like a sort of a place of trade, but it's not to the scale that, you're going to get in a city like Kelmont, which would be further northeast from where you currently are. Northeast in Kelmont, you would have a lot more, like, resources available to you, but you do know that there is a place of trade in Novad, and because of its geographical location, foreigners passing through, they're not going to be as attuned to, like, seeing quote-unquote outsiders because of just it being, like, part of, like, sort of the main merchant road. So it's not something that you have to be concerned about as far as being foreigners or anything from the region. You would also know, I would say as a nomad from just, this would be kind of more rumors than anything, that because it's part of the merchant road, Novad allegedly might have some contacts to the criminal element that go back to Kelmont. So... something to think about. So, all right, you all get there. So, I'm assuming that you all would get there. You would leave. Like, would you guys travel? I'm assuming you guys wouldn't travel overnight. I would say that you guys, go to sleep, and then travel in the mornings.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah, definitely. Of course, halfway drunk. So you would get there, I would say, a little after high noon, And again, it's some people do take notice of you when you enter the town, but it's they don't really see. That seems to be less and less of a thing the further inward you get into the town's sort of nexus, which would be this general area here, which I circled on the map. And like I said, you've got 3 days before Basil arrives with the rest of the sellswords. So, and he would have told you that they're probably going to make camp in the woods to the east of the village. So, like I said, you guys have got time before then to sort of scout the area out. And I gotta step away for just like 15 seconds, but I guess discuss amongst yourselves on what you want to do.
Okay, we're in a village.
Alright, so who are we looking for again?
I mean, just information, right?
Ooh, I know a great place to get information. The bar.
No.
We should pick that up, and not just because I ran out of beer.
I think you go door to door or whatever. I'll check out the bar. Maybe
no.
we'll have you by night.
No, I should come with you to the bar. You don't know what.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to the bar.
No, you're not.
And you're going to stop me how?
I'll make a scene. I'll get us both thrown out.
Of the town?
Of the bar.
That makes more sense. Gotcha.
I can't get thrown out of another bar. Fine, I'll go door to door.
Yeah, don't actually go door to door. We're not religious.
Obviously.
We're not trying to make anyone suspicious of us.
All right. So what are we doing, guys?
I'll be checking out the tavern
Okay.
to see if there's anyone with any information over there.
I'll probably be going with him.
Okay.
Raven's not allowed to go to the bar because Ike's a dick, so he's gonna be like, I'm gonna go get information that way, but secretly try to find another place to get a drink.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. I'll think of something to give you for that, Raven. I just got to get creative on that one. Okay, so I know Ike and Ask, you two went to the tavern to seek information. If you don't, what information specifically are you kind of fishing for? Is what I'm wanting to know.
The location of this dude we're trying to find, as well as like the movements of him and his men.
Okay. So you want location of person of interest, and then your like formation of men and
well, more specifically, like what are they up to?
Okay.
Are they preparing for anything? Moving anywhere?
Okay. Raven, what are you hunting for exactly, or fishing for?
Am I hunting for?
Yeah, like I know you said you're trying to find somewhere else to go drink, but like, is there any other motive to what you're doing, or is Raven just like, I just need a drink?
Well, he still wants to get paid to get a job, so I guess I'll try to look for information while simultaneously looking for a drink. But he's definitely more focused on the getting a drink thing. If he passively gets information, then I guess that's also a thing.
Okay. Is there any information that I guess you're looking for specifically as well?
I guess where the guy is? I'm not really... Sorry, I forgot what we were doing.
That's okay. I'll be able to give you something. Ty.
That's Rowan to you, mate.
Yeah, it's my bad. Rowan, what is Rowan doing?
If he was being sensible, he'd be keeping an eye on Raven by the sounds of it. But we've just been traveling for a while, and fuck those guys. He just needs to get away for a moment. So he's just going to start wandering around town. I know that one of the things we're specifically trying to do is obviously find out about the soldiers or guards. So he's just going to basically just wander around the town, being a little bit overly friendly to passers-by, just regular town folk. Just giving them, the old good evening, whatever. How'd you do? Wonderful town you got.
Okay.
But also just at the same time counting how many like guards or soldiers or anybody that's like particularly well armed. Seeing how many he's seeing, if there's sort of regular patrols, and specifically how well armed they are, but also how professional they are in terms of how they carry themselves, if they're well groomed.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this in order. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna gravitate back over to Ike and Ask. So you two make your way into a tavern, sort of the local tavern in inn. And go on ahead if you could. I would like both of you to make wisdom checks for me. It's gonna be we'll say a DC 12.
Right.
All right.
That works.
I think you might have cleared it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you both are fine. So... Okay, so I'm gonna give this, I'm trying to think of who to give this the right player to, because that's a critical success, and I like to reward those. So I'm gonna say, both of you kind of read the room, and you're able to effectively like sort of ascertain what's going on. You both have advantage on charisma-based checks while you're in this tavern, interacting with anybody. I'll give that to you both, for that critical success.
Nice.
So the two things that catch your attention, obviously there's a group of what appears to be men-at-arms, sort of on break. They're having some ale, eating some food, and just kind of like talking. There is at another table, there is an individual that looks like they're fairly well dressed. Maybe not quite nobility, but they're clearly more than just a commoner. And they're playing a game of liar's dice with another, individual at the moment. I would say that both of you are kind of able to spot out, like, okay, these are potential, like, individuals that we could talk to fish for information. So, I'll let you both decide how you want to handle that first.
Ask is first going to go up to the bartender, and he's going to inquire as to whether there's anybody hiring extra guards, or, like, he's just trying, like, basically, hey, I need some work. I can be an extra hand or an extra guard if there's anything going on in town. I would ask these fellows over there, but I don't know if they're friendly, if you know what I mean. And he slides him just a silver piece.
So the bartender kind of looks at it and he goes, I see what you mean. First and foremost, thank you. What would you like? Ale, food? The baker just got done with some pretzels and all that good stuff, so I'm assuming you would want some of that. The gentleman over there, sitting at the table, as you ask about, they're local lads. They're good. Very approachable. They probably know more. As far as the town goes, I know that the Tamorians moved in not too long ago. They've been here maybe about a couple weeks now. I'd say a month. Hasn't really affected us at all. I still have my tavern. I still pay my taxes. Just now, it's going to the king of Tamoria, not to the Velocian emperor. But that's as it goes for us common folk.
Yeah, you got that right. I'll just take some ale, and I'll buy some for these lads over here too. And that scarred, grumpy-looking fellow over there in the corner, right? He could use a glass of ale as well. Don't tell him I told you, but his father used to do unkind things to him, and he's never really grown up after that, if you know what I mean.
I understand. Thank you again for the payment up front.
Of course.
So he goes ahead and gets you he goes and gets you your schnapps, right? We'll make it schnapps. I watched Inglourious Bastards last night, so that's what I'm going with. So he gets some schnapps for you all, and I'm assuming that as he's going and getting your drink, you make your way over to the table with the men-at-arms.
I do, and I kind of try to motion Ike as well. Just like
I'll approach.
And I'll just politely ask the gentleman, do you mind if I sit? Got a couple extra drinks, and bartender said I might be able to inquire as to whether you not have any work for us kind folk.
Okay, go ahead, and now that's when I need both of you to make your charisma checks. But again, you do so with advantage.
Okay, thank God. Okay.
My charisma is shite.
Okay, I'll take that. 14.
Ugh. 6.
Okay, I'm gonna play this off as maybe that Ike is just like sort of socially awkward. But with Ask,
Relatable.
I would say with the 14, and then also the fact that like the bartender just like brought up schnapps, and you're dealing with like men at arms here, so it's not like the pass for this wasn't really high. It's like, well, anyone that's coming to this conversation with schnapps is a friend of mine. Please, gentlemen, come sit. You said you're looking for work, eh?
Yes. Thank you. You know, it can never be too safe in these times. The lad here, he doesn't speak much, and he kind of sees that Ike is getting ready to stumble over his words or make an ass out of himself, so he kind of just shoves a drink into his face.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, that's right. We're looking for work. You know, we're not totally destitute, but things are running a bit sour these days, if you know what I mean, and can always use some extra coin.
So what are you guys? Are you guys settle swords or any like soldiers of fortune? Is that what we're dealing with here?
Well, that's our preferred, but we always, do what we have to do, you know what I mean? So if it's mucking out stalls one day or guarding a caravan the next, whatever gets us by.
No, I catch your drift, I understand. I would be lying if I said I didn't rob a caravan or two myself during my time as a man-at-arms. Loot, it's part of war. It's part of how we make our living. Sorry, what was your name, friend?
My name, due to my complexion...
If you don't mind me asking.
Yes, of course. That's funny you say that. My name is, people call me Ask, because people like to ask me about my facial features, if you know what I mean.
Ah, I see. Walter, nice to meet you, Ask. And your compatriot here.
Ike is like halfway through the mug of ale, and he sort of just stops and Ike.
He may not be a conversationalist, but he's good with a bow, and he's just as strong as any other man out there.
You named after trees. Interesting. Anyhow, I mean, maybe, yeah, probably find some work. I'm trying to think. Oldburn, who, what's that bastard's name? Kresmir. Maybe they could talk to Kresmir. And then Oberon goes, Kresmir, I don't know if he's in the mood right now. I mean, maybe not in the mood, but they could talk to Kresmir. But they're not going to just let anybody into the keep. No offense, strangers, but...
Oh no, of course, none taken.
As we are in the middle of a war. But the person I would imagine that you could maybe talk to is Kresmir. Do you think they would let them in? We could try. We could try to get them in. I mean, bought us drinks, Hustler, if you don't mind, what other information are you kind of looking for exactly? I know you're kind of going with the route of like, I'm coming in as like a potential recruit, but like kind of more of what you're looking for other than like formation of men and activity.
They're already kind of giving me what Ask was after, is kind of like names of other important people in the area.
Okay.
So that this Kresmir, right? Like I'm gonna ask them, does he prefer any type of arrangements, or what kind of lad is this boy?
Kresmir is please don't tell him I said this. He'll have my head if I say this, but he's an old head, kind of. I say he's an old head. He's only in his late 30s, but rumor has it he used to be a bandit himself. You could believe such things. Lost his nose in a fight a couple months back, during the siege of Calgia. Rough around the edges, but he's sort of our sergeant, if you will, the men-at-arms. Kind of keeps us in line. He does fine, though. Keeps us in, as long as we stay in line. He gives us our coin, and we, as long as we do our jobs and stay in line, he doesn't mind us too much.
Okay, well, I can work with that, I suppose. Anyone that does their job gets their coin. That's the best we can ask for in these times.
The one that I'm typically more concerned about than anything is Sir Grigori. He's the captain of the fort. I say current captain of the fort because he killed the previous one. He is directly next to Vorslav. Everybody here around knows this. Outsiders coming in looking for work, so God, I love schnapps. He's another old head. He's been around for some time. He's an old man, but don't underestimate that old man. I've seen him knock the piss out of a man my age with one fell swoop. But he's always with Lord Voroslav.
Ask is kind of like just drinking his schnapps, kind of digesting the information.
Yeah. So I guess to kind of outline this information for you, outside of character, like on a more meta level. So obviously Voroslav is your target, right? That's the one that you have to apprehend. But he's got, Sir Grigori, which is sort of his second in command, and you kind of get the gist that when he's talking about Sir Grigori, this individual also almost acts as like a not only just as like a captain, but also as like a bodyguard to Voroslav. Whereas with Kresmir is kind of more of just like a sergeant of the men-at-arms. So. But either way, those are two other individuals that you're probably going to have to potentially get past to get to Voroslav.
Gotcha, but it's really good information to know that the captain is always going to have a bodyguard. Vasilav, or whatever his name is, always going to have a bodyguard. Probably going to have other guards associated with this person. And Ask is thinking that it'd be probably pretty easy to figure out where they're at based on the numbers in the keep, right? So Ask is just going to thank the gentleman and kind of tap Ike on the shoulder, and it's like, all right, well, we better go get our rest before we try to appeal to Kresmir for work in the morning. Is there a certain time we should show up?
Probably, I would say mid-afternoon would be your best bet. Do not come in the mornings or at night. Mid-afternoon for sure. And also too, that's where I'll be there. I can make introductions.
That would be most wonderful, most wonderful. And if I do end up getting a job for this, my first coin will be towards another round for you gentlemen for your kind help.
I appreciate any man willing to give me drink and coin.
Well, I appreciate any gentlemen that are willing to feed my belly as these times go on. Or at least help me. And with that, he's probably going to, try to motion to Ike. And he's like, hey, let's, get back to the party.
Oh, right.
As this conversation is happening, I'm going to transition to our friend Raven, right? So Raven, after your little sort of, altercation with,
Ike,
right? You're like, I'm gonna find my own place to drink. I don't want to share with y'all anyways. And and you're a wretch, okay? So as a wretch, you understand that really sometimes the best places to look are the places that people don't want to go. So you start looking among the dregs of society, or in this case, the dregs of the local populace. And you find some beggars, or bums. We'll just call it for what it, we'll just use like some common term here. And you're like, haha, because you see them, they're drinking some moonshine, or what you would ascertain to be moonshine. So you're like, haha, fuckers, all to myself.
Exactly.
But here's the other thing too about the dregs of a populace, right? They are the unseen. And because they are the unseen, they are unnoticed, and therefore they might see or know things that not a lot of people would else know about. So not only is this an opportunity for you to, or for Raven, I should say, to get himself some fine Tomorian moonshine, but also to pick the brains of the local populace. So I'm going to go on and let you handle that situation how you would want to handle that.
All right. So the whole thing is we're trying to go find the guy, find this guy whose name I forgot again. We're trying to find this guy and get him back to the capital or wherever we were, so we can go to jail. We're trying to find information on where he is and who's protecting him and stuff. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
That's kind of the general gist of the information that you're kind of getting at the moment.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. Okay. And what's his name again? I keep forgetting it.
No, it's fine. So the target is Vorislav, Lord of Kirstein.
How could I forget such a name like that? Okay.
Yeah,
Morris,
right?
Very easy to say. Okay, so I guess Raven, well, first of all, he's got to get some alcohol in him. He works way better like that. So I was first going to get some moonshine from wherever the heck the beggars are getting the moonshine from.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, Raven, if I'm asking just to kind of figure out how to engage with you here.
Yeah.
Would you say that Raven, would you say that he is presented in a way where he's kind of like them? Or would you say that he's presenting himself in a way as if he is a man-at-arms?
Oh no, he's definitely presented as like he's also poor. Like his yeah, he's definitely like not he doesn't like treat any of his body like, good. Anything he wears. It's all scruffed up and dirty. He looks very tired and hungover. He basically looks like one of them. He basically looks like he also lives in the dregs of society.
Okay. I just wanted to ask that to get a sense of kind of your approach, so that I could figure out how I would engage with you.
Yeah.
So you see one of the unfortunate homeless, the destitute, right? Takes a swig of the moonshine, and he looks over to you and he goes, "How did he look today, Savvy?" And he looks to you, and you would kind of pick up on okay, he's asking did you get any money today? Were you successful?
Nope. Still begging for scraps. It's hard out there.
Well, the only way you need to deal with such a thing is to drown your sorrows. Here, have some shine with me, friend.
Thanks.
I think I've seen you before. You're the one that usually goes into the church, right?
Well, actually, I'm pretty new.
Welcome to my abode. And he gestures to the town as if he's like, yeah, this is my place, but he's really just a destitute, but yeah.
Nice place. Name's Raven.
Nice to meet you, Raven. Hood is the name. So what brings you around these parts, Raven?
Well, Raven takes a quick swig of the moonshine. Well, I'm looking for a job because, money. Looking for one that's really high paying and one that's, I guess, wouldn't be, I wouldn't say suicidal, but one where I don't really need to care about my life in such a way. I just need the money. You know how it is.
Yeah. Although I don't know why you would be talking to me about it. I mean, you could be talking to the High Lord up on that hill in that fort, but good luck trying to get into it. Although, there was that one time where George got the Lord's attention.
I didn't manage to do that.
So get this. So George, I speak in past tense because George unfortunately is no longer with us. George was trying to, do his daily part. We're all a community here, right? The Destitute. We have to look out for each other.
Of course.
George decided, why not go to the Lord to see if we could get some alms, right? The church gets alms, so why not the needy? George goes to the old fort, proclaims himself, I am a nobleman. Let me in to see your lord. And I have to admit this was hilarious. But the guard, we're all sitting there in silence, and we hear the guard step towards the palisade and toss a bucket full of pissed shit on old George. Old George gets pissed off over getting thrown with shit thrown on him. So then he proceeds to, take his defecate matter and throw it back at the fort. Well, this didn't sit too kindly with him. Old George ended up getting caught by the old lord up on the hill. It was given a proper thrashing for this. It's amazing he's even still alive. But they took him in there. Gave him a good thrashing. Didn't get no coin, unfortunately. And he says that as he takes a swig.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm kind of surprised he even got out of there. I figured they would have killed him.
But he is gone now.
No, he's still alive.
He said in past
It
tense because he said he was dead.
Oh, past tense, present tense, these sort of things. But yeah, he got in there. He
Well, I don't know.
he saw the
too
place.
bad. I'd like to get in there and not get the shit kicked out of me or get shit poured on me. That's just a little bit of what I'd like. But I guess I'm not too picky.
If you're trying to get a job, I would recommend maybe getting at the tavern. Although, as I've said previously, old George, he got in there. None of us have ever gotten in there before.
What's the Lord's name? The one George was trying to con.
Voroslav. He's our new local lord.
Slav. And how heavily guarded you say would this place? How many guards did kick George's ass?
Well, George got himself quite a number done on him. He said there was a fair amount of guards, but I mean, a lot of them are dispersed around the town. I'm sure. Have you seen? I do know that at night, a good chunk of them end up going back into the fort. We just kind of know that from, our observations, being who we are. But get this, something of interest.
Yeah.
So maybe you perhaps may not have noticed. Which way did you come into town? Did you come from the south, the east, the west? Where did you come in from?
I don't remember.
That's So he okay. Well, I'm just gonna pretend you remember. So
Sorry.
no, it's fine. So he kind of looks and he goes, okay, perfect. So you might have recalled there was a burnt down a building not too like in that part of the town that you had entered. A lot of the guards got moved out to put out the fire from the fort when that happened at night. There was a fair bit of them that went. I think I could only imagine that there was only like a skeleton crew left in the fort in order so that the rest could help put out the fire.
So most of the guards are gone.
Well, there's still roundabouts, I mean, a couple dozen, but a good chunk of them, when that fire happened, were sent to put out the fire. I'm sorry, why are you asking me this? He kind of he like looks confused as he looks at you as he takes another swig of the moonshine.
Stab it.
Oh, no. Just, making a conversation. It's good to know about these things, since I'm going to be here. It's good to know, information about certain people. Oh, and, stuff like that. Knowledge is power and all that shit.
Yeah, of course. But, so I'm gonna kind of pull back a little bit, like, to kind of sort of relay this information to you, like, on a meta level.
Yeah, sure.
So the kind of gist that you get from having this conversation with this individual, and again, it's very, like, disjointed, and, like, it's kind of like, what the fuck is this guy on about? Okay, he's talking about somebody getting, excrement thrown on him. What's this got to do with what I'm asking? So basically the gist that you get from this conversation is like, there's around about 36 men-at-arms total in this village, right?
Yeah, 36 men in the village.
But there was a fire recently that happened at one of the homesteads, and about 2/3 of the fort at night was emptied to take care of that fire at the farmstead.
Yeah,
or homestead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 24 men left the not 2/3. I'm sorry, left the place, the guarding place.
Yeah, and I would say there doesn't really seem to be much information given as far as, like, this individual doesn't really know whereabout this, Lord Varislav is at. But you get the sense of, like, they're probably just in the fort all the time. They probably don't leave. As far as what the activity is, or, like, what's sort of the going-ons of the town, you're not able to really get too much out of that. So, yeah.
Well, Raven's just gonna be like, well, I guess that's as good as I'm gonna get. He pulls out 1 gold from his pocket, like, I'm sorry about that, friend. I might have told a little fabrication. I actually do have 1 little gold. And if you let me have the rest of the moonshine, it's yours.
He just, like, hands you the moonshine, just takes the gold, like, he's just like, alright. He doesn't even ask questions.
Thanks for your help, Hood. And I guess he goes to try and find the others, and while drinking the moonshine.
I'm gonna wait for the moonshine part when everyone else sees you with the moonshine, because I'm just imagining that's gonna be great. So,
Yeah.
all right. So, Ty, you said you were kind of going around doing, like, general salutations, things of that nature. Can you remind me again, kind of what you were looking for, to be specific?
He's just wandering around looking for somebody that is, like, being overly friendly to the general populace, to see if there's anybody interested in chatting, but also just taking into account how professional and well armed any of the soldiers or people that may be here are and trying to get just a rough number based on how they're patrolling and how often they're patrolling and if there's certain areas they're paying more attention to. That sort of thing.
Okay.
Just wandering around for a few hours, probably just taking into account everything that's happening in town.
Okay, so what I'm getting is okay. I'm just asking to relay the information correctly. So Rowan is primarily kind of doing a reconnaissance from like an observatory approach. He's not really necessarily trying to engage anybody directly to get information.
Yeah, sorry. You said Rowan. No, that's me. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just trying to do observations.
Okay, go on ahead and make me a wisdom check.
Instinct?
Instinct, yeah, which is wisdom on the character sheet.
God.
Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, so I would say that you're able to, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you Rowan. Because that's a critical hit. Or a critical success. So, you're kind of able to confirm, this is something that, like, Raven would have already kind of gotten the gist of from talking to the drunkard, but there's around about maybe 30 men-at-arms, 30 to 40 men-at-arms, like, sort of overlooking this village in general. You're able to get the sense that they are well-armed, but they're not quite at high alert that they would normally be, because the actual front of the conflict is further south from where you currently are at. So, this is kind of sort of almost like the back line behind the front of the conflict, if you will, from where you currently are. And I'm going to say because of the critical success, you get curious and you check out, kind of go about and take a look at the fort. You are able to determine that there is a vulnerable point in the fort that could easily be accessed with just a simple ladder. And it would be on the... I'm trying to think of where it would be at. Reference to the map. It would be on the north side of the fort.
Nice.
Just because of how the fort is constructed, there's not a whole lot of like areas that pretty much it could be a situation of like a ladder and just somebody getting in and, you know, doing whatever they need to do. So I would say that's the information that you gather. I would assume after that information you would gather up with everybody else.
I've got one more question I'd like to ask. You said there's 30 men-at-arms. They are well armed but not alert. But do I get a general sense from how they carry themselves or the way they patrol, despite the fact they're well armed and not alert? Are they professional? Like, do they take their job super seriously, or are they just there for the coin? Like, or are they there and they're actually loyal? Like, what's the...
I would say that they're loyal. Like, you get the sense that they're taking their job seriously, but they also are like, you know, this ain't the front, so I don't have to be vigilant like I would be if I was at the front.
Sure, but they're not. They're probably not gonna be the sort of people to take bribes or easily surrender if pushed.
I would say that's fair to say, yeah. I would say with a natural 20, you're able to determine that, yeah.
Alright. Okay, cool. And we approached this this place from which direction?
You came from the west.
We came from the west. Do any of us know the terrain or the local area well? Like maybe Ike?
Ike would know.
Alright. Yeah, he just wandered around for a bit. He just, as much as anything, is enjoying a bit of solitude and just a wander around town to see what's going on. I might if it's okay with you, retroactively ask you some questions later about the town, just from his time wandering around, if he saw such and such, you know?
Yeah, that's fine. I would say that. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Cool. Well, in that case, I'll probably head to the bar, or it's most likely where the other reprobates are going to be. Just go and find the
So I would say at this point it's getting closer to evening. Like the sun has kind of sort of begun to set at this point.
Mhm.
Ask and Ike, the soldiers that you had kind of interacted with, have already kind of made their leave. You know, going back to wherever it is that they needed to go. I would say that not Raven, but Rowan. You know, I would say reconvenes with you all first, and not long after Rowan comes back, Raven just like, and I'm imagining this, and correct me if I'm wrong, Raven, but I'm almost imagining like Raven like walks into the tavern with a bottle of this moonshine and just a shit-eating grin on his face. It's just like, yeah, I got my booze.
He also flips Ike off, just to, you know.
For fuck's sake! How much did you have?
Yeah, he is already wasted.
You just got sober! You were hungover half the way here!
Yeah, about to be hungover tomorrow, too.
God
what's
fucking
up?
damn it.
Rowan follows them in. Hey, Raven, your hands have stopped shaking. Good work.
Fuck you. Too.
Don't... No. Don't
No,
encourage.
Whatever.
Oh, it's better than having withdrawal symptoms on the job, right?
Jesus, let me in the bar.
Hey, Ike, what's to the south of here?
To the south?
Yeah.
Let me consult my mental encyclopedia.
The fuck is that?
South?
AKA the DM.
Yes. That would be the fortress? Southeast?
Yes, it's to the south, southeast. Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, there's a fortress.
What's to the south of that?
Timorian Empire?
The Velocian Empire, but
Velocian.
Velociraptor Empire.
I know places, I don't know what they're called.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Very good. So, has anybody found out anything useful?
Yeah. This guy named George got shit dumped on him, like, ass kicked. Oh, but also, the guards, 2/3 of the guards aren't at the place right now because they're busy dealing with a fire and they're spread out. But they will at night. And that's in the fortresses where Faraf is.
Where was the fire? Where was the fire?
hold on.
In a forest
Let me
somewhere.
hold on. Let me clarify the information you got, Raven. Maybe I didn't communicate that effectively.
Or I just forgot. Sorry again.
No, it's fine. So what you were what he was referring to is that a couple days back there was a fire that was dealt with primarily by the men at arms.
That's a couple of days ago.
Yeah, this was a couple days ago. But the general information is that like a good chunk of the men at arms that would have been in the fort was emptied out to take care of the fire. So like basically there was only like a skeleton crew left in the fort while the rest of them handled the fire. That was the useful information that you got. This isn't something that's like there's not an ongoing fire or anything like that. I may have not have communicated that clearly, so I apologize.
Okay, no. Yeah, so that was on me. Okay, so the fire's not there, so all the guards are still here and in the fortress and around the town, right?
Yes. But you got a very good clue there, and that was like in the event of something like any kind of like an emergency event.
Ah.
The
Yeah,
vast majority of them are going to vacate from the fort to deal with it.
Alright. So Raven then just takes a swig of moonshine. It's like, all we gotta do is start a fire, and they'll be gone. Well, most of them, at least.
That's why I was asking what's to the south. There's a vulnerability to get into the castle on the northern side of it. So if we can pull people out to the south of the castle. So I was thinking we start a fire down there, maybe poison a few people, whatever we feel like, right? Because as long as the big guy doesn't get unsullied or whatever the word was, then we're fine. Burn as many people we want to the south. But the south will be better because it gives us a freer reign to get in over the north wall.
What? You want to go south of the fortress to go over the north wall?
I want to go south of the fortress to burn something down, to pull people out so that they'll head south whilst we're going over the north wall of the fortress.
Okay.
I gotta go south of the north.
I can draw you a little
fortress.
picture if you want, Ike. Is that going to be easier?
Hold on, gentlemen. First part of what we were supposed to do was get intel, right? Get information back to old what's-his-face. Yeah?
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
whatever the name was.
Whatever his name is.
I don't think we quite got what we need. But old Ike and I, mostly Ike, I'm just here for my good looks,
Fuck.
got in good with some of the guards. We actually might be able to get hired as guards in the keep starting tomorrow mid-afternoon. So
I
if we
wouldn't hold
delay
your
our
breath.
little shindigs for a day or two, get a little bit more prepped up in here, we can get a lot more intel back to Basila, something with a B.
Bacillor.
Yeah,
I
that's
wouldn't
the
hold
one.
your breath. If you pissed off the Rafafa guy, he might dump shit on you and then kick your ass. That's what happened to this guy named George, apparently.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Is this how you were planning to poison them? Yeah,
It
job in the kitchens.
could lead to that, you know.
Alright, I did look
But-
up I did look this up earlier while I was wandering around town. Apparently poison is 2 fucking gold though.
Yeah, well, all the good things in life are expensive, eh?
How much you pay for that moonshine?
None yet.
Yeah.
I paid a total of none yet.
Alright. You just suck off a homeless guy for it or something?
Oh my god.
Alright. Anyway,
Yeah, we
share
can
the
just flip
moonshine,
some off,
first of
too.
all. I don't care how much you paid for it. And let's take a vote by group, eh? Who wants Ike and I to try to go get hired to get more information tomorrow? And who wants to go back directly to Basilo?
Asilo.
Yes, that one.
Better idea. Let's just light everything on fire and then grab the guy.
Well, they're still locking the keep. They're not gonna just leave and leave the gates open for us.
You're also assuming that they would pull the majority of their troops away for a fire when they are on the front lines with their main foe.
Apparently happened last time there was a fire.
And the troops around here, they're not on high alert. They're not on the front lines. They're not too worried.
Isn't the front line?
No.
Front line.
I thought it was.
They're behind the front lines.
They're just guarding the town and the fortress.
Alright.
That's the other reason I thought to the south, because the front line is to the south of here. If there's some sort of emergency to the south, they might think that some sort of enemy force has broken through and fall that way to try and counter it.
But the front line is south of here?
Yeah.
That's
We're
what I'm
in-
pretty sure the DM told me earlier, yeah.
We came from the north, though.
The DM told me we came from the west.
And,
You
Don't know
What?
You bunch of directionally challenged morons. All right.
I asked
No.
which way we ended
The
down.
player is
Does not
directional
matter.
challenged. My character sheet says I'm very good at directions.
I specifically asked
Don't
which
hate
way
the
we
game,
came
hate
from,
the player.
and Fan said we came from the
Hmm?
west.
Don't hate the game, hate the player.
The west.
It's the perfect time for Fan to walk away.
I have no idea where we.
Fan, which
no
way
idea
did
where
we
we
come
got.
from?
Here, I'll pull up the map again, just so that
I
you all
don't know
have
where
reference
we
to-
came from.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So okay. So, hold on. Clear the
The
drawings.
east.
Yes. So
Are we all
you guys are currently right around this general area, right? I just drew a little circle.
Hmm.
You came from the east. I'm sorry, not the
all
east.
around.
No, I'm sorry, the west. You
Okay.
came from the
Besides
west,
this.
traveled east.
All right. Where's the front line?
The front line is right about here.
Okay, thank you.
Yay, we know where
All
we are
right.
now.
So,
I'm sorry.
yeah. All right, very good. All right, well, this is easy then. If you two want to run off and get a job, you go do that. Me and Raven will head south tomorrow, past the fort, and see if we can find a nice burnable target.
Hell yeah.
All right.
We don't actually burn it down yet tomorrow, Raven.
Ah. Fine.
We just go find
Well-
one that looks like it will burn nicely.
Alright, I'll refrain from lighting things on fire. And I'm not sharing my moonshine.
I know I keep talking about this poison, right? It keeps coming up organically. But if you
Fire
are
against.
going into the fortress tomorrow, it might be worth getting some and taking it with you anyway, right? Just in case you do get a chance to slip it in somewhere unnoticed.
Rowan's a big poison fanatic.
I mean, fair enough.
Poison's pretty fun.
Where would we buy poison though?
Man, retroactive question about the village.
Well, okay. So, I would say, based on your current knowledge of the town, there's nowhere that you can like buy poison in the sense of like, hey, you guys got poison, on stock, right?
Mm.
I
But
just get some poison on a group.
But what you could do, because obviously, like apothecaries are a thing.
Yeah.
So you could go to an apothecary
Mm.
and like inquire with the apothecary, like hey, what's your knowledge on such things? Blah blah blah, and then like you could get the ingredients, like figure out what the ingredients are, and make the potion yourself. To
That's
manufacture.
Not gonna happen. I know I can't do that. Is anybody actually capable of brewing poison?
I wouldn't say I'm able to brew poisons, but I can identify poisonous mushrooms
But
from
Yes, you can figure it out.
the laxative to the death bringing.
But I'm also, I see what you're trying to do, Ty, and I like it. I'm trying to figure out how to work with you on it. I'd say that it really comes down to like how you guys talk to the apothecary about it.
Okay. Is there anybody? These are kind of meta questions, but these are, I don't know people's characters very well. But is there anybody that actually is sort of charismatic or reasonable at persuading people to do things?
No.
No.
I don't think, do we not have anybody with any intelligence and nobody with any charisma?
No.
Is that kind of what I'm picking up on?
Both my
Pretty much,
intelligence
yeah.
and charisma are -1.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Great.
We are a group of idiots.
We've got a really well-rounded fucking party here.
I run entirely on instinct.
We're a bunch of fucking ugly idiots, basically, bumbling around town.
Okay,
When
So,
you
hold on.
punching.
hold on. So, okay. I'm gonna throw you guys a bone here, because you know what I mean? Like, I like what we're kind of doing, the direction that we're going here with this. I would say, and this is actually a benefit of wrath, everybody, if anyone's ever, just wondering, right? That's right, Marsupial. A bunch of savage animal idiots. So,
Might as well start stabbing now. I fuck it.
yeah. So, instinct does not apply to just like stealth and like ranged attacks. Like, you can you don't have to necessarily be like charismatic to like navigate through a conversation effectively. You can have enough instinct to where you can be like, okay, like my gut feeling is telling me to do this. Wrath is kind of a system where it's designed in such a way where it's like, okay, I can sort of like intuitively pick up on what's going on here. So like, Ike, for example, yeah, Ike's not exactly charismatic. Like is Ike gonna be, getting involved with politics or anything? Probably not, but Ike probably has enough instinct and is in tuned enough to where he can be like, I can sort of navigate through this conversation effectively. It also comes down to like how Ike, or any of you for that matter, like engage in that conversation. I guess what I'm trying to say is do not rely solely on influence and charisma, is what I'm saying.
I do have an idea for what I want to say to the apothecary, though. So I'll try my luck.
But I want you all to discuss that amongst yourselves. Like I said, you all come up with the solution. This is y'all's ride. I'm just throwing ideas out to you guys to help with the process.
Let's go find out. I know where the apothecary is. Hands up if you're still sober.
I put my hand up.
Raven's hand gets lower to the ground.
Ask is questioning whether he's sober, but he's going to raise his hand anyway.
Great, so just the two of us. That much hesitation is usually a no.
Raven falls over.
We could. I've got a new plan, or a new idea, shall we say? But I think we should discuss it whilst Raven's not here.
Oh, fuck you.
All right.
Raven, I'm gonna throw you a surprise party with shitload of moonshine.
Hell yeah.
You just lay there in your own sick, right? And I'll put it all together. I'll be right back.
He gives you a thumbs up. Just lays there.
I'm going to the apothecary.
Paw Man.
Are you coming?
Paw Man, basically what I want to throw this in real quick. Paw Man, basically, if this ever became a campaign, all I got to do to get to Raven is like, hey, booze.
Exactly. Booze or money.
I feel like you did pay a gold for some moonshine, so I think we could quite easily get you in a scenario where we just keep trading booze and money, but you just keep getting the worst deal until you've got nothing.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. He's not smart. He is a stupid drunkard who starts bar fights all the time.
Oh yeah. I actually have just realized that I do have a ability anyway to help me with talking.
You do.
Something.
You do.
As we walk out, I'm gonna turn to Ike and ask him. Dave's gonna get me every time. So instead of setting fire to something, we could always just tell Raven that we gotta kill a few people and then send him into like I don't know, farmyard or something. Just let him start stabbing things until enough guards decide they have to deal with him. Pull out of the castle.
That could work.
Two birds, one stone.
Would he?
Yeah, but we don't want to
yeah, fair
necessarily
enough.
put him on alert now, do we?
Not yet. No.
Do you think he's drunk enough that we could change his clothes into like peasant clothing?
Oh my god. Well, he looks like a bum.
I'm already,
That's what he,
he's already looks
that's
like
what
a
he
bum.
said.
Yeah, like
Ah,
as opposed
he looks
to
like a bum.
Yeah.
Like give him a pole. Let him loose.
He'd be an animal.
Most likely he'll just be like arrested.
And that is that
Well-
beneficial to us if he's arrested? Just that we get rid of him. Is that the idea?
Oh my god.
I never said that. Never
You
said
need
that.
Raven. He's the
Well,
comic
that-
relief.
No, listen, that. I see the potential gold in that, but I'll let you all keep.
Is
No,
it, I
no,
mean,
no.
is
Listen,
there-
like,
they wouldn't put him in the fort though. Is there not like I assumed the central building was like a.
no, the fort is where the jail would be.
Okay. What's the central building in the town with the tower?
Oh, that's just like a fucking church. I like how I say it like it's a church, you know. But
I thought-
so this map again, I'm just kind of limited by what the internet provides. But the actual fort again, it's like towards the southeast. I don't want to show you the map because spoilers, but.
Spoilers.
It would be fair to conceive that like there's probably like a dungeon of some sort like in the fort. Like that's not unconceivable. Like
I was assuming this was like a rat house, and then the church was ruined up here, but that's fine.
no. That's a new church.
That's not a church, it's a chapel.
Oh yeah, big
Odd.
difference.
Yeah, big difference.
There is.
Ah, maybe.
Listen, the sky is the limit on there are a multitude of different solutions to this conundrum that you guys are in. So
Hmm.
the getting thrown in jail thing is not entirely I know that seems like a so okay,
Seems like
this
a
is
dick
gonna
move.
be it seems like a dick move, but something to keep in mind, Raven. So as a wretch,
Yeah.
because the first thought that would probably that's probably going through your head is like, well, fuck, like if I get thrown into a fucking jail, like I'm not gonna have any weapons. But again,
But I don't need any.
you don't need any because of your whatever works feature. You can pick up a fucking brick and use that shit better than a knife. You deal 1d6 plus your agility modifier damage with something like a brick.
Agility is dexterity, by the way, right? That's what agility
Yes,
is.
correct.
Alright, yeah, just making sure.
Yes. So, like, it's... And... kind of, like, go over a little bit on class overview. Wretch kind of, like, occupies this weird, like, intermediary space where it's, like, sort of a warrior, but it's also sort of a rogue.
Like a brawler.
Yes, so because... As a wretch, you have a pretty... I would say you have a good, influence... Or not influence, instinct score, which is wisdom.
Yeah.
Which is involved with lock picking, stealth, things of that nature, right?
I was wondering why my wisdom was so high.
Yeah, so that's not that's like a potential option of sort of getting a Trojan horse, if you will, into the fort. I'm just kind of going I'm pointing this out to everybody so that everybody kind of knows like what they got as far as options go.
Raven's probably been to jail before, so I don't think he'd care that much if we got thrown in jail.
No,
So if
and
you
like
go
again,
with the
you're
jail- Yeah, if we go with the jail thing, I don't think it's not that big a deal, honestly, for him.
and again, it really depends on how you guys play it, And the other thing too, like Ask and Ike are already like, oh hey, we want jobs, right? Like,
Yeah.
like hey, we got a degenerate that we want to bring in for causing a rabble or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Inspired heroics. We just got a donation, everybody, for inspired heroics. Everybody gets a 1d6 inspiration dice.
I apologize. That was actually earlier, and for some reason, because it was an anonymous donation, which thank you to whoever it was, I didn't look if there was a reward attached to it, stupidly. But yeah, inspired heroes.
Yeah.
Thank you
But
very much.
either way, everyone has a 1d6 inspiration die now.
Cool.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interject and break up the RP. But no, I just wanted to kind of point that out because I know, like, at first it was like, motherfuckers, you're talking about putting me in jail, but it's like, but actually, that's not a bad thing.
Right.
Yeah, and of course we knew that whilst we were talking about putting you in jail, so that's all fine as well.
Well, Raven, I'll go along with whatever you three decide.
we're only playing with you, man. All right. Yeah, this is the apothecary. Let's see if the fuck is home.
Okay. So you're
If
gonna
we
go
just-
to the apothecary first.
Yeah, wherever it was, wherever we found it, I'll just go head in straight off the bat.
Okay. So the apothecary, like, greets you, does the normal greetings and everything like that. It's like, hey, what do you want? Yeah, but yeah. So
And then I just very bluntly turned to Ike. You're up.
instinct check.
Hello.
Like,
Oh, for fuck's sake. Instinct.
yes.
Just straight instinct.
Yeah. Okay.
15.
Excellent.
Anyways, I go up to him and say, listen, I have a fiance at home, and last time I was out traveling and I didn't bring something home, she got pissed. So I was thinking, because I've heard the game out there is very big, very strong, I could bring home a good pelt. However, I want it to be a pristine pelt, because her dad is a tanner and he gets on my ass about unnecessary wounds and everything. So I was thinking, do you have any poison you could tell me that could bring down a dare?
Interesting. As the apothecary kind of like scratches his chin, right? I'm looking at the potions, right? The poisons right now. Definitely not Red Briar's act. Well, okay, hold on. I guess I should ask this question. Like, do you give a fuck if you like inflict pain or anything like that, or you're just trying
No.
to like inebriate? You don't care.
I do not give a shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to weaken them as much as possible, right? Nobody gives a shit if they're, just...
Yeah. As long as they die.
Okay.
Need enough to
I'm-
take
I'm-
30 bears.
So let's see.
Hangman's Noose, Creeping Death. Is that the sort of...
Well, I mean, you've got Red Briar's Agony, for example. Upon consumption or successful attack, the creature is afflicted with level 1 poisoning, and also must make a grit test at the start of each turn. On a failure, they are unable to take an action or minor action, and their movement speed is reduced to 5 feet until the start of their next turn. As they react with extreme pain, that's something. So it's not... Obviously, they're still going to accumulate poisoning damage, but it's not like Creeping Death or Hangman's Noose. Let's see, hold on a minute. There is also Maiden's Malice. Upon consumption, a successful attack, the target becomes inflicted with level 1 poisoning, and they must succeed on a grit test or fall sickened. The creature remains poisoned for 1 hour or until it consumes an antidote. Creeping Death and Hangman's Noose would just be fucking basically death sentences. You could also go with Enfeebled Vigor. Yeah. But...
I mean, I don't know what we want
does he-
specifically... Oh, sorry.
Does he tell me the names of these poisons?
yeah.
Yeah, I'll just like point to Maiden's Malice and I'll go, this dare is dying for a Maiden's Malice. It might be dying off a Maiden's Malice.
Now I mentioned a condition, the sickened condition, Odd, and I'm just telling you this so that you know. Sickened creature must roll ability checks, ability tests, and attack rolls twice, and take the lowest result without any modifiers, unless the modifier is negative. Yeah. So there's that, and that's on top of accumulating poison damage.
How much does it cost?
That, my friend, is a whopping 2 gold.
I'll buy it.
Nope.
No?
Yep.
Yep.
It's 1 gold. No, it's 2 gold.
Have you decided now?
No, it's 2 gold. I'm sorry.
Fan, my friend. Have you decided?
Yes.
Is that
It's
your
2
final
gold.
answer?
That's my
1 gold.
final answer.
2 gold. Sold to the highest bidder.
Cool. And I'm just
Nice.
gonna say with that wisdom check, the apothecary is probably like, aloof or whatever, so he probably wouldn't even pay no mind. He was more important. He was more focused on probably just like explaining to you what the potion does, so that he could flaunt his intelligence rather than question your intent of getting it. So, yeah. All right. Ty's got his potion. He's got his poison now. So, on that, you only get 1 use out of it, just so you know. And again, it's a DR16 grit test. But again, that's it's a good potion, poison. And also too, there is poison conditions. I think it's level 1 poison, so he would only accumulate 1d6 poison damage at the start of each turn. So,
How big is the flask?
it's small. It's really
Okay.
small. It doesn't take a lot.
Cool.
I guess if you're asking, like, is this easy? Could this easily be hidden? Yes, it could easily be hidden.
I'll probably hide it in
Alright.
my boot or something.
All right.
So no, I'll hide it on the inside of my belt.
Yeah. So you got your poison. I'm assuming that you all are going to try to. I'm kind of confused on what you guys want to do. Are we going to try to get Raven into jail now, or like, are we going to try to just go there the next day to try to get a job? Like, what are we doing?
Well, the rest of us don't even know that he got poisoned, so I think
no,
we got to
well-
reconvene again.
I'm with him at the moment. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking through his other potions at the moment.
Yes, all those potions are available to you, I will say. And potions as well. That's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, I was looking at potions.
Bigger
not-
potion.
Yeah, not the poisoning.
Wait, so Ike and Rowan are getting poisons, right? The only 2 out and getting the poison.
I believe it was only Ike that was getting a poison. But again, like, if you guys wanted potions for any reason, whatsoever, like, this is an opportunity to do that.
What do you think
Okay.
is a good potion for? I was considering, because I think my crit range is 19 to 20, right?
Yeah, but you could always
Escalation.
increase it by another. Yeah,
Mm.
that would
That's what I was
be
considering.
1 gold. And you get
And-
2 uses out of that. So really, 1 gold, you can get 2
Oh,
uses
wow,
out
okay,
of
I
potion.
missed that part. Yeah, okay, cool. In that case, I'll get
So-
one of those. Mm.
Now, on that though, remember, potion of escalation, it does have toxicity. So for every use that you consume potion of escalation, your
Yeah.
maximum hit points are going to be reduced by 2d4 plus 6.
What the fuck? Oh, for both.
Because
things.
if you consumed all, so your crit
yeah,
range
yeah.
would be like a fucking like an 18 through 20, but your maximum hit points would be reduced pretty significantly. So
But I was only.
just some.
Oh wait, I have to take both servings. I'm very confused with that. I only want to take
No,
one serving.
No, you can take 1 serving. 1 serving would be just 1d4 plus 3 reduction in maximum hit points.
Yeah. I was thinking honestly I'd share it with somebody probably, but
Yeah. But you could theoretically take both of them at one time. It's just,
yeah. No, I feel you. I see what you're saying. But I already have very little hit points as well. I didn't realize that's what toxicity did, if I'm honest. I thought that was kind of like a stress thing.
No, it reduces your hit point maximum. And also too, everybody, like, if you want potions, like, feel free to, like, look at them. Like, I can just, if you're, like I said, everybody here's got, like, well, Raven's got 2 gold, because he got himself some high-quality moonshine, but everybody else, like, has, 3 gold, so.
In that case,
one.
I'm gonna buy 2 potions. I'm gonna buy potion of escalation and a potion of vigor.
Okay.
How much is a healing potion?
A healing potion would
is
be
5 stacks, 5 silver.
that's like half of a gold.
I'll buy one of those as well. So it's 2 gold even.
So I would just say you guys go on ahead and add the potions that you want to your inventory and deduct the gold necessary. And then, like, once you take them, just let me know, and then we'll adjust accordingly.
Yeah. Did you want me to grab you a healing potion? Ask.
2 of them.
Another thing too,
I get it for you while I'm there.
And I know that this wasn't really discussed, but I'm allowing it just for the sake of the session.
Mm-hmm.
For example, Paw Man, like, if you, like, I don't know if you looked at the potions, but, like, if you saw a potion that you were like, oh, like, I wouldn't mind that. I'm fine with treating everybody's gold as one, like, party collective gold pool.
Fuck that.
That way,
He's
like,
gonna be buying moonshine for a gold. I'm not.
But no, like, what I'm saying is, like, just out of meta, like, if that's just what you wanted, like, like, yeah, like, as long as you got the gold for it, like, it's fine. You know what I mean? I also wouldn't sleep on the potion of owl. The potion of the owl is pretty good too.
Potion of the owls?
The potion of the owl. Upon consumption, the creature can gain the benefits of a rest without having to sleep. Assuming this potion does not eliminate.
Can you remind us what that does? What the
Basically, so if you have any class resources, for example, that are only regenerate upon completing a rest, you could pop a potion of the owl, and you would it would be the equivalent of taking a rest. Which, for those that play 5e, that's the equivalent of a long rest.
Yeah.
So,
our whip from a wretch, are those whatever it's called by rest?
Yes, wit points are you regain hit wit points by completing a break or rest. So yeah.
Okay. So actually, I would actually like one of the potion of the owl, just in case I accidentally spend all my wit points.
Okay, so you could one of those is going to give you 2 servings, which is a decent amount. You're familiar with Roll20, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure to add that to your inventory.
Yeah, I can do that.
And there's other things too, like Potion of Acuity, like that could increase your instinct score by +2, theoretically increasing your wit points as a result of that as well. And that's only 1 crown, and I think you still have 2 crowns total left, which is 2 gold pieces. So, well, you have a gold and a half left. But Hustler, I know you said you wanted 2 healing potions, so I'm assuming you deducted that from your gold.
I did, yes.
Okay. Hroffin, God, he is forever Hroffin to me. Ike, did you want any other potions other than the poison, or?
What's the owl potion cost?
That is 5 stags or half a gold.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take 1.
Okay. And I know Ty, you bought 2 potions of escalation?
Well, 1 but 2 uses, right?
Yeah. Yes. 1 potion is 2 uses.
Yeah. I bought 3 potions. I bought 1 vigor, 1 escalation, 1 healing.
Okay.
Thank you for the donation.
And like I said, you don't have to go through me as long as you've got the gold for it. Just like add it to your inventory and deduct your gold from it. I don't really do shopping montages because they're fucking boring.
I have not added it to my inventory.
That's what they are.
Sorry, I just showed you a piece of paper, but I realized I haven't got a camera on.
Okay, so now that
I can't see. So
yeah.
But,
No, I was just saying that I'm keeping notes on paper in front of me, and I've written down my potions here, but they're not on my sheet. But,
okay.
The one shot. You know what I bought.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Also, Fan, we did get a donation that includes 4 minor potions. I'm assuming.
Son of a bitch. So
I mean, all the talk of potions, people obviously were like, "I'll help."
yeah, let's give him. Okay, if it's a minor potion, I'm going to say
Potion of courage is just whiskey.
no.
More moonshine.
Raven already
Hell
has
yeah.
that.
Actually, you know what? That's a good fucking. Thank you, Odd. I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna play into this. No, listen, I'm gonna play into this. I'm all about this shit. Paw Man, your moonshine, you have advantage on rolls against the intimidated and frightened condition.
Oh, cool, nice.
So I'm gonna say that's what that does.
Thank you for encouraging my alcoholism.
Absolutely, I'm here for encouraging good habits.
Encouraging my crippling alcoholism.
You said it was 4, Ty?
Yeah.
Okay. For the rest of you that got healing potions, I would just say that you get an additional serving out of it.
Okay.
I have 2 healing potions then.
I did not get a healing potion.
That's sick.
So an additional serving per potion or an additional potion?
An additional potion.
Okay.
Oh.
So I guess all of you also have a healing. So for those of you that didn't buy one, now you just have a healing potion now. And then for those of you that bought one, you have another healing potion. So I think everybody's got plenty of healing potions for whatever's about to happen.
Yeah,
Heck
I would
yeah.
say.
Because we'll totally not gonna die, right?
Yeah, unless chat wants to give you more. You know.
I've
Feel
got
free, chat.
6
Feel free.
uses of potions right now.
I've got 8 now. All I'm going to do all game is chug potions. That's it.
Got a good 4.
All right. Well,
It does put us at 1,750. Thank you very much.
Awesome. All right, cool. So let's. I'm assuming everybody kind of did what they wanted to do at the apothecary.
Yeah.
Next day, yeah, you guys slept. It's the next day. What are we doing?
Yeah. Right, what are we doing now?
Well,
What have we decided on?
I believe I can ask of jobs to get to, right? You're going to be late, ladies.
they said mid-afternoon. Shut up.
What time did we wake up? What time is it now? Like, what does the sun say?
I'll look up into the roof. I'm not seeing the sun.
No, but you always know.
About 8. About 8.
Yeah.
8. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to disappear. Come on, Raven. We got places to go.
Fine. So let me get a drink first.
And where is it you 2 ladies are off to?
We're going to go find something that looks flammable.
All right.
I see.
But not burning it yet.
Not burning it yet, no. You go spend your day, find out what you can in the castle. We're going to go scout the local area, see if we can find something to make a nice distraction, I guess.
And if you find any fancy alcohol in there, steal some for me.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
This is the
I
thing
might
now.
drink it.
Is there anything else that we should be looking out for while we're gone? What else can we learn while we're not in the castle with you? Because I don't really fancy shoveling out shit from a latrine or something, whatever. What job have you actually got in the castle?
It is of yet to be determined, my fine friend.
We have got a job interview.
Right. So you might not even start today. They might say come back tomorrow to start.
It could happen
Yes.
like that. It could.
Well, do you want to come for a wander with us to find something to burn in the morning then, if you ain't going to be there till later?
I was hoping you weren't going to ask me that, because I haven't thought up an excuse to say no yet. So I might as well.
Why do you need an excuse? I'm not your mother. Say no if you don't want to come.
I'm already up.
Sounds like you kind of want to come spend time with me, but you're too afraid to admit it.
I don't really care whoever comes. Can we just go?
I'll probably stay here. I don't want to be seen near the area that's gonna burn when I'm going into the castle later.
Oh, that's good. Ask, you could say the same thing if you want.
I could. You know what? You two fuck off then. Get out of here.
Yeah. Fun twiddling your dicks or whatever you do. Or you two are
Oh,
gonna
Raven,
do.
these two are just feeling too sensitive right now, clearly.
Oh yeah, by the way, I remember what you said to me when I was blackout drunk about the moonshine party. Yeah, fuck you. I know you were lying.
You don't know that I was lying.
Yeah, I expect a whole bottle of moonshine after we're done with this. And you're paying for it. Ask.
All right. You're welcome to expect that. What happened to the rest of your moonshine from last night?
Drink all of it.
Where are you planning on getting moonshine today?
I'll steal some, probably.
Good work. Good work. Do you know what the word liability means?
Is that another way of saying your name?
What, another way of saying Rowan?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. Looking for things that are mostly wood.
Well, I mean,
Or
every
hay.
house here.
Thatched roofs are good.
And we're going to wander
love
south
that.
of the fort, which I imagine is at least a bit of a walk.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not terribly far. Like, not far at all. I love the banter. It reminds me of my job. So,
What job do you got?
I'm a lineman for a living. So, yeah. Okay. So who do I want to go with first? You know, I'm gonna stick with Raven and Rowan on that. So you two make your way south, right? And again, it doesn't take you two very long. And you notice to the south of the fort is a good chunk of the village is actually that's where a good chunk of the village's local agriculture would be. Yeah. So like their farms and their crops, things of that nature.
The plant stuff.
Yeah, the plant stuff. So
Is there much in the way of guards down this way, people patrolling still? Just sit here for a few
No.
minutes.
no. I mean, no. It's pretty. It is laughably left open.
On the way, do I find any like beer or anything alcoholic? Well, that someone left unattended.
Make a wisdom check.
Alright. Let me just open the thing. How do I do that again? Oh, I just do this. Come on.
No, unfortunately.
Well, Raven's gonna be angry the whole way through then.
But
But yeah, I would say, Ty, that it's a pretty like easy scout out. I would say that where the farms are kind of located, like it's a good enough distance away to where like it would separate enough of the bulk of the fortress fortifications to go to it. Like if you catch fire to like their agriculture, like it's gonna be bedlam. So I don't think I have to explain that to any of you. But yeah, we're gonna jump over to Ask and Ike. So you two make your way into it's around noon at this point. You make your way to the fortress, right? And the gate is closed when you approach it. Actually, no, I would say that it's open. So as you approach, you see like a guard like approach, and he goes, "Odd, what's your business here?"
I'll look over to Ask.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to remember the guy's name from last night.
Just pull a name out of your ass, it don't matter.
God, why is this hard? We were told by a gentleman at the tavern last night that we might be able to inquire for work here this fine afternoon. We were told to seek out a gentleman by the name of Kresmir, but this gentleman also said he might be able to introduce us.
Well, you picked quite a time to visit him. Kresmir is giving some of the guard a proper talking to at the moment. It seemed they had a little too much to drink the previous day. You're fancy welcome to give yourself a try, though they're not in the best of moods.
I kind of give Ike a look like, what do you think? Do you think we want to risk it today or come back another day?
Yeah, let's go.
Might as well try then.
Yeah. So you enter, right? The guard permits you. And you go, hold on. Your weapons.
Of course. I hand over my weapon.
Yeah.
Do you need my bow as well, or just the arrows?
Your weapons.
Alright. I'll hand over my weapons.
On you go. So the guard lets you in, and this is the map layout. I'm just gonna let you guys take a look at that. And again, right now it's you're kind of like off the bat. You're able to get 1, 2, 3, I'd say maybe 5 or 6 currently. You're able to kind of spot like 6 armed men currently, but again, a good chunk of the fort is. Like of the men-at-arms would be still patrolling the town.
Right.
And you do see a gentleman, and I'm gonna show you. I got a picture of him. Oh, actually, I don't have a picture of him. But fuck, where is it? I'll just show picture or show to players. Right? I just did it in Roll20. I don't know, but that's how he looks. Right? It looks like he's got like a false nose, and he looks like he's just chewing this dude's ass about being hungover. How he's supposed to be on duty, and yet he can't even fucking stand up straight.
And then the guard that took your weapons, I would say he was the one that kind of like takes you to him. And then he basically, Kresmir is like looking at the gentleman that you spoke to yesterday, asking, he's like, "After this infraction, you will be scrubbing shitters for a whole week. Get out of my sight before I have you lashed."
So it was the guy that we were talking to last night that we bought drinks for who's getting his ass chewed?
Yes.
Great. Wonderful.
So, as he, sends off, the dude, right? Kresimir looks over to the guard that's escorting you. He looks over to you all first, and then he looks over to and he goes, Renatus, what the hell are you bringing me? I ain't got no time for rabble. And then Renatus goes, Sergeant, seeking jobs. Figured it wouldn't help to possibly recruit more men. At least that's what they say. And Kresimir looks at the two of you, and again, kind of like... And again, just like off the bat, like you can tell, this guy's just like an asshole. Like he's the kind of guy where like when he comes into work in the morning, you're like, okay, man, who shit in your cereal? Who's shit in your cereal this morning? Just not in a good mood. And he goes,
gonna like try to suck his gut in, like try to look a little bit more fit,
And so he looks at you, Ask, and then you, Ike. And he goes, well, it seems like any worm and filth are crawling out of these days to try to profit off of our Timorian victory. Alright, be out with it. Who are you lot? What do you want?
We're just looking for work, sir, as the guard said. We're more than what we look like, I assure you. I've got a good strong arm, and Ike here does never miss us with a bow. We can guard, of course, but we can also do other things that are in need.
So you're looking for a job?
Aye, but if there aren't any openings, we understand, and we'll stop wasting your time. Just give the word, good sir.
So you think that you could just waltz into a fortification asking for a job? Your name's again?
I'm
Ike.
Matt.
I need both of you to make charisma checks.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna just before I roll this, I'm gonna press what's it called in English? Specify that. Oh yeah, we used to be traveling mercenaries, but we thought maybe we could make like a more stable living here, where there aren't as many drunks. Our previous party, there were some problem elements, and I'll sort of look at the soldiers he just yelled at.
Okay. So that was actually fuck. Okay. I was gonna say that was actually okay, so what I'm gonna do with that is I'm gonna take the average of that.
You do have inspirations, right? So I don't know if you...
Oh yeah, I'll roll my inspiration.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's 7. That's a higher average. at least.
Hustler, did you want to use your inspiration for that?
I have a -2 and I got 16. I think I'm better off just trying to keep that.
Okay.
Oh, do I just add it?
You
Yes.
add a d6, yeah.
Okay, then yes, I will absolutely add that.
20.
Okay, so when Elk says that,
Ike.
I'm sorry, Ike.
When the deer said that.
Yeah, when the deer says that, Sergeant Kresimir kind of like puts his hands on his hips and kind of taps his foot, and then like kind of looks over to the drunkard that he just got done, scolding, and he goes, "Well, the lot might be capable enough, and of course, King could always take more arms in need. So come on, you want a job? We'll talk. This way." And he kind of takes you to like he kind of, or he doesn't take you anywhere, but he was like, "So, you say you're mercenaries. What are your rates? What are you wanting?"
Well, any pay is good, but of course we understand the how odd this situation is and how it looks. So I'm willing to do the job at half pay until I earn my keep.
Okay. What's your experience and your name again?
My name is Ask, and I know I may not look much, but I've got a good strong arm, and I can tangle with the best of them.
Tell you what, we'll start you out tomorrow. Be sure that you ain't totally completely incompetent. Although, I will put you on patrol duty. You won't be working inside the base at first.
Of course, sir, understood.
But perhaps we can come to some sort of agreement. I'll have to talk with the Lord, but before I go further, Hustler, what are you guys kind of trying to get out of this? I know you already kind of got a layout of like the fortifications, but like, is there anything else you're trying to get?
That was pretty much it. I just wanted to get inside to get more intel.
I want to know where.
You can go ahead. Yeah, I can add my other bit after.
Yeah, I just want to know where, like, they serve communal food, right?
Yeah.
I want to know where that is.
Okay. I would say it's right here.
Alright.
Very important.
Alright.
Okay. And then Ask would also, obviously he just wanted to get in to get a lay of the land, but he'd also want to know, like, which corner seemed the most well kept, any guards sitting out any particular doors, anything like that. He's basically trying to narrow down in the keep where the target could be.
Okay. So this right here seems to be the obvious choice of where the sort of the keep of where the VIPs would be. Where you currently are, because you're still kind of like sort of in like the entry point courtyard. You're not able to like sort of pinpoint all of the numbers. But I'm trying to think of how to answer that question. I would say that you're.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. But the sergeant kind of looks at the both of you and he goes, "Report here in the morning before dawn. I think I might have a task just perfect for the new lot."
Roger that. Before dawn. Reporting to the guard gate at before dawn. Roger.
Right, be off.
Copy
Better
that.
do well tomorrow.
We'll do our best, sir. Won't let you down. And
So I would say that the two of you probably leave.
Yeah. And on the way out, we just let the guard know. Hey, he ordered us to report here in the morning before dawn. So if we're coming up, don't stick us full of arrows.
Yes, of course. Another piece of intel that you did gather, and this I will give you. There is, you did see one guard holding a hand cannon.
Okay.
So.
Great.
Ooh.
And which side of the keep was looked climbable from what Rowan said?
It's hard to tell from where you were at inside.
Okay.
But Ty's character was able to ascertain that it was from the north. So
Got it. I'm just trying to see if it would do us any good to climb it, right? And just not like a 20-foot drop on the other side.
Right. But I'm gonna step away for like 15 seconds. I'm gonna assume you all reconvene.
Yep.
And I'll let you guys kind of quarterback this.
Alright, did you get a job? You on the inside now?
Well, no,
Yeah,
not
dude.
exactly. Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Ike.
We have jobs for days.
Alright, what's your job?
We're not patrols outside.
Wonderful. So just walking around outside of the castle.
Yes.
And how much are they paying you for this
They'll
job?
invite us in for lunch.
Alright. How much are they paying?
Half price for now.
Half of what?
I don't know.
Probably
Officer
like
said half.
probably like 3 stag or something like that. 2.5
Did you
stag.
ask any questions?
Hey, never mind the jobs, all right? We got a layout of the inside, and in the dirt, and like in the middle of the group, Ask would like kind of draw the best he can in the dirt with like a stick, just an outline of the keep where the food was, and then what corner of the keep he thinks that Vasili or whatever his name is being held. It's like it wasn't
Well, where do
just
they
about
keep
the
the
job.
wine?
We got a peek on the inside. One more important note: one of the guards had a hand cannon. I'm not expecting all of them to be armed such, but a couple more hand cannons might be able to ruin our day, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. I don't want to go against hand cannons.
I think we
That's
might
easy.
got enough
Just
intel
throw
now,
Ike in
for
front of
now to get back to Basilo. Ike and I can stay here while you relay all the intel. We're gonna be reporting in the morning before dawn and be on patrol. So we could obviously hear the commotion that you start and maybe trip a few people up. I don't know. We'll improvise if it comes to it by tomorrow.
Steal a hand cannon or two. I've got one question left. Have any of us actually confirmed the whereabouts of this guy that we can't touch?
We think he's got to be holed up in the fancy side of the keep, but I didn't see him personally. No.
Right, but we haven't even. So no, we don't know for sure that he's in there.
Well, the guys at the tavern did say that he's not far away from the noseless guy, right? And that's the person that we talked to while we were in the keep. So we've got to assume that he's nearby.
Okay, so we have got some intel telling us that he's probably in there. Got you.
Right.
All right, I'm happy with that. You happy with that, Raven?
Whatever. Wait,
Perfect.
where's the winery? Where's the winery?
It's,
Is there any
to the-
place to get beer in this place?
Yeah. There's a really good winery to the west. I was actually thinking of heading there myself now, if you want to come with me.
I'm not an idiot. I know we're going back to Basilo. But you better still buy me some moonshine. You better still buy me some moonshine.
Maybe he'll buy a drink for such good intel, eh?
Yeah, you can tell him all the info, and then he'll be really happy and get you some moonshine. Not a bad plan.
Alright, fine. Sure, whatever.
Alright. Well, you gents have fun with working your jobs. Make sure you go earn that half really well. And we'll talk to you soon.
Hey, give me that poison just in case we get a chance to lace the food with it.
I
Try not to get yourselves killed.
I've got the poison.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. All right, carry on. I'm gonna take a
mixed
nap.
up with something else.
Try not to get yourselves killed. But if you do, I'm taking the rest of your money.
Nothing I wouldn't expect, Raven. Nothing I wouldn't expect. Same goes for you. Hopefully you don't
I'm
trip down
taking
the
my
river.
money with me. If I die, you're not getting shit.
That's what you think. I always have my ways.
I've actually got it in my will that all my money goes to Children's Charity. Right way to go out.
Which one did you choose?
Oh, St. Jude's. They actually have a chapel here in the town.
They're very good. Well, worthwhile cause.
Yeah, I guess that is a good cause.
Who knows?
gonna
Probably
take
all. Who's to say that all the loot that we don't get goes to St. Jude's, right?
I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break and I'll be right back.
Getting booze for children.
So normally I would be like annoyed at like oh my god, how many times have I told them this NPC's name? But the fact that everybody is like bandits with like a -2 intelligence, I'm like, no, this fits. It works perfectly fine.
Yeah. Also,
But, like, yeah,
I had
yeah.
a -2 intelligence in real life, so you probably should have expected this.
I'm not gonna lie. I
Um,
usually take notes, but at the start of the session, I was so distracted sorting stuff in the background, so I missed a bunch of stuff at the start. I apologize.
No, it's fine. Listen, it's fine. Everybody's doing great. Okay, this is exactly what I expected to happen. So
Let's just
The house is burning, but we're alive.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is fine.
We're doing terribly, but Fan doesn't expect much of us. Great.
Yay.
Listen, if you keep your expectations low, you're never disappointed, but sometimes surprised.
I know
So
I'm the new guy, but like, you should just expect this from me too. Don't worry.
nah, you're doing
like-
fine, my friend.
It's like we get there and we're like, oh, we're sorry we're late, and the host says, I didn't expect you to show up at all.
So you all get to oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually not prepared for this. It's okay though. I know I'm bad.
Yes, not
Bad
prepared.
because bad. So you guys make your way to. I'm just gonna kind of speed things up a little bit, and you all make your way to the encampment of the where Basilio said he was gonna be at. So you all would know
Well, two
that
of us.
this is like
That's right.
yes, yeah, the two of you, or anybody who would want to go for that matter.
We.
Um,
Oh, I think we thought the encampment was further away because the plan was myself and Raven went to see Basilio, and I can ask are planning for their day's work the next day, so they don't want to go too far away.
Yeah, that's fine. I just okay,
That's
so
cool.
whoever is going to see
got it.
Basilio, right?
Yeah.
So I would say that the encampment, and I'm gonna move back over to the village map just so you guys kind of have a reference point. So the encampment is a little further away past the ruins to the northeast. You all, you're able to kind of count that but this is including you guys. There's around about 20 bandits, sellswords, total,
Yeah.
that are part of Basilio's forces. So, Basilio, he sees the two of you, Rowan and Raven, approach, and he's like, he just cuts straight to the chase. He brings you like into like his part of the camp, and he goes, "All right, so tell me what you know. Where those other two lot?"
Oh, they're getting jobs.
They're going straight.
What do you mean what do you mean they're getting jobs? I asked you how to find a fucking scout, not get jobs.
Well, we thought the easiest way to find a scout would be to become a scout.
Ah, I see.
No, I'm fucking with you. That's fucking stupid. Raven has the information for you, but he wants some alcohol in exchange for it.
Best he got, or whatever will get me the most drunk.
Trust me, his information's damn good. I know, because it used to be mine.
Well, you never fail, do you, Raven?
Nope.
Very
Guy's name I don't remember, or Barney or whatever. I do remember Basilo's name. Raven doesn't though.
It's fine. So he gets him. He go ahead and grabs his wine, and he hands you his like wineskin, and he goes, "All right, I paid my tithe, my alcoholic tithe. What do you know?"
All right, so this guy named George, he got shit thrown at him, and he. Oh wait, no, wrong information. Sorry. The guards. Last time they left the village was because of a big old fire. So we thought that we'd burn a big old tree to the south, and the guards would run all the way there, and most of them would leave, so the rest of them would stay. And then we could go charge in and kill everyone except for the guy you don't want us to kill.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
Just solid. How are you going to get into the fort once the fire is set?
Oh, and how are we getting into the fort again?
Yeah, all of the agricultural buildings are pretty much undefended to the south of the fort. They burn very well. There's a vulnerability on the northern wall of the fort that we can get to with a simple ladder to get us up and over once it's mostly empty. There's about 30 men-at-arms at the moment stationed there, well armed, including a couple, at least, with hand cannons. Sounds fucking terrifying. We're hoping to draw most of them to the fire and then get over that northern wall. Part of the process of them getting jobs is that they are going to become patrolmen over the next couple of days. We managed to acquire some poison, so there is the chance that they will be able to poison some of the troops inside of the fort. We know there's a nasty bastard with no nose who doesn't go far from the prisoner, and he is inside the fort at the moment. The other two spoke to him, so that means that our man is definitely in that fort somewhere. Probably.
Yeah, just what I was about to say. Just, not like a total jackass.
Raven was getting to that bit, but it was all Raven.
Well, I doubt that the rich cunt has fathered away, not had gotten far from this fort. More than likely, that's where he's probably be at. If you say that this is where he is based on this individual being, I trust your intel. This is good. This is very good. Good work. Now, this is what I'm going to do, or suggest. Rowan, Raven, you two, wait outside the gate, or near the vulnerable part of the fort. Ask and Elk will let you all in after they do what they need to do. At night, me along with the rest of the band set torch to the agriculture. We'll draw out the rest of the troops, and while we have ourselves a bloody good time, you two, along with Ask and Elk, go into the fort, take care of what remains, secure the target.
Alive, right?
Yes, it has.
Unfucked.
Unfucked and alive. Unspoiled.
Yeah, we got it. I got it.
I
I
like
can't
that
set fire to the building once we're done. I'm
Lord,
not setting fire to the grass.
Vorslav has to be taken alive. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. Kill everybody else. I don't give a shit. But Vorslav has to be taken alive.
Which one's Vorslav?
The Lord. You'll know when you see him. He's the rich bastard.
Got a name tag?
Yes.
Like, I am more slab, kidnap me.
Alright. Are we kidnapping or rescuing? Whose side is this guy on?
I'm pretty sure we're kidnapping him, right? Like he's getting thrown in jail or something.
We're kidnapping him.
Oh.
Basically, the job is to kidnap him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were the good guys for a second. Ooh.
This is fun.
Wait, so
Alright,
who's
no,
the
I like
prisoner?
this plan. I hadn't actually considered you lot staying outside and just ransacking the forces as they come out and fight the fire. I very much like that. That's a nice
I'm a little miffed I don't get to start the fire myself, but killing people might remedy
With
that.
one bit of intel that I don't know if to be too metagamey, if I could, because we're not there.
No.
But we do have the poison for the food prepared for like lunchtime meal.
I mentioned it.
They were. They
did
mentioned that.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
I threw it in as a kind of like, if possible, they'll use the poison because we don't know for sure you'll get the opportunity.
Right.
Okay. All right. So, excuse me. I apologize. Basil looks at the two of you, Rowan and Raven. Get you some rest. Strike tomorrow night at midnight.
Oh, Ian.
I don't give a fuck. That's what I gave you gold for.
There's no fucking like camp meal or something.
Oh, if you want the grog, you know,
What you
that
eating?
slop, yeah. Don't worry about what I'm eating.
Well, if it's something good, I might have the same.
Make a charisma check, Ty.
Just give someone a fucking recommendation. That's all I'm asking for, mate. Come on. I think is this to? Can I add my extra thing to this?
If you want to, yeah.
Cool.
Wait, no. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
It's to. I can't remember what it says. To deceive or persuade. I don't know if I'm persuading him to just fucking tell me or something. Anyway, if
I would
am,
say
it's
you're
another-
persuading, yeah.
All right, so there's an
I would
extra
say you're
5 on that.
Okay. He kind of like fixes. He goes, "Okay, fine. I got some fucking rotisserie chicken. Just take some to the other 2 yokels. Just don't tell about the other man."
Yeah, good man.
Nice. Thank you very much. 2 rotisserie chickens for me.
And me.
You got wine. You get wine. I don't want any of that. You don't want any of my chicken.
Yeah, Raven just takes one of them. Like, thanks, see ya, bitch.
Stab it.
All right. So I think this is a nice opportunity to take like a nice little 10-minute break, maybe.
Yeah, that's
because
good, yeah.
because after once we get finished with the break, we're gonna get into the good stuff, and that's all the killing, and the looting.
Get into battles.
That was some killing.
Yes.
All right, 10 minutes. I will put us over on the timer. Thank you, Finn.
Sick.
Yeah. And I need to drown another raccoon apparently because
You need to
somebody
drown
redeemed
2
that.
raccoons.
I don't have that much beer, Ty.
That's not my fucking fault, is it?
Then switch over to stronger stuff.
Talk to Raven, not me.
You think Raven's gonna share his beer?
Alright, we're going for a break. See you in a minute.
Yeah.
Cool.
I looked away for a second, looked back at the cameras, and fucking Ty was in full face makeup.
Oh no, those were some great sessions, man. I will never be able to replicate that game, ever. I will go as far as to say that I was probably at my peak as a GM when I was running Iskloft back then. But I also ran it like every week to every other week.
I was gonna say you were
fucking once a
running
month.
more consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was getting genuinely stressed about having to make that choice in Rothen's backstory.
I think all
Yeah.
of us were stressed about backstory.
That's the best.
I
It
will-
didn't occur to me for the
Right,
longest
me.
time that because Sven never used weapons, you would never have a weapon if he actually died. But I just wasn't worried about dying. Good time.
I will say this: I am trying to talk to the wife to allow me to run more frequently.
Oh,
So,
so that's not gonna happen.
well, I can be persuasive if I want to be.
Roll me a d20.
Yeah, I guess we'll get back to it. But no, yeah, Paul, man, that's Iskloft is really cool, and also for everybody that's still in the chat, like if you're listening, that's such a cool system. Like it's just like 5e but with Vikings. It's awesome.
Cool, man. It's a really cool system. Wish you could play it at some point.
Yeah.
No, seriously, like I would seriously give it a try. It's awesome. It's really
We have
good.
session 0 for an Iskloft campaign on Friday.
Ooh.
It's at noon my time, and I got to work.
Ain't I a part of that?
Yeah.
Ain't I a part of that one? Or I'm gonna be a part of that.
Yeah. That's what
I
that's
can't
what I was
wait.
saying.
Okay. All right. So we had our break. We're gonna jump back into it, gentlemen.
Hey.
Now, I want to go on ahead and jump straight into my two sleeper agents,
Love it.
Ike and Ask.
Yep.
So I'm going to say that you guys, when you first get to the, I'm gonna make this even more useful out of you guys. When you guys arrive to the fortress, you are actually giving a general tour of the fortress. So you're able to get a better idea of like how many numbers there actually are within the fortress. And I would say in the fortress currently, there is there's around 14. And again, that's not including the patrols, right? So, from the information that you all are able to gather, there's around 30 to 40 men total that are kind of sort of centered around the fort. That is including the people of interest. The Lord being one of them. Now, as Ask and Elk, being that it's your first day, you're put on like sentry duty, but you're also under the watch of Sergeant. So the let me pull up his information again. Kresimir. So like you are kind of under the watch of Sergeant Kresimir. So I would say that if you want to slip in the poison, you do have an opportunity to do that currently. Obviously, that's going to require some skill checks, but
Maybe.
yeah. So who wants to try to slip the potion? I think it was Ike, you're the one that has
do
the
it.
potion, correct?
I have it.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Yep. So I need you.
Stealth or sleight of
Yes,
hand?
that's gonna be, ooh, yeah. So we're gonna do stealth first. How about that?
All right. That one's not too.
And I don't know if you looked at your character sheet, but I do have like in the actual skill section of the character sheet for you. I think it's like it should be like a +10 to your stealth or whatever. I just did that.
that's all that.
Yeah,
Damn.
That's
I
really
went ahead and did that for you.
23.
Okay. So that's gonna affect the DR, or we'll call it the DR, the difficulty rating. Hold on. Before I do that, Ask.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me how you're gonna help your boy enable his job. Put this poison in this food.
Oh shit. I guess I'd have to make some sort of commotion. Is that guy that got in trouble for me buying him drinks around?
You know what? I'm gonna say yes. He's yeah, he's around.
So he's probably not too happy with me that I used him basically to get a job and he's ended up getting in trouble for it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna poke and prod him a little bit. Kind of just try to laugh it all off and try to piss him off. Like, basically, he's already pissed. But I'm like, appreciate you taking the fall for me. You know, this job's really gonna help me out. If I can ever do anything to repay you, of course, please let me know. But at the same time, he's gonna be kind of like condescending about it.
Okay. So I guess to kind of dig deeper here, what kind of reaction?
I'm trying to piss him off into taking a swing at me.
Okay. Go on ahead and make a charisma check for me. But because he's probably already pissed at you, I would say that's advantage.
All right. It's just a 7.
Oof.
God. How the fuck do you... Oh wait,
you rolled my stats.
That's right. Okay. So, the guard kind of like looks at you and he just kind of like shakes his head and like goes off to like his part of the fort. So Odd, that's not going to drop the DR for you. I would say that the DR for a sleight of hand check is going to be a DR 15.
Damn.
Ugh. Oh, this ain't good.
But that is based. But that is again, that's based off of influence. That's not, or not influence. I'm sorry. It's based off of wisdom. It's not based off of dexterity. You have a plus 5 modifier to your wisdom. So
that's a. What's our? Do we have proficiency modifiers?
No, you do not have proficiency.
No?
Proficiency is not a thing in Wrath.
Okay. So what is my like total sleight of hand thingy?
You just roll a wisdom check.
Oh, just a wisdom check. Okay.
Straight wisdom.
Oh yes!
Oh, God.
That killing got really bad.
Alright, so we got a 19. Okay, so I would say that, okay, so Ask trying to do what he does, like, it doesn't quite elicit the response that he's trying to get out of him, but it is enough to kind of, like, draw the attention of the sergeant away from you, Ike, and then you take the little vial and then you just, bloop, just drop it, you just fucking pour it into the slop, right? and then you, like, I would say that you would probably get yourself a bowl first, and then you, like, pour it in, like, the pot itself, and then you walk away. To kind of make it look like of, oh yeah, I'm eating, you know. So with that now, I would need both Ike and Ask to roll me a D100. It has to be less than 75. I'll say it has to be less than 50%.
Cool.
Oh god.
Like between them?
5!
Between them. Yeah, so I'm taking the average, right?
That should be below 50?
Yeah, it will
Yeah.
be 41.5%. Okay. So now I need both of you to roll me a 1d20.
Very similar.
The difference between Ask and Ike is getting very big.
It's just kind of how my rolls go, to be honest. Most of the time.
Okay. I am not going to go over what happens.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh.
But I'm just gonna say that there are effects. Why is the tokens disappearing?
I don't even see tokens.
Or they're dying.
Or tokens?
It's on another map I have. Like my
Okay.
tokens are disappearing.
My tokens.
I like set them out pre-game and like numbered them and everything. Roll 20. Why? I need to just make the jump to Foundry at this point. I really do.
Mhm.
There they are. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is really getting on my nerves. Okay.
I like Roll20, but it can be weird sometimes.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay. We'll get to that. I will hold on a minute. We'll get to that in a second, okay? I will, I just gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with, Roll20 right now. Okay. So, you guys poison them, and I would say that your shift ends around, noon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you guys get... you worked, and you two were paid for men-at-arms, so each of you get 8 quints, which is 8 copper pieces each.
Nice.
Like
You
you said, Knight's got like 1 gold a week or a day.
Like a
I'm gonna,
day, yeah.
I'm just gonna like, kind of laughingly, nothing like a good hard honest day's work there, right, Kay? As we walk out.
Yeah. So that happened. I'm just gonna have to fucking put him back on the map. Damn it! I hate it when that happens. Fucking Roll20. But yeah, so that happens. Yeah, you wouldn't be on duty there, so none of you would be, like, at the actual, guard post when it's nighttime. So, you
Right.
wouldn't be in the fort.
We on
But
the
if you
side
had
of-
somebody that, got locked up while they were there, but
We don't need a.
anyway,
Raven does not need to go to jail.
that would have been that would have been fucking cool. Like, anyways,
It's
getting
only
distracted.
noon unless you're fast forwarding, right?
yeah,
It would have been funny to see the nat 1 on the fucking like lockpick check or whatever it is. Nope, I'm staying in jail.
yeah. All right,
Wow.
so it is night. The day kind of passes. Is there any preparation or anything like that that anybody needs or would like to do before I move forward?
Raven needs to get more beer, obviously.
Okay, make me a wisdom check.
Raven,
Alright.
whilst we're getting the beer, what else do we need to get?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, beer's all I can think of.
Hey, you know what, Raven? That's a 19, so I'm gonna give you something good.
Alright.
You find some more moonshine. So, and
Oh,
again,
yeah.
make sure. And I'm gonna say you just steal it from somebody because you're a wretch.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a fucking wretch. Okay.
He doesn't care.
So, just remember when you drink that moonshine, just remember to apply the advantage against being intimidated or frightened.
Nice. Yeah.
Just remember that if that comes up, it might.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Who knows?
So, all right. So midnight. Night kind of gathers, and I'm gonna move you all over to the.
Sorry, just
I
before we
have-
get to the point in this, like, did you find it? The prep I wanted to do was to find a ladder.
You would have been provided a ladder.
Oh, okay, cool. We're good.
We're also
Yeah.
provided with these nuts.
He's fitting right in.
Stupid.
Welcome aboard.
Stupid. Sorry. Jeez.
Okay, so now it's
You can have more of them.
what the fuck is going on with?
This world's probably been weird again.
Yeah, man. Roll 20 is fucking wild. I swear.
It just crashed for me twice, so...
It's happened to me before. Crashing.
It's not a huge issue. Like, all I gotta do is drag and drop, but it's just like, why? You know?
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and move on over to the old fortress map, right? So it's nighttime, right? And you four are kind of sitting there, you know, kind of on the north wall of the fort, right? And you're waiting for you see the fucking farm and shit go up in flames, you know, and like the agriculture and all that, and you start hearing, you know, the sound of, you know, villagers getting killed and shit like that, right? Because, you know, you're bandits. I mean, sellswords. So, you see about 15 to 20 warriors flee from the fort towards the commotion, right? And that's kind of basically your signal to be like, all right, yeah, it's time for us to get in there. So you have a ladder. I'm going to say that you guys start right here in that rectangle.
All right.
And as fashion goes, hold on. Let me find it. Where is it? Where's the initiative, please.
Fashion goes, they have an ancient red dragon.
I would like to have consumed, as we're waiting, a dose of vigor and a dose of escalation.
So the vigor gives you the temporary hit points, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Is that possible? Can I roll that?
Oh, absolutely. I believe that is you're consuming a potion of escalation.
24.
That's gonna be 1d4 plus 3 for your toxicity.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I was talking about the
There's an
vigor. I was looking at that first. But yeah, you're right. I'll do that in a moment. 3d4 plus 2 for the temp hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, I rolled a 1 on initiative.
Boom!
Yo, plus 7?
I rolled four.
Jeez.
I rolled 3 4s.
A great sign of things to come for me.
Been a while since I've been roll 20.
Man, so I was just reading through the book, and it says that I can make a grit test to avoid the toxicity.
Yes.
Is that right? Can I do that?
Yes.
Wunderbar.
Ivan, Ike, and Rowan.
Have you got a button for grit somewhere, or what am I rolling?
It should be on your character sheet.
Yeah, under your actions.
Yeah. If you look under your actions, you'll see it.
And my actions are where?
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, man. It's a grit test. Roll a 1d20 and then add your constitution and your strength modifier to it. So that's going to be a -4 for you.
What the fuck?
Were you a -4 con?
Fan
No, his
really
strength is
fucking
on-
hates this character.
His you don't need
14.
high strength. Okay, so you're fine. You don't accumulate any toxicity. You're good. So
Okay.
now that you know that, you can consume another
gonna-
one.
I'm gonna take the
risk
next
it.
one as well. Fuck it, yeah. If that's how we're doing it, 1d20 minus 4.
Thank you for reading that. I completely overlooked that. So thank you.
Woo! Okay, I get the toxicity from the second one, and it's what 1d4 plus 3.
Yes.
Cool. Take it.
So your maximum hit points are reduced by 4. Your crit range has increased by 2. So now you hit crits on a 17 through 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
which is pretty
Jesus, man.
pretty fucking ridiculous. All right.
And my temporary hit points, I rolled the max for that. I rolled 3 4s, so I got 14 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And funny enough, actually, Rowan. Okay, you're brutish vitality. Okay, good.
Oh, apologies, I didn't roll initiative.
It sounded like I said British
Did you roll
brutality.
for me?
Yeah, it's 14.
Oh no, the 14 was the grit check.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
I rolled 16.
I thought like
Big
14.
difference.
Okay.
Okay, so Ask has brutish vitality activated. Rowan, you are up. You guys got the ladder up, I'm assuming. If you could, go on ahead and make me a stealth check.
All of us?
Which is
No,
just for Rowan for right now.
30?
Shit.
Damn!
I thought you were a warrior.
No, I'm a rogue. I'm a rogue cutthroat.
Oh, it's Ask who's the warrior.
Yep.
All right. So, Rowan, you're able to like climb the ladder, right? And I would, you kind of climb up, right? No problem. And you see this goon sitting right here, kind of looking towards the east.
Yeah.
Where he currently is at, and I'm just gonna do this whole thing right here again, just for reference. It's your turn, and you're stealthed. So,
Do I see anyone else? There's a lot of people who have left at this point, right? Just to be clear.
yeah.
All
So
right.
you see this guy,
Mhm.
because you have night vision, basically, or
I have-
like you can see in the dark.
Yeah. I have night eye. Good. Perfect.
Yeah.
Is there an angle I can get up and actually approach them without being seen? Like, it's hard to get too much visualization here. But can I get in and... You know what I want to do. I want to get in and cut throat.
Yeah, like the guy that you're nearest right now, you can do that too.
All right, great. Assuming that the others are coming up behind me and I'm not just running into this fort alone, I am going to move just as fast as I can, basically, to just get up to him and try and slit the guy's throat before he's able to make a sound.
Yeah. All right.
You want an attack roll, I assume?
Yes. You are stealthed.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pull up the rules real quick, just so you, and again, it's just so that we know. Excuse me.
I've got I think I've got a couple of things here that stack, so you might just need to give me a second to make sure I'm doing.
Yeah.
everything.
So because you're hidden, technically, you benefit from the dominance condition.
Mm-hmm.
This also would count as the creature being surprised as well.
Okay. Does that what?
Go on and read through your stuff real quick. Surprised. It's basically actually no, surprise wouldn't count because it's technically not a surprise round right now. Sorry, disregard that.
A lot of my stuff says that it is surprised or has not yet acted in a violent encounter, so that would still apply, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just make the attack roll, yeah, and then I'll work through and add some stuff potentially.
Yes.
If I hit, still might not hit. That's a critical.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
That's a 30.
30 damage.
No,
30
sorry,
to hit.
30 to hit.
Yeah, that
It's-
hits.
Okay, well, so this counts as... Oh, it's adding my Fatal Strike as well. So it says, I think it counts as maximum. You roll your damage an additional time there. This says, your weapon damage is doubled on attack rolls that exceed the creature's ER by 5 or more.
Which it definitely does.
Okay, that's the critical. I've got something else as well, I think. Oh, I'm going to try and lacerate if that makes any difference, but I don't think it probably not necessary.
Well, how much damage do you actually do first?
2 moments, sorry. So it is doubled. Oh, there was another one.
12 and 7.
Oh, this is it. Your weapon damage is maximized when attacking a surprised creature that is within 5 feet of a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just the D4s on the
That is just the D4s, yes.
Okay. So that's gonna be 16, 21. So if I've got this right, that is going to be 33, 40. I believe because it's doubled, that's 80 points of damage.
80
with
points of
everything
damage?
set. What's that?
Yeah. You said 80?
80, yeah.
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah.
Okay, now.
So, I'm just gonna say, like, right off the bat, Rowan, you kind of climb the ladder. You see that this watchman is, like, distracted by the commotion happening to the south. Pull your knife out and you just fucking slit his throat. Drops dead, kills him.
And I can make a second attack. if I need to. Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to slit his throat and pull him back so it looks like he's sat down still. I just don't want to break any sort of stealth that we already have going, obviously, you know. So I'm just trying to keep it as quiet as possible.
Yeah.
Alright.
So you do have your second attack like you want to. You can throw your knife.
Honestly, I think I'd rather just play this carefully for the time being. I'm going to find a spot where I am out of sight and out of mind and just stay out of the way until the others are in. I don't want to go throwing my knife across the... Because I don't think I get it, all my stuff if I throw it, right?
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. So I'm just going to stay concealed for the time being. That'll be me.
Okay.
Slow and steady.
Ike, you're up. Let me step away for just 5 seconds. Hold on a minute.
Alright.
80 points of damage.
That's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
That is... How did you do 80 points?
Well, it's
Because-
doubled in its crit damage.
It maximizes all of the D4. So it's... Because I have cruel lethality, I do an extra D4. Right?
Mhm.
So it becomes 2D4. Which then, because it's crit, it's 4D4. So that's... And they're all maximized. And then plus the 5 from instinct. Then it's 66 fatal strike. And then
Okay.
that's doubled.
Sorry.
66?
Well, it's 3d6 and then a critical. Yeah.
Listen, rogues are fucking busted in Wrath.
Yeah, because the fatal strikes are 3d6 and then critical hit. An additional.
Oh, I thought it was 2d6.
In the description it says 2d6, but that's for level 1. And because we're level 5, it's going to be 3d6. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only 3d6 because of level 5.
Yep.
It's your turn, Ike.
Alright, so would you say that the darkness is lightly obscuring me?
I would say so, yeah.
So I'll take an advantage on the stealth check.
Yes.
29.
Oh.
Yeah.
So loud.
God damn it. Where's that inspiration? I'll get up here. So I don't know. Should I wait until the others get up?
I mean, if there's any...
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I feel like you can probably... You've also got like fatal strike and stuff as well, right? As another rogue, I believe. So you can probably...
Yes.
you can probably take one down. Right?
Okay. I'll do my best. because I have these thingamajigs.
Trick shots.
Yes, there's also those. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll attack this guy down here.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Um,
before... Okay, you already rolled your stealth, never mind. Just so you all are aware, attacking does break stealth. Just be aware of that.
Yes, I know.
That's Can I never use my minor action. Can I re-roll my stealth then at the end of the turn?
Yes.
With the
Go and
minor
roll
action?
real quick while Odd figures out what he tries to do. Yeah.
Cool. 27.
Yeah, because I'll then attack. 13 to hit. What the fuck?
That's not good, dude.
That's not good at all.
Yeah,
Can
so he
he-
has an he has an ER of 15.
Can I
Yep,
give him
but-
my inspiration? Oh.
No, you cannot.
When you are hidden from a creature and make a ranged weapon attack, you can use your reaction to make another attack before the hidden condition is broken. So I'll make another attack.
Yep.
Got this.
Fuck me.
21 to hit.
Thank fuck.
21 hits.
With fatal strike. Yeah, that's 16 damage.
Okay.
And once per turn, if you successfully attack a creature but that is surprised or has not yet had a turn during the violent encounter, you can attack once more.
Yes.
I'll attack once again.
Yep.
Make sure this guy dies.
Oh, shit.
Nat 20.
Oh my god!
That's what you meant to do on the first one.
I think he died.
Now remember, this does not apply your fatal strike, so your fatal strike
Okay.
applied previously.
There's only one.
So how does crit work again?
It's just it's the same.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, his bow on that damage is doing -2 damage from his strength modifier. Is that right?
No, that should not be right.
So that 8 is
That
10
should be-
minus 2, so it might be more damage on
Yeah.
the first one as well.
Yeah, that should be more than that. I'll go ahead and make the adjustments.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll
go.
just roll the damage. That's 14 normal damage. And do I roll just once again?
Nah, you just you clicked longbow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the critical hit. That
Okay.
was just enough to fucking kill him.
Nice.
Nice.
Did you roll in the chat? Did you click it in the chat? Or on your character sheet?
Oh, no, I clicked on my character sheet.
Yeah,
I
that's not a
completely
critical.
forgot I
'cause the
could
first
click
one was
on that
2d6 as well. So you-
Yeah, so
I
the actual
made the-
damage would be that.
Well, I made the adjustments. It was he didn't need much to kill it. So
Yeah. And then, after all that, I'll use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
I've got a great hiding spot.
28.
Yeah, that
So we've rolled 27, 28, 29, 30 for us. Great.
yeah.
Well, you're rogues, so obviously.
Come on, Raven, don't break it.
I'm not a rogue. It's like
You need a 30 at least.
Alright, Raven turn.
I'll accept the 25.
25.
I'm not
is
a
fine,
rogue.
yeah.
Alright, so I just
Alright.
roll stealth. My stealth's
Yes.
not that bad. I say as I get it done.
Ugh.
Trips into the ladder.
Well, I am drunk.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
He is also lightly obscured, and we have murdered the 2 guards in closest earshot.
That is.
Yeah, I
Well-
have a specific ability that lets me do with advantage while lightly obscured.
I will say, Ike, that it's a bit of a dick move that you have a longbow and you had to kill the one that's closest to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, he didn't kill the archer, he killed the one guy I could get to in my combat turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you should have said something sooner.
So
Your turn.
okay, yeah. Hold on. So it's damn it. So it is Raven's turn still, but that was a 10. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously, I stumble loudly off the ladder. Is that what happens?
Yeah, I would say that you kind of stumble over the ladder, and then I would say that this guy kind of like fucking looks down, and he sees like this dude fucking murdered, this dude murdered, and now there's 3 guys that they don't know sitting on top of the damn, fort. And he's like, "Intruders! Intruders!" And they're gonna go ahead and start rolling initiative.
We're not with them.
What the hell, guys? You gave away our position. He yells it at Ike and Rowan. Like, what the hell, guys? You gave away our position.
Roll the let's see. It's gonna be Arbalist A.
None of these
Part of me,
assholes
guys.
are poisoned. Could have swore we
No, this is what remains after what was poisoned.
Oh.
Well, it's not that many people. It's like 5 people.
Yeah, I mean, this is like at level 5. You guys should be able to manage this. I would hope.
Unless we screw up so badly.
I
So
mean,
there-
I'm
Let
not,
someone gets really drunk,
I'm not accusing you of anything, Raven. I do remember the last time in Iskaloth that we did a stealth mission and we sort of SEAL team did and took out about 20 guys or something before we were detected.
Listen, we're not going to talk about that. Listen, that made me sad. Okay,
It did just like wipe out the whole place. Yeah.
Look, you need Raven, okay? This is more exciting.
Listen, I had this really cool fucking combat encounter like planned out. What did they do? Stealth wiped them, all of them, gone, just gone. Every single one of them, gone.
I had great fun.
Oh, there's another guy? Ow.
Yep. Hold on.
Anyone clutching their stomach here?
No.
Oof.
Yeah, Raven.
Yeah, right.
I got this.
Oh, Kesmir. Okay.
Oh yeah, the noseless guy. Well, I guess I
Okay.
can't break his nose because he doesn't have one. But okay,
Okay. I need to, You're just gonna have to bear with me. I gotta fucking roll advantage for all these guys, so I apologize.
Roll advantage? That's cheating.
No, not. I'm sorry.
Initiative.
initiative. You roll initiative.
Yeah.
We have advantage at initiative.
No. I'm sorry, but chat had me do another, a hydrate, but
Somebody
Just
drowned
gonna
in beer.
roll Death Ray on these insolent players.
Yeah, summon the beholder.
Summon the Dracolich.
I mean, know who Cressmere is?
yeah, that's the guy that hired them.
I'm kidding. It was a joke. Sorry.
I'm autistic, I didn't realize.
If I jump down there, no, I'll die. Never mind. Jesus Christ! Again, 20s and 18s over here.
That's probably the best rolls I'm gonna get the entire session.
One can only hope.
Like,
I am,
is
like,
that 3 for Cressmere.
Descending. It's technically still our
Raven.
boy's turn. Yeah, Raven. So
Alright, so is there any way for me to get to those snipers without wasting an action? Like, can I... There's like a door there I can run in and then run up and hit them or something.
Well, so you only have 30 feet of movement.
Ah,
No
So
dimension
there's-
doors in Wrath.
yeah.
But you do have whatever works, which I believe is part of
Can I
your.
throw my bottle at them?
You know what? Yes, that would actually count as an improvised weapon attack. So yes, you
hell
can
yeah.
do that.
Alright, so I'm gonna get a bit closer. Yeah,
Huh?
just a little bit closer. Yeah,
That's
there we go, right
fucking
there.
smart. Do that.
And then I'm gonna throw my moonshine bottle after I empty it out, first gotta drink the rest of it. And then
Yeah.
I toss it at him.
Which one?
I only have one, I think.
No, I mean like which enemy are you tossing it at? There's a lot of
Oh,
them.
the ranged one. The ranged one on the top of the
Which
thing.
one? There's 3 of them. Okay,
Oh,
that
there
one.
are?
Okay. Yeah, there's 3
Yeah.
of them.
The one I'm closest to, obviously.
All right. Go ahead
Hey, I'm
and
a
roll your
sniper.
attack roll.
Alright, yeah. So I just roll for whatever works. Got it.
This will be normal. You don't have it. You don't have dominance. So
Yeah, I assumed.
yeah.
Fuck!
It's a cool
No.
idea.
Well,
Yeah.
it didn't work at all, did it?
Yeah. So that was. You still have, I think, all of your movement speed if you want. I'll say that like getting up the ladder only costs you like 10 feet of movement.
Wait, hold on. It says I got extra attack. It says I can attack twice if I. It says I can attack twice. Wait, does that just only count if I actually hit the guy?
No, you can attack twice. And if you want to like say like pick up like a brick or something, like and
Oh,
throw it
yeah.
at him, you can do that.
And I'll pick up a rock and throw it at him. Try again.
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, wait.
Of course.
Hang on.
That's
Hold on a minute. Before I forget. So hold on, Raven. We're gonna backpedal that because I completely forgot this. So we got a reward for you. Fated Strike. Your first attack is a guaranteed critical hit.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Neat. Thank you to whoever that was. I don't.
Yeah,
who
I
gave me that?
I completely almost forgot about that. So it's an improvised weapon attack. So go ahead and roll me 2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4.
Yes.
Okay. So.
That's
And then-
12.
2d6 plus 4 is 12. Yeah. So that's for attack.
Yeah, that's your first attack. I almost completely forgot about that.
Yeah, and then I can make a second one.
Yes.
Should I roll again, or can I just roll the attack again?
Yeah, you would roll the attack again.
Alright, cool.
You rolled 2d6 again.
Oh, you meant like actual attack. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
like an
confused.
improvised weapon attack.
Yeah, sorry, I'm really confused.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, of course I get another 8. Okay, very cool. Very neat.
Okay. But you got a critical hit, so
That's a 1d6 plus 4 dex you just rolled. That's a damage, not an attack roll.
That's not
Yeah,
damage?
I'm not getting your plus to
Okay.
hit.
Yeah, this
In your
is rolling
character
1d6 plus 4.
In your character sheet, right, when you click on it, under your inventory and your weapons, you should see improvised attack.
Yeah, I do. And I'm clicking from damage type.
Yeah,
no. That's
Yeah,
yeah.
what pops up.
Oh, I click this.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That's fine.
Confused myself.
So the
We'll
first
take
one was also. Okay.
So the 12 plus 4 would actually hit. That's just enough to hit. So you deal an additional 8 damage.
Okay, cool. Great. So I do 12 plus 8 damage, right? Is that what happened?
No, you dealt a total. 12 plus 4 is your attack roll. The 8 is what you dealt in damage.
But the critical was a 12 damage.
Yes. Yes.
No, I meant the critical hit was 12. And
Yes.
what damage? But
Yeah, the
5
critical
plus
hit was
4
12.
Yeah, but the 5 plus 4 does not hit.
No.
That's
Okay.
a nat 1.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. I can read.
But yeah, that was both of your attacks.
Yeah. So I'm assuming he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. You can spend a whip point to do 2 additional attacks. Let me look at your character sheet real quick. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can.
Let's see here. Yeah,
I mean, I got my potion of owls, so I got my potion of 2 potion of owls. So if I do need to replenish, I can waste a turn and do that.
Yeah, quick wit.
Yeah, you know what the hell? I'll waste. I'll not waste. I'll use one of my wit points, and then I get 2 extra attacks. Right? What you said?
Yes, as your minor action, correct.
Yeah, then I will do that.
Okay.
And I guess I'll just do what I did last time: improvise weapon, pick up a rock, throw it at that guy.
Yep.
At the ranged guy. So.
Yep.
Pick the right thing this time. There we
That's
go.
a critical hit.
That was
There
a
we
better
go.
rock.
Improvised
Okay.
weapon.
So that's 12 points of damage.
Hell yeah. Roll again.
15.
Okay, that's the attack. That just hits. Yes.
Hell yeah. And we roll again.
I just watched somebody get fucking pelted to death by rocks.
Yeah, he's dead. Is he dead? Hell yeah.
He's dead.
Alright. Raven's like, I wish I had some more alcohol to celebrate this, but whatever. And I guess I'll just stand right there. I don't really want to hide. I don't.
This is the first time I've seen somebody do that with a ranged attack. That's really cool.
Really? No one's ever tried to do that?
No! You are the first, my friend.
It just felt like it made sense, to me at least.
It felt right.
Yeah. It felt right. Sweet. Alright. You are, that is up. Arbalist B. So, okay. Rowan is hidden. Ike is hidden. And Ask is not climbed up the ladder yet.
He's just
So
waiting.
that
who do you
like-
think you'll target?
So that's
Yeah, I wonder
that
who it'll
leaves only,
hit.
yeah, it leaves only one person, and that's
wonder
our
who
boy
he'll hit.
Raven.
What?
So I'm going to this Arbalist is gonna go ahead and raise the crossbow and go ahead and take a shot at you, Raven.
Bring it on, motherfucker. You missed, because 19. Wait, no.
Hold on a
Hold on,
minute.
how does that work?
What's your evasion
I
rating
al-
where your AC is?
My AC is 19.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah.
That misses. All right, Ike,
You
you're up.
stupid Fuck, I'm 19.
I'm not Ike. I'm sorry. Ike.
Yeah, I'll just climb up the ladder and just look around, see 2 people hiding and 1 belligerent drunk, kind of like pissing in the wind, like throwing shit. Yeah, seems about right. And I'm actually gonna use the rest of my movement to go like up here. And
Okay.
I'm going to use a minor action to gain resistance against non-magical piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning.
Okay.
I'll use my other action because I'm not in attack range to just dash.
Mhm.
And I'm going to go over here this way. Let me see what distance that was. I can make it there. Okay.
Yeah, you can get it pretty
Right
good
about,
ways.
right about there.
Oh, I already see what you're gonna do. Good.
And that's my turn.
Sweet. Alright. Arbalist C. Seeing you fucking bum rush him is going to take a shot. Now, I forgot to do this before I shot at Raven, but they do have this feature, Arbalists. As long as no enemies are within 10 feet of the Arbalist, they can spend their movement to steady their aim. When attacking this way, the Arbalist rolls their attacks twice and chooses the highest result.
Okay.
So, that's a critical hit.
God damn.
Wait, who's he shooting at?
Oh,
That is-
no.
That is at that's ask. But you have resilience, so all of that is technically halved.
Right.
So glad you didn't remember that with me.
So that is 24, 33,
After-
35.
I think after resilience is applied, it's 17 damage, rounded down.
Okay,
I mean,
17. That takes away my 10 temporary hit points.
Oh no.
And then 7 more. Okay. I just catch the arrow in my thigh or something. Like, shit.
That is that dude's turn. Now it is the Watchman's turn. Where are you? Come on. Okay. So he has 30 feet of movement. That's
He'll get,
enough to get
halfway
him
up
at
the
that staircase. Yeah. Kresmir. So that's 14. 23. I would say that he has just enough to get about, like, here. Rowan, you're up. Basically, they're all going to try to bum rush Ask. That's kind of what you kind of get.
all right. 2 questions. What's the rules for like moving around stealthily, maintaining my stealth as I move around, and for dropping?
For dropping, so
Say-
you can maintain.
yeah.
You can try to maintain stealth at first. You will have to use your minor action to make the stealth check, because you're taking the hide action.
Well, I took the hide action at the
dropping-
end of last turn. I'm hidden.
Correct. If you're wanting to just drop down, you would just drop down, but you would have to make a grit test, and that's going to determine whether you take full or half damage. It's 1d6 per 5 feet. These walls are around about like 10 feet tall. So
All right. Can I make it up onto like this tower, just with my movement?
yeah, I would say so.
So how
I already
far
know what you're
below
doing.
me is Crestmere?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Yes.
Which is how much damage? Just a d6.
It would be 2d6. It's 1d6 per 5 feet that
For 5
you
feet.
would have to.
sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. All right. Because I can't. I think that's about my movement. 'Cause I can't get much further.
Like, if you want to drop down, I would allow you to do that as a free action.
Because he's right below me at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I would allow that just for cool factor. Rule of cool, you know?
Do you know what? Fuck it. It's a one shot. I'm gonna move up the stairs, just slipping up as quickly as possible while I was distracted. Move around the inside of this wall, crouching, following his footsteps below me. As I feel that I'm going to just leap over, dagger in hand, to try and drop onto him, bringing the dagger down into the back of his neck as I drop. That's the attempt.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll. With it, you do have dominance because you're hidden, technically, so.
Fucking jumping. All right. 20.
That hits.
Do I know if that's more than 5 of his thingies?
That is not.
Okay, and sorry, this is a mechanical question again. Too many of them I know. Blades in the dark. If I make another attack, it's still. Do I still have dominance and all the stuff against it?
You do not have dominance, because, again, you just attacked, so
Alright,
that
that's fine.
breaks stealth condition.
I'm gonna add my. I'm gonna roll my inspiration on that.
Okay.
First attack. 21. Is that 5
That
over?
brings it up. That's 5 over.
Okay, fucking great. Alright.
He's like,
So
I
that's
have-
gonna
this dude
be-
has to die.
I think there's more than that.
Oh.
Okay, hang on 2 secs. So I think
Yeah,
that's
what?
skills. Okay, cool. So that is still. That's still, well, one's doubled because of cruelly. No, what's doubling it? I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
Oh,
hold on,
Eagle's
I got you.
Talon. Yeah. Okay. Because it's
Yeah.
5 or over. So when doubled, that goes to 40,
Uh-huh.
and I will attempt to lacerate.
So that you dealt how much damage?
40.
Okay.
And I will attempt to lacerate. So he has to make a DR 15 reflex test.
Okay. 22.
Alright, cool. Nothing happens. But he takes the 40 damage.
Yeah, that's still a lot.
Pretty good. Oh, I can't do that. Thought I had something else to do. And then. Oh, I'll say my. Oh, there we go. Cool. I'll say my my minor action to dodge,
Okay.
as I'm readying myself for him to retaliate. That's my turn.
Yep. Watchman C is gonna run up. I'm just gonna kind of do this motion right here. Now you're dodging.
Mhm.
So let me see here. Rules and mechanics. Not stealth and surprise. Violence. I just gotta remind myself what this does. Dodging. Okay. The first attack made against you must be made without any modifiers unless the modifier is negative. Okay. Alright, so the Watchman's going ahead and use their action to attack you. But this is with a -5 to this. So it's an 11. I don't think that hits you.
Nope.
Alright. Watchman A is going to go on ahead and run up to there. That's their turn. Ike, you're up.
God damn it. There's too many of these fuckers. I'll attack this dude.
Okay.
I'm still hidden, so I have advantage, right?
Yes, as of right now, you are.
Longbow. Fucking Jesus.
Nope.
Nope. And then I use my reaction to make another attack before the hidden condition is broken.
Yep.
There
Not
we go.
20. Fucking
There you go.
20
So-
damage.
We have not yet done this yet. Go ahead and roll your damage first, and then we'll see if they're still alive. And if they're still alive, then we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
20. Oh, no, wait, I also get the Fatal Strike.
Yes.
Does that also crit?
Yes.
I'll roll that twice then, because I didn't have it at... So that's 34.
Okay. That's just enough to kill them.
Nice. Making quick work of these guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna just hope that they were more focused on other people, and I'll try to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and make that stealth check for me.
Yeah. One with disadvantage?
I would say just a straight roll. Yeah.
Straight roll. Just try to slip under the stairs.
Told you.
Yeah.
Called it.
Hell yeah.
That's your turn. Raven,
Yep.
you're up. You got a watchman that's kind of at the foot of the staircase in front of you. So
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and break their fucking nose.
Hell yeah. He
Spend
wants
2 points.
his
Spend 2
moonshot
points.
back.
Break their nose.
if you could, if you don't mind, Raven, can you quote that for me in the chat just so I know what it does?
Oh, yeah. How do I do it? Like this.
Yep, there you go.
Boom. Awesome. Okay, so that's a reflex test.
Blah, blah, blah.
Now you're let's see, you're doing whatever works, or not whatever works. I'm sorry. Underhanded tactics.
Yeah, I'm handing my tactics.
So that's going to be a DR plus 10 plus your instinct modifier. So that's going to be a 13. So I have to make a DR 13 reflex test.
Damn it!
Just barely
Really?
makes it.
Takes half.
Yeah, he still takes 3d6 damage, halved. But
Alright, cool. Do I have to roll 3d6?
yes, you roll 3d6.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense. So 3d6, take half of it. Yeah, you take 4 damage.
All right.
I can make an extra attack still, right?
No, that was your action, but you can still spend another wit point if you want to make your 2 offhand attacks.
Still got Potion of Owl, so I'm not really in danger. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not really in danger of not having wit points. I got Potion of Owl. Alright, yeah, so I'll spend a point, you get 2 more attacks.
Alright.
So I guess I'll improvise weapon again. Pick up a
Yeah.
board or a rock or whatever.
Hold on, before you do that.
Okay.
You can do that if you want to. I'm just checking something real quick. Whenever you deal damage against a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can use your reaction to attack the creature again. So just remember that with mercy. With no mercy.
You roll your weapon damage twice and take the highest result. Whenever you deal damage to this creature with a melee weapon attack, you can use your reaction to attack that creature again. Wait, so I can attack like 4 times in one turn?
3 times. You only got
3
one
times.
reaction. Three.
Ah,
You only
okay.
get 1 reaction per turn.
That's pretty good though, still. Alright, well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna improvised weapon. Ooh,
That hits.
cool. Yep. Roll it. That's 5. I can attack again for my reaction.
Ye- Yep.
Yeah, so I roll improvised weapon again, or do I just press the attack?
You press improvise. You roll improvised weapon again.
Okay, yeah.
That hits.
Alright. That is a 6. And I
Alright.
got another attack, so I'll attack him again. Just
Yep.
beating him to death with a rock at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
That does not hit.
okay. Ah, so close. Alright, still alive?
He is still alive.
It's just a little bloodied up. Alright, well...
Oh yeah.
I don't think you've used your inspiration yet. Am I wrong on that?
Oh yeah, I haven't. Can I use it now?
Yeah. If you would like to, yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not? Get a little extra attack even if I don't kill it. So, I just add 6 to this? Or I roll a
you
d6?
roll a
add
1d6.
d6.
I roll a 1d6, okay. It's a 2.
It's a 14. You are 1 short of hitting the attack successfully.
Damn. Alright. I can't drink a potion now, right? But-
No, because that was your action, bonus
Yeah.
action, and
Yeah.
your movement, everything.
Alright, so... yeah, I guess I'm done. I can
Yeah.
move.
Warrior, that is, you're up, Warrior.
All right. Upon seeing this
He has a
chaos,
name. It's ass.
chaos below me, I'm gonna exactly. I'm gonna jump down and get into a flanking position on Kretzmir.
Uh-huh.
It's like right there.
Grit test, please.
How fucked up is he looking? After 40 points.
He's looking rough. He's
What
looking rough.
is a grit test?
1d20 plus your strength and constitution modifier added to the result.
So 1d20.
It should be on your sheet.
Oops. I accidentally rolled it twice. So I rolled a 7.
Okay.
So it's
you
2
fail.
plus. So I take how much damage? 1d6.
It's 2d6 because you're dropping 10 feet down.
I'm 5 feet lower than where. What's his face?
Oh,
there's
yeah,
stairs there.
Yeah, you were. Just 3 damage because of your resilience.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and I just say hello, boss, as I go to attack Crestmere, and I believe I get a +2 on this for flanking, correct?
Correct.
So that is 13 plus 2 plus 2 for 17.
16. For 17, yeah, that hits.
And alright. I'll roll the damage. 13.
Yep.
And I get Battle Fervor, which is, and also, yeah, Battle Fervor and Righteous Haste for
a successful attack, yeah. So
yeah, for a successful attack, and an ally killed an enemy within 10 feet of me earlier, so Righteous Haste. So I'll attack again.
That's 18.
And that's 18 points of damage.
Alright, I'll let you describe how you kill him.
Like I said, I just drop down behind him and just say, hello, boss, and just hack this dude's face in, like, back of his skull, and I hope I get, like, a pleasant surprise from him, like, as he, like, before my final strike hits home, he recognizes me for his new recruit.
Yeah.
As I stab him.
Oh, absolutely.
Are not good at their jobs. You're making very quick work of them.
Yeah. And let me see if I have anything. Righteous Haste. Whenever you or an ally within 10 feet of you reduces a creature's hit points, you gain 2 attack rolls. So I get another point of Righteous Haste. Okay. And then
yeah,
nails.
So the righteous haste should be giving you a +4 at this point.
Yep.
And then that adds another +2, or that
it does,
your bonus
another
from the battle fervor is now a +2. Yeah,
yep.
Instead of a +1.
Did that. Okay, that as my minor action, I will again enable myself to be more resistant against harm until the end of the encounter. Never mind.
Yeah, you only got to do that once.
I already did that. I'll drink a potion then.
You still have 1 attack, dude.
I have 3 attacks.
You only attacked 1 time, did you not?
I attacked twice.
Oh no, you attacked twice. Okay,
yeah.
So you're gonna use your minor action to drink a potion then.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
And then that is 3d4 plus 6 points of healing. I'm going to roll those real quick. Plus 6, I gain 11 back. That puts me back at full. And that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. This Arbalist is gonna get the fuck out of there.
Ike! I don't know where you are, but there's that one running.
And he's gonna go ahead and take a shot at Rowan.
Oh, that's me. Still dodging.
Yeah. That shouldn't be at advantage. I think we do
Rule of left.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I missed this.
Did you? Can I ask? Sorry, this is mechanical. The dodge thing says it rolls twice and takes the lowest result in the system document.
That was against the first attack.
It just says attacks made by a creature. Taking the dodge action must be rolled twice.
Hold on a minute, let me look. Just to make sure.
As an action, you can enter a defensive stance. Attacks made against a creature taking dodge action must be rolled twice. Take the lowest result. Creature does not attack. the effect remains until next. Cannot take the dodge action while in difficult terrain. You must be standing. You must be able to see the rest.
Hold on, let me look. Check. Attacks made against the creature taking the dodge action must be rolled twice with the lowest result taken. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. That misses.
Aha.
Because that was a 10. Let's see. Now, Watchman B is right next to you. Ask.
Yep.
So he's gonna go ahead and make a mace attack against you. I don't think 13 hit.
Does not.
Alright. Rowan, you're up.
The two over there next to me are engaged, right? Like Ask and this other guy.
Yes.
But the one next to me is not technically engaged with Ask right now.
No, he's engaged with
right?
you.
All right, I'm just gonna try and slip this guy's attack. I'm gonna first of all take the minor action to dodge. And I'm gonna move, taking an attack of opportunity. I'm assuming.
Yes, that would be an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
An 11.
I'm going to just shift to run and flank this guy.
Okay, so basically you're giving him a flanking, basically.
Yeah, but I also want flanking so I can fatal strike.
Correct.
Yeah. And then I will attack at this guy.
Okay.
Critical.
Yep, that hits.
That's a 17. Nice to crit on a 17. Okay. And that is 5 above his thing, I take it, 27?
Yes.
15, 23, that's 46 points of damage.
Alright, I'll let you decide how you want to do this.
Alright, I'm just gonna just run past and I'll yell, I'll get the arbalist and just duck as he may attempt to swing for me or anything, and just get up behind him. Again, just grab his head and slice his throat nice and cleanly from around the back as he's engaged.
Nice. Awesome.
I got 10 feet of movement, I think.
Yes, you have 10 feet left.
Okay, I'm gonna just move a little bit further up, and I'll move a little bit further, apply some pressure to this arbalist. Make it look like I'm still running towards it. My turn.
Okay. This watchman is gonna rush you, Ask.
Yep.
And he's gonna go ahead and make an attack with his mace.
Yep.
13 does not hit you, I don't think.
Nope.
Watchman A is gonna go ahead and make attack against you, Raven.
And he's not affected by the roll twice thing because I failed the thing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
then that definitely hits me.
Yeah. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. If the watchman hits a creature, it must succeed on a DR 13 grit test or become dazed. The creature remains dazed until they succeed on a DR 13 grit check. Let's just say test. At the start of their turn, or at the end of their turn, or complete a rest. I need to fix the writing on that. But go ahead and make a grit test for me. Just roll a. Yeah, just roll a 1d20 and then add your strength and Constitution modifier to it.
Okay. Come on. Okay, it's 17.
Okay. So you are not dazed. Alright.
Hell yeah. I just lose 9 points. That's fine.
Yeah. It's now Ike's turn.
I'll try to take care of the archer. So I'll pop out from my hiding spot and advantage, right?
Yes.
Longbow. Natural
That
20.
hits.
That's 18 plus 4 is 22 plus 10, 32, 37 damage.
I'll let you describe how you kill him.
I'll penetrate an arrow through his throat.
Yep.
Have him gurgle a bit before he falls.
Yep.
And then I'll... These guys are... Yeah, I'll go for this guy down here.
Okay.
With my second hit and attack. Natural 20!
That hits.
Jesus.
No fatal strike though, so...
No fatal strike. You already applies once.
16 plus 6 is 22 damage.
Alright, he's looking pretty bad.
And I'll move up here.
Alright,
That's my turn!
Raven, you're up.
Yeah, Raven just spits like good hits. My turn. And it's gonna do the improvised weapon. Nothing fancy. I'm not even gonna drink the potion yet. I'm just gonna do some improvised hits.
Alright.
Here we go. That hit?
That does not hit.
Damn it. Alright. Roll again.
Yes.
Alright, come on. Hell yeah.
That hits.
Alright.
Alright, how do you want to kill him?
Hell yeah, okay. So I pick up Raven picks up the helmet of the other dead knights and just smashes the knight's face in with it. Just smashes his face in with it. And
Nice.
spits on his corpse. Alright, I
Love
can
it.
move still. So I guess I'll move away. Wait, I still have my minor bonus action, right?
Yeah,
Whatever
you
it's
can
called.
dash if you want to.
No, I don't want to dash. Can I use my minor whatever bonus action to drink the potion? Drink the potion of owl, or is that just an action?
I would say you can use your minor action, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'd like to drink the potion of owl then to restore my wit points and my long rest or whatever. What does it do
Okay.
again? I gotta read it.
Basically, you just get all your wit points back, and then you regenerate any lost hit points.
Alright, cool. So I'm back up to 29.
Yes.
Alright, sick. And my hit points are all the way back. Okay, and I can still move.
Correct.
I got it. So, oh, that's not... Okay, there we go. So I guess I will just walk... Yep, right there, all the way next to what's-his-face. Sorry, I forget your name. And, yeah, I'm done.
Sweet. Ask. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go
One
ahead and
guy
attack
left.
this guy, and I'm gonna use my reckless hostility ability
Yes.
to give myself advantage.
Okay.
This does reduce my evasion to 10 for the remainder of my next turn.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine.
Wow. So
That
that's
misses.
a 13. That is not a hit.
With all the battle fervor and righteous haste, did it just miss? Alright.
Those are damage rolls.
Yeah.
Damage. Let me try it again.
Those are damage rolls.
Why is it?
You gotta click on the weapon, not the
I did.
damage.
I did. Yeah, I was clicking on the greatsword.
That's how it looks.
Oh wait,
well,
that,
yeah.
that second one was
That's how it
actually
What do you mean?
No, these are
that second
these
one
are
was
attack
actually
rolls.
the attack.
Yeah, those are attack rolls, bro.
All of them are attack rolls.
Yeah.
so the
so
first
that-
one misses, but the second one does hit.
Right, and I'll roll damage on that.
Yeah.
So that is 19 points of damage.
So not to be, hold on. Let me just make sure I get a technicality here, because battle fervor. I think there's a technicality with this. Your battle fervor resets to 0 if you do not attack on your turn. Okay, never mind. It's not affected. Okay,
Yep.
so that's
It's not
19
on
damage.
It's not on a miss like some other effects recent. Like the other systems have that effect, but when you miss or don't attack, right, it resets. But this one is just if I don't attack, I don't have to
Correct.
necessarily hit.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure that that was the case. All right. Yeah. All right.
That's it.
You can still attack with your minor action.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah, because you're
Attacking with your preferred weapon,
Well, I'll do that.
which hits. 15.
Oh, that'll do 2 more points of damage, or 1 more point of damage. I didn't add my other battle fervor.
So 16.
Yep, 16.
Whew.
All right, Rowan, you're up.
Did you roll 22 on your dice?
What?
It says 22 plus 6 on your attack
Yeah,
roll.
the bit on the left is with your modifiers. The +6 is just like additional, so it's from other abilities. It does it.
Ah, okay. That's what tripped me up.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you
It was
hover
tripping
over
me- it was
the...
tripping me up too.
Yeah.
Like one guy left. He
Uh,
somehow.
he's
you
he's
somehow
also
haven't killed it.
he's also
It's got
heavily
to
injured
be-
at this point, right? This one guy that's left.
He is.
Yeah, he's looking pretty bad.
Yeah. If
I
you somehow
wanna-
don't kill it and it gets back to me, I'm gonna be very upset with all
I want
of
to
you.
move around to flank.
Yep.
And I just want to convince this guy to surrender. Honestly, 'cause if we run into any complications, it might be good to have
But
somebody
no,
who knows
kill
questions.
him. Or just kill him.
Make a an influence check.
So, yeah, I'm gonna move behind. Very much dagger up to his throat. Still, just lay down your weapons so we don't have to kill you as easily as we killed the others as well. You
And he's
can walk
staring
away from
into
this,
this-
lad.
The scarred, mugged face of Ask as well.
So, okay, are you actually trying to actively grapple him to do that, Ty?
No, I only when I say I've got my blade up, I just mean like he's literally holding the blade up, like, just threatening him, or, just holding it up. No, he's not doing
Okay.
it.
Make a Go ahead and make a it's going to be a contested influence check against the wisdom roll that I just made.
Very good. Can I add my wolf in sheep's clothing to this? For
Can you
persuasion?
quote that for me?
You add your instinct modifier to influence-based checks when attempting to deceive or persuade.
Yes.
Alright, so this +5, so 24.
I think you needed a 24.
So not to be technical, but you just rolled a wisdom check. It's supposed to be an influence check with your wisdom added to it.
Oh, you're right. So it's just 19 then. Because my charisma is nothing. So I have my wisdom.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Okay, so just 19 then.
But you exceed his, but yes. Okay. So I would say, it's just for future reference. So he's like, alright, fine, fuck! And he, drops his weapons and, puts his hands up.
Wonderful. Where's the guy that we're looking for? He's got
He's
a
at the
name
tower.
badge on. Hey, how'd you know we were looking? Vorslav. We're talking about the same person, just to be very clear.
Yes, if you're looking for the Lord, he's in the tower.
And his name is... Shit, nobody knows this guy's name.
Vorslav, Lord of Kirstein.
Alright, perfect.
Fuck.
Is he easy to get to? Are there any other fucking guards in the way? Is his door locked or some bullshit?
He's probably got a personal guard.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Okay. Very good. probably shouldn't have dropped your weapon. That's my turn.
Okay. That
Somebody
technically
else.
brings the combat encounter to an end.
Sure,
Um,
somebody
Can
else is
Raven
gonna
still
him.
kill this guy?
I was
Can
assuming
Raven still
somebody else
kill that guy?
just make the attack.
Hold on. Let me step away for just 1 second. But yeah, hold on.
Hit him, Ask.
If I get the chance, he's getting his face caved in.
I mean, I was gonna kill the guy anyway after you were done.
And what was the point in fucking convincing him to stop?
So we
Because
could ask him questions.
yeah, I just wanted to know if there was anything we should be like, aware of going forward. He'd just be like, he's in there on his own. That would be one thing. Or he's like, his door will be locked and the key's in X place. You know what I mean? Like, in hindsight, we didn't get a huge amount from it, but we didn't know that without asking.
Well, he knows it. Well, now we know he's in the tower and he's being guarded by someone, probably.
Yeah, he has a person. I guess I could have asked more detail about the person. We'll let Ask deal with the person.
Okay, sorry. I'm back. What are we doing?
Alright.
Oh, we're gonna
Basically,
kill
I'm
this
just
guy
assuming
and we got information from him.
I'm assuming that somebody will hit him.
I mean,
Oh.
I mean,
How many in this personal guard?
Let's see. He kind of like panics a little bit. 6.
Oh shit. Why haven't they come out?
I don't fucking know.
Alright. I guess kill him.
I believe that was Raven's turn up next, technically.
yeah, so I'd like to. Can Raven try to kill him? Can Raven kill him?
Yeah, I mean, this is quote unquote out of combat. So, but yeah, like, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, alright, cool. So Raven picked up one of the weapons that was used by the other guards and stabbed, or I guess the weapon that this guy dropped. And
Yes.
stabs him with it.
And
Right
that
to the
is that is with advantage because you're technically flanking with 3 or a minimum of 3 or more.
Alright, cool. Do I just use improvised weapon again or something? Like, how
We
do
just
I-
role
Yes.
play it, right? Like we don't have to.
Improvise is fine.
Yeah, alright, sure. Alright, with advantage.
Yep. That definitely hits.
Yeah. Improvised weapon. Press it. That's 6.
Alright, so the way that I'm kind of going to do this is Rowan kind of asks, the questions. And then as Rowan asks the questions, once it's kind of done, Raven walks up and just fucking smashes this dude's face in after realizing that, like, he's probably got no more questions to ask.
And we're done. Good night.
Right?
No, that was even better than burning stuff down. Alright, let's go kill the guy. Or, I mean, save
Capture,
the guy. Not the
capture.
Guy, whatever. Yeah, I remember. Capture, capture.
Why don't you just go find something to drink?
I would if you two would let me know where the freaking winery is. This fucking hellhole.
The West.
Just jumps off the building.
So, you guys have secured basically the outer perimeter of the fort. Ty is asking me something in TMs. Ty, I'm thinking maybe 2 more rounds of combat at most. When's your next game supposed to start?
Minute.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Oh,
No-
well, yeah.
No,
if
it's
if
alright.
you got a game,
Let me message the guys now. Because usually we start getting ready, but we don't really fully start the gameplay for 30 minutes.
uh-huh. I mean, if it's we could
No,
always
it's okay.
do a part 2.
Just carry on, but let's
Okay. So I would say that you all kind of gather yourselves and you just sort of get to the front entrance of the tower. Who wants to go ahead and take a peek into the tower?
I will, I guess.
Okay. As you go ahead and peek into the room, Raven, I need you to go ahead and make a reflex, a DR 15 reflex test. So that's going to be a D20 plus your dexterity and wisdom modifier.
Alright, well, this hopefully should go well. Jesus, okay, so that's plus, it's 17, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 17.
Alright, so as you kind of like peek your head to go look, you hear the thundering sound of a hand cannon going off as a person like shoots through the fucking from down the hallway at you as you like peek your head around. You move out of the way in time, and then you glance back down and you see kind of what it looks like is there's like a single hallway, right? And at the end there's like an entrance that looks like it's barricaded off. It's hard to tell from where you're sitting right now, but you do think that there might be a second entrance. Like if you go down the hallway and then cut left, there's another little entrance like outside of that hallway. But one of the entry points into a room seems to be barricaded off.
Alright. So, I guess I relay that to the rest of the party, just very badly. Like, alright guys, the room seems to be barricaded, so just like, go straight then left, and then we could probably get in. Also, I almost got killed by a cannon, so I think the hand cannon guy is here.
We better get in there before he reloads.
Yep, rush them.
Alright. After you, big guy. Don't ask any questions.
And he just runs in.
Okay. Let's, I'm gonna go ahead and run, initiative just one more time.
You want us to reroll initiative now?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Okay,
I
I
do not.
better get out of nat 1 this time.
Ooh,
I guess
baby.
it's not a nat 1.
And I'm also going to spend
for
another
fuck's
hit
sake.
die to roll
Yeah, but I
Brutish
still get the
Vitality
lowest
again.
roll, 'cause of course I do.
I don't wanna be.
Another 11? God damn it.
Okay.
10 hit points. Nice.
I have the highest modifier for initiative. Yeah, I'm getting the lowest rolls.
It just happens like that sometimes.
Jesus.
Oh,
We're gonna be transported to the hallway soon.
can I
Yes.
ask that I go after Ask as we just roleplayed him running in
Yeah, I would allow that.
with 21 and 20? Can we swap?
Yeah, I would allow that.
Are you okay with that, Ask?
Yes.
Alright.
We swap for 20 with my 10 if that's. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Let me fucking move that over there. Okay. God, running games in online is so different than running in person.
I've never had an in-person game before.
Yeah. You don't
It's
get
fun.
to smell the sweat of the person next to you.
I briefly tried to follow. Speak well enough.
Because I'm really socially awkward in front of people, so you guys not being able to see my face really helps me be able to talk. Trust me, if you met me like in real life, I would not be able to talk like this well.
I need you to know I'm intensely staring at your profile picture.
Thank you. Calm it down, bro.
How many? Oh my god, this guy's.
Yeah.
Wait,
Now, just so you know, this is blocked off with a barricade right here. The only entrance is right here.
Alright.
Okay, that thin one.
Yes, where only one person can go through at a time. Yeah.
All right.
Alright, we're doing this one at a time, boys.
We're not on the initiative here.
trickle tactics.
You're on the initiative for me.
Not for me.
Not for
we're
me.
on the-
Alright.
I think
For
it's
me, we're
because
on the last
our
one.
tokens are in the other map.
Yeah.
That's
I
okay.
mean,
I know I'm going first. I'm gonna move up and around and get in this gun's face.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack.
All right.
I have to reset my righteous taste and everything. Hold on. Because this is a new combat encounter.
Yes, it's a new
14.
that does not hit.
I will attack again, and I'm going to turn the right button on this time. 19.
That hits.
Okay. $11 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my minor action to get resistance again until the end of the combat encounter.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Arbalist B is going to go ahead and spend their movement speed, and they're going to take a shot at you, Ask, with advantage.
Makes sense.
Are you
That
gonna
does
put our
not
turns in the
hit.
turn order?
Yeah, I've got them on the turn order. Rowan, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna move in. I'm assuming this isn't very high, right? Well, I can move around it. I'm gonna. I have the movement. I'm just gonna leap this little railing here, drop to the other side of this to get flanking with Big Boy-esque.
Yes.
Cool. Sorry. This is the marksman, right? Is that-
Yeah, that's the guy with the hand cannon. Yeah.
do we count hand cannons as marksmen? Fucking hope. All right. So yeah, drop to the other side to get flanking. I'm going to.
Yeah.
Do I have an advantage or dominance for any reason here? I don't.
No, you
Plus
do not.
2 to your attack roll.
You still get fatal strike, but that's it.
That's 20.
That hits.
Is that 5 over?
No.
It should be 22 because he gets a +2 to his, unless he rolled it
What's the +2 from?
from flanking. That's their bonus from flanking. You don't get
Oh,
advantage,
true.
but you get +2 to your attack roll.
Okay, it's 22.
Oh, in that case, then that would exceed. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
By
So
5
that is
more.
going to be 9, 16, 32.
All right. Boom. Dead.
Oh, wow. And getting literally 2 turns to use to be dead.
And then Blades in the Dark, because I'm acting quite high in the initiative. Has the other guy next to me done anything yet?
Nope.
No.
Okay, great. Then I will just turn. I do not get fatal on this, but I will turn and just try and stab him in the chest. And I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna move a little bit more to try and put him between me and some of the other enemies as I stab him, backing up.
Okay.
Put myself in the corner of the room, and then. You take creature. Oh, cool! I get cruel lethality on this one.
Yep, because he hasn't acted yet, right? Ooh, nice.
That's
Oh!
critical. I'm assuming that's 5 over. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 18. So that's 36 points of damage.
Yeah. I'll let you describe how you kill him too.
Oh god. Well, he was my shield, so this is a bit awkward. So I jump down, slice the throat, and I push the knife into the chest of the other one as I turn with him to use him as a shield. And as I pull the knife out, he just crumples to the ground. And I just look down. I'm like, "Fuck! You were meant to absorb." For fuck's sake. And as I look to everybody that's probably looking in our direction now, I'm going to. I have nowhere to hide, so I'm going to minor action dodge as I'm there, just like now ready, trying to see if anybody's going to fucking attack at me. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Grigori's gonna run up on you. Ask,
Okay.
and let's see what he's got. Now he can attack 3 times, just so everybody's aware.
Oh, jeez.
He cannot use fearsome blows, but he does. Yeah. He's like. So he's gonna go for his first attack. 16.
That hits.
Okay, so that fearsome blows does not apply. It's 17 damage, which is halved. So that would be 8 with your resiliences. Once per turn, when you successfully land an attack, you can force the creature to make a DR-17 grit test to knock them prone.
Ooh.
So I need that. I need a grit test on you.
And that's 1d20 plus might plus toughness
Plus-
or con?
Yes.
11. I'm not.
Ugh! You're knocked prone, so now he has dominance against you, and he still has 2 more attacks.
Guys, get in here.
Don't worry, I'll save
Definitely
you.
hits.
Yeah, so that's another 11, so 5 damage,
Okay, got it.
and 21. So that's 7 damage after resiliences are applied.
Okay.
Swordsman B is going to run up on you because you're prone.
You're doing a great job, Ask.
Thanks, as I'm catching swords in my face.
The swordsman gets so again the swordsman also gets 3 attacks with an action. The other thing too, Hustler, and I'm sorry, but they do have Helmbreaker. So when they hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, the creature suffers a -1 penalty to the ER and ability tests. These penalties can stack up to a maximum of 5 and remain until the end of the encounter.
Fantastic.
So, and again, because you're prone, they have dominance. So,
It
I don't
hits.
think... Okay, well, that's half of that, which is 9.
Yep.
Oh,
You're
great.
knocked prone, so you don't really need to, roll that again.
That
11
misses.
does not hit. And then 1 more attack, 25.
It hits.
My fucking god.
17 halved!
Whew. All right. Looking a little rough for wear here, folks.
So, not to cause panic, but when you do stand up in front of them, that does
Yep.
provoke opportunity attacks from all of them.
Yep.
But that's their turn. Ike, you're up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be sneaking.
maybe go help him.
So do you want me to make a stealth check?
I don't know, you do what you want to do. Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
I basically want to be firing from outside the door.
yes, and I would say that if, in order to fire, you wouldn't have cover. But obviously, if you use your moves, you'd duck back into cover, you'd be full cover.
Yeah, but do I have the hidden condition, or do you want me to roll stealth check first?
I would say you would technically be benefiting from a hidden condition because they haven't seen you yet.
All right, then I'll focus fire at this dude.
Okay.
Gregory.
My name's Greg.
There's George over there.
Let's see here. Longbow! Fuck's sake! Anyways, reaction. 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Ah shit. Yeah, because I can't use fucking shot to the heart with the second shot.
Nope.
Through the heart.
Anyways, 18 plus 8 is 26.
That 18
That's a
is
lot of fucking
26.
damage.
Yeah.
You get cruel
It's a lot of
lethality.
I do not.
Okay.
Is that a cut through thing?
Yeah, it is.
Probably. I have host in the trees instead.
Oh.
Who's in the trees?
Actually, no. I think cruel lethality is from your origin. Actually, your nefarious origin.
I'll tell you what.
That's all
But
you
yeah,
can do.
I'll be moving back into cover.
Oh, so it is.
Raven, you're up.
Do you not get
Alright.
And-
Do you not get another attack?
No.
No, because he has already acted in initiative.
Oh, he has to be the one that has it. Got you.
Alright, so Raven's gonna run in and kick Gregory.
1 sec.
Yes.
Just, I want to time my attack so that they won't really know who shot it. And as he's running in, I will try to sneak back. Can I roll a stealth check?
Yes.
Thank you.
But as that's
I'm
happening,
dependent
go
on
ahead
stealth.
and take your turn, Raven.
Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna run up to Gregory over here and kick him in the motherfucking nuts.
And I believe your grit test is a 14.
I don't remember. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna get rid of those, and I'm gonna put what a underhand tactics back on the screen.
Okay. So
That's
that's
my
10 plus your
instinct.
instinct, which is a wisdom modifier. You have a +4 in wisdom, correct?
I know I have a +3 in wisdom, so 13.
Okay, so his strength mod is a 5 and his con is a 3, so this is a +8 to this.
Ah, well, then.
Well, hold on. Okay, 15. Damn it.
Damn it. Alright, well, I guess I can still spend one of my wit points to. Well, he still takes damage, right?
Yeah, it would be
13.
half, so it's just half of 3d8.
Yeah, alright, so let me roll my 3d8s. It's not the worst thing. It still takes
No.
damage. Alright, that's 7. Man, that's still good.
Yeah,
Alright, and I get rid of one of my whip points to attack him again.
yeah.
Yeah, so I do that. Take a whip point. I'm gonna improvised weapon. I'm still holding one of the helmets of the knight people, whatever they're called. Swordsman.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bash his brains in. 18.
Why are you rolling an advantage?
What? Oh shit! Right, I'm still have advantage. Sorry, I'll roll again. I
It's
don't know
fine,
why
no,
I'm still
it's
on advantage.
it's roll of left, yeah.
Yeah,
Roll of
alright,
left.
let's
so
roll
that's
again.
+4. Yeah. That hits.
Alright, it's cool. I still hit. Improvised weapon. Alright, I use my reaction to attack again. That hits,
That
obviously.
hits.
Yeah. 7. And I can attack again, right? If I'm not
No.
mistaken. I can't?
No, because you use your action to do kick him in the nuts. You spent a whip point to do the 2 additional attacks. And then because of your, let me see here. Let me pull up your character sheet real quick just to make sure, because like I said, you have something where you can use your reaction to attack. I do know that.
Yeah, I did use my reaction to attack. That's what I did. I attacked, then I used my reaction.
Hold on, where are you saying? Hold on. You don't have anything that makes you attack with a reaction. A liking to violence just whenever you miss an attack during your turn, you could spend a whip point to turn it into a hit.
No? I thought that. Wait, where? Wait, where is this? Hold on.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have a thing that can make him attack twice with a wit point?
He did spend a whip point, which allows him to attack twice, but he can't use his reaction to attack an additional time. The reason why Ike does that... No. Ike can do that because of a class feature that he has. Liking to violence, when you miss an attack, you just spend a whip point to turn that
No, it says whenever you deal damage against a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can use your reaction to attack that creature again with no mercy.
Oh, no mercy. Okay, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Never mind.
Which one were you looking at?
I was looking at a liking to violence. No, that's correct. Okay, my mistake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
are the...
But that's...
But I'm done. But I'm done attacking now, right? That's the only... Yes. I can't attack again.
That was your 3 attacks. But I'll let you decide how you smash this dude's face in with the helmet as you kill him.
Wait, I kill him? Oh, sick! So I looked. Okay, so I looked down at my friend and was like, what's up, buddy? And then now I just bash his face in. I was like, well, that was easy. You doing okay? Ask. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Sweet. And I get 1 more point of righteous haste because an opponent died near me.
Yeah. Swordsman A is going to rush to you.
Steps over the boss's body.
Yup. And he wants some vengeance, right? And he's going to actually attack you, Raven, because you just killed their commander, you know?
Yeah, wow, sense. I wonder why. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder why, right? Are you within... You're technically getting flanked. Actually, no, you're not. That's a technicality thing. I'm just gonna say you're not getting flanked.
Yeah, cool.
24,
that does hit.
Sure hits it.
That does in fact hit.
So that's 19 slashing damage.
Ooh.
I need you to succeed on a DR 16 grit test or be knocked prone.
Okay. D20. That's my whatever. Oh, let's go! Let's go! I think I don't even need to add my whatevers. I did it.
Well, hold on. You still gotta add, what is your strength and,
Oh, right. No, that's 19. I still did it.
Your strength plus your constitution modifier. That's what grit test is.
Yeah, I still did it. It's a 19. My constitution is 0, my strength's -1.
Okay,
yeah,
so you succeed. Okay, good. You still take the 19 damage, but...
That's fine.
Alright, go for another attack. 11 misses. 23?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm at 10.
So that's 13 slashing. Okay.
I'm dead. I'm at 10.
You're not dead. You're not dead. Now you're imperiled. So, alright. When you're at 0 hit points, you are what is now called imperiled. Anytime you are successfully attacked while you are imperiled, I roll on the imperiled chart, and that determines what happens to you. So this is when you start accumulating, like, injuries and shit like that. If you get hit 3 times consecutively while you're imperiled, you're dead. You're still conscious, you can still attack and shit like that and heal yourself, but you're imperiled.
Okay.
Yeah. Now with that though, Vorislav...
Oh yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, so he's gonna use his action to make a command, and that is to take them down. Vorislav commands his troops that can see and hear him to make an attack against an enemy of their choice as a reaction. If these attacks hit, the damage is doubled.
Oh. Whoa.
So, the Arbalest is going to attack you first, Ty. That shouldn't have been an advantage, but rule of left, 19. Does that hit, question mark?
It should be a disadvantage, because I'm dodging 7.
Yeah. So 7, so then, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this works out then.
Yeah.
Swordsman B is going to attack, our boy, Ask. 21, that should technically have been rolled twice because of dominance, but so 21 still hits. But
I do have resistance, but because it's doubled, I just take 15, right?
yes, correct.
Okay.
And then Swordsman A, which is in front of you.
Miss.
14?
Let's go, it misses. It misses, thank God. 19, it misses.
Yep. And
oh wait, but they also have +5.
this guy's gonna be
Kinda.
he's gonna be a pussy and run away, seeing what's happening. Because he's a
Where you
nobleman,
going?
and now it's your turn.
If there's anywhere he can run, this wants to jump out a window.
Alright.
So, Ask, it's your turn. Now, you have to use your movement to stand up, but that's not going to provoke opportunity attacks because they already used their reactions.
Okay, then I will stand up, but the first thing I'm going to do is drink a potion.
Okay. That would be a
so
minor
that-
action.
Yep, so that's 3d4 plus 6, so that is 13.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do that real quick. And I'm gonna attack the guy straight in front of me, because actually they already used their reactions, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna move around to get flanking on this guy
Uh-huh.
to get a +2 to hit.
Yes.
So that is 18. Wait, no, 22.
hits. Yeah.
For 21 points of damage. And I got a hit. So I got another battle fervor, and I'm gonna attack again.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming that hits, so I'm gonna roll the damage. 18.
Yeah. I'll let you describe how you kill him.
Nothing fancy. I just cleave him down.
Yep, you cleave him down. You dead. You deader than a doornail.
Yeah, you got the one in front of me.
And that is my turn.
You still have another attack. Oh wait, you used your minor action to
I
consume
used
a
my
potion, never
to
mind.
drink a potion. Yep.
Sorry, I was trying to give it to you, but
Alright.
Arbalest B is gonna take it. Sorry. Yeah. Hold on.
He was next in initiative order after me.
Well,
well,
hold
we
on,
both had 20.
Rowan. Well, yeah, but hold on, Rowan. What is your wisdom modifier?
5.
Fuck, they're the same. Okay, what's your agility modifier?
We're also the same.
0. No, 1. 1.
Okay, he has a +2, so he would go
My
first.
stats are trash, man.
Alright, Arbalest is going to shoot Raven because I want to cause some panic and get someone rolling on that Imperial chart.
I want to make this. I want to make this very clear. That +1 to agility is my second highest stat.
Yeah.
You missed by the way.
What?
Well, hold on. He did use steady aim because he did not move. So that technically means he gets to roll twice.
I missed again.
Still misses, so we're good.
Raven is super lucky.
Yeah, Rowan, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna move up, get this guy between the three of us. I mean, there's nothing fancy here. I just want to move up, find a weak spot in his armor, and try and slide the knife in. Keeping it simple at this point. Too dangerous a situation not to. That won't apply. So I think this is just a straight attack.
You're not flanking, you're technically behind him.
He's flanking.
Okay.
Oh, does this
He doesn't
mean...
have to be adjacent.
That's 20.
Yeah, you have advantage, bro.
Oh, okay. Sweet. So, first one.
18 still
18.
hits. Well, 20 technically,
Okay.
which is 5 more than his
It is?
ACR.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that will be 40.
I'll let you decide how you kill him.
Again, like I said, I'm keeping it simple. I just move up and just, as he's like probably looking at the other two still, I'm just going to find a crack in the armor and I just wiggle the knife in as quick as I can. Wiggle it around a bit until he drops.
See, you don't need multiple attacks if you've got the burst damage.
I'm
There's two
a
guys
little
left.
disappointed about not critting with advantage when I've got like a 40% chance or something. 38% chance. Either way, I just have the one attack, so I'm going to keep moving with what little movement I have left. And at this point, oh my god, I've got so much movement. I'm gonna just be like, right, I'm gonna have a quick tactical discussion with the other guy. Grab the last guy.
Raven.
Just right. This is what we gotta do.
Yeah. Ike, you're up.
So this whole area is raised, right?
No, it's
No?
it's depressed.
Oh, it's depressed!
Yes,
try
you have line of
medicating
sight.
it.
You have the height.
Yeah. Okay. Then I don't need to run. I'll just sort of pop out in this doorway and shoot the arbalest.
You're doing great, bud.
Ah.
Straight in the eye. Straight in the eye. You got this. I believe in you.
Ah yes. The enemy 12 feet in front of me. What a challenge.
Hit him.
18?
That hits.
Wrong eye. Wrong eye.
I'm going to... Just to make sure, I'll use 2 points, shot to the heart.
Alright.
Before it's too late.
Inflict a torso injury.
What's the save
Successful
on
attack.
it?
There is
Test,
no
right?
save on taking it. There's
It
a
doesn't
save
say
on.
save?
No, there's a save on taking the arrow out. I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh no, wait. There's no save. There's an action to take the arrow out.
Yeah. So he has a torso injury. So okay, at the start of his turn, he has to make that save.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's 28 damage. First arrow.
Well, so that would have been cool to see the effect of the torso injury, but that was enough to kill him.
All right.
Now it's just more Slav.
Then I guess I'll just stand up and say, "Do you surrender?"
Well, it's my turn, so we can't answer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's his turn.
I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to, but I'm gonna potion of healing just in case. So, yeah,
No, but like, I also have an attack more.
We're getting a raid, Kai, from Solution.
Solution.
Oh,
Welcome in,
what?
you gorgeous bastard. How you doing?
okay, let's-
Sorry, carry on.
yeah, so
Remember,
34.
nobody's allowed to fuck him.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna heal first. So it's 7 plus 6.
Yep.
Is what I heal. Okay. So remind me what math. How much 7 plus 6 is.
13.
Thank you. I'm not good at quick math. Okay, it's 13. That's good. That's good. It's not that far away, right? This room's pretty small. Oh yeah, this room's very small. I can get to him easily.
Yes. Just fucking punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's actually what I was gonna do. I walk up to him, be like, "Hey, buddy, we're here to bring you with us. If you resist, well, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna knock you out anyway. But lucky for you, we're not here to kill you. So just grit your teeth." Then I punch him in the face to knock him out.
Go on ahead. Are you using like a whip point to do? Are you using are you going to use an underhanded tactic to do that?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it. I'll do the punch him in the nose or break their nose thing.
There we go. Now we're talking. Okay.
Yeah, I still have 2 whip points. I can do this. Break his nose.
Okay. And I think it's a DR 13.
13.
correct?
Yep, 13. So we gotta stop.
This is gonna be a +3 to this. He fails.
Haha, yes, finally! Someone failed.
Alright. So go ahead and roll your damage, just because, for the sake of it.
Well, I gotta hold on. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him anyway, but I gotta read it because I don't remember what it does. Break their nose. Blah 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 blah. 3d6. I roll 3d6. That's 10.
Hold on. Break their nose is, let's see here.
I can quote it again if you want.
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you. Oh, that's great. Alright, so you just run up and just fucking punch this nobleman right in the face, right?
Yeah.
And you just hear the sound of, that is not that many hit points. Not
Did I
828
really
hit
kill
points.
him?
No,
Did I
it was
actually-
8... I accidentally typed in 828 hit points. But you just run up, you all watch as, Raven just goes, "Hey, buddy!" And then just fucking socks this dude right in the fucking face. And you hear the sound of, like, bone and cartilage just, like, crack as Raven just, like, punches this dude right in the face. And he just drops to his knees, holding his face after getting his nose broken by one strike.
Yeah. Raven grabs his hair and is just like, "You're coming with us." And
Yup.
then, I guess, just drags him all the way back to the group.
Yup. And I'm gonna say that's the end of the encounter, because, I mean, you just
Yep.
broke his fucking nose. So,
Yeah. Also, he can't fight.
no.
Yeah.
That was sketchy. Whew.
Like, alright, I got the guy, so we don't kill him, right?
Nope,
I
no
would-
killing.
Alright, let's get
Yeah.
paid.
So you guys, exit the fort. You see the farmlands up in flames to the distance, and you make your way into the village. You see the bodies of villagers and men-at-arms slain, and you see one man-at-arms getting put to death as Basil walks to all of you and he goes, "Ah." And he kind of gives a shit-eating grin. He goes, "Vorislav, Lord of Kirstein." He packs him on the cheek and he goes, "You'll fetch a fine price for quite a ransom." "Ben, we got our bounty. Let's take this nobleman past the Defiance Gate." And then he looks at the rest of you and he goes, "Rowan, Ask, Ike, and Raven. Fine job. Fine job indeed. It was quite a slaughter."
Oh yeah, cheers. Raven, we gotta get you on this tree thing, is it?
A tree thing.
We'll talk about it in the tavern. Come on.
"Men! Loot and pillage what you can! But remember, all of our loot goes to St. Jude's Children's Hospital charity stream. Let's fight for a good cause."
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
For a good cause.
That's right. Even war crimes can be used for a good cause, right, guys?
Yeah.
Oh man.
We probably should.
Not good references.
No, this wasn't war crimes. This was a legit military target.
Yeah, sure,
It's a
absolutely.
legit
Um,
business.
We don't talk
Yeah.
about the villagers, but the camp was a legit target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, you guys kind of get your you hand over the nobleman, and the looting and pillaging proceeds, and you all make your way back west towards the Cenobor Mountains to the west.
You did get paid,
with-
right?
Oh yeah, you definitely got paid. That's not including what you got in loot.
Hell yeah.
And you make your way back into the darkness, leaving nothing but a village up in flames as you venture back with the mission accomplished. And that's where we're going to end one shot, because I know Ty has a lot of things to do still. But yeah, that was the one shot, guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Ty. Appreciate it, fan.
This was the first time I've ever been on a stream.
Hey,
Yeah?
there we go.
And it was
Welcome
for
in.
charity.
Thank you for all the donations during that game as well. It is much appreciated. We as a team have just recently broken the 10,000 mark now. So we've raised 10,000 for St. Jude Children's Research.
Yay.
Holy shit!
Yay! Money for kids.
Yeah. Well, money for
That's
A lot of
awesome,
money, man.
Yeah, it's great.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, thank you, Fan, for running that. It's much appreciated.
Hey, I'm just happy to run Wrath. I'm always happy to run Wrath.
That was really fun.
I wanted to ask you, Raven, because like I said, you are a caster player. So what did you think of playing a more martial-focused character and game?
Well, I wish I could hit most of my attacks, but that was really cool still. I got to punch one person in the face and break their nose, so that's cool.
It was the VIP, so
Yeah.
the attack that needed to hit counted, and that's what
Yeah.
really matters.
But I still probably prefer playing more caster types like wizards and druids.
Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, I mean, like I said though, I appreciate everybody playing, and I'm very happy to have been part of the stream. I'm gonna keep promoting the stream, you know, to try to raise support for this charity, because again, it's very important that we get as much support as we can to get these kids, you know, the treatment that they need, you know, and support for their families to, you know, get what they need help for.
Yeah, and obviously St. Jude is a kids research hospital as well. So not only are they providing active care for many children with different cancers and pediatric diseases, but they share their research worldwide as well. So they're one of the leading organizations fighting for new cures and for new techniques in treating cancer and pediatric diseases as well. So really great organization. The thing, I keep mentioning this, but the thing I was most impressed by is how little money they take for administrative fees. If anybody's worked in charities, you know it can be quite a lot, but it's something like, they only take something like, might be slightly off with this, but it's something like 4 to 5 cents on the dollar, which is crazy for charity. So low. But it's amazing.
Yeah.
Yep, St. Jude's is great. Appreciate you putting this all together, and it was a fun game, Fan. Thanks for having us along.
This is a cool
Oh,
thing
yeah.
to do for charity.
Jump off for now. Hope you have good luck with your next stream, and I hope to see you all again sometime soon.
Thank you. Lovely.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you very much, guys. We're going to be disappearing now for 10 minutes. We're just going to put you on a quick break screen whilst I prep the next game, but we're going to launch straight into the next game, Shadows over Zeef. We're back in the Dust and Blood world. But yeah, it's going to be great. So stick around for 10 minutes if you will. We'll be back. If you can lurk, please share the link as well. The donation link is pinned in the comments, so if you are able to give something, it's much appreciated. I would really love to hit the 2,000 mark for our team. We're trying to raise 26,000 overall as the Greyhawk Creatives, which is our stream team. And so we have a couple of other streams going on at the moment as well. But yeah, everything fucking helps. Even just sharing the link is much appreciated. And it's been a pleasure. I will catch you guys later. I've got to jump over somewhere else. I will talk to you soon, no doubt. Thank you for being here.
Oh yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Amazing. Cool. So everyone, I'll see you in 10 minutes. I'm going to put you on a 10-minute screen, and we'll be right back. Alright, welcome in everybody. How are we doing? Sorry for the delays to our scheduled programming. Blame fan. But also, thank you for that. It was a pleasure. It's my field. Thank you very much. We are meant to have the captions on this one, which I haven't set up because I'm a terrible person. And we were already running late. But can we kick this off by please having a D100 from everybody? We got 90, 26, 78, 59.
Hold on, mine's taking forever to reload. And then I'm gonna give Zach a call because he said he was supposed to be here today.
Oh shit, okay.
Interesting. You snooze, you lose, bucko. That means you have to do the recap.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been here in like 2 months.
So last session we fought the river spirit thing.
Last session we fought the Ender Dragon.
No.
Alright, a 98. What's the 21 for, fan?
You pressed it too many times.
Alright. I think I read Parent and I was like, fan. Alright, Spark, heads or tails? Derek? Oh, he's falling. Derek did actually say heads, which means he gets to choose, and I'm pretty sure that Derek chose Rob. Rob, what happened last time on Shadows of the Deep?
Just leave.
Come on, Rob, you got this, mate. You get a cool bonus if you do it.
I wrote the notes.
We started with the revival. We rolled really well, and Karathis came back.
Did roll really well.
They say they saw a shiny lady and a big silver dragon with feathered wings. We talk about bringing Set back tomorrow, and tonight going out to a tavern to celebrate Karathis' return. We spotted a man across the pond. They walk up to Luna and show her his forearm and bow, telling her that she's invited to a dinner called the Mirage Garden. Luna won't tell us their name, but says they are an old friend, an old contact. Gearhart mentions that he would like to go where Spark found him soon, so maybe he could remember if he has any old friends. Kadira got high and saw a vision of a dragon 1 kilometer northwest from our position. She goes to talk to Narissa by herself. They talk about Luna and how she doesn't trust her, but she is a performer for exquisite patrons. She says that she is going as someone else so Kadira doesn't become noticed or found out. They don't think this meeting is about the gold leaf. Saucy Dottie. Narissa is going to contact them for a new mission. They have a lead that there is a fast-moving Orazate. It's a Sultan Orc group. Narissa says to play along as one of us and earn our trust, and they may use it later. Narissa knows Set, and Set is also part of the Gold Leaf. We have to make sure that she gets revived. Narissa needs to speak with them. Spark bought Karathis a parapet of wound closure. Kadira is going to be going as Raja. We leave and Kadira stays within the gold leaf. A gentlewoman enters and talks about Set and the bone, and that it needs to be delivered to the witch immediately. She gave Kadira a new task to revive Set and both to then... Oh my god, everything just moved. Who did this?
Sorry.
And then delivered the bone to the witch. She spills about the dragon and one burning down the city. Sussa Daddy is important to Kadira. We meet the leader in command of Zirozif, who bows to Luna. The only one who doesn't know who they are is Gearhart. And now we're here, waiting to talk to this leader.
You missed one last thing.
Gearhart also really loves to do the cha-cha.
Yep.
Is that an important part of the recap?
It's actually an incredibly important part of Gearhart's backstory.
I like he do the cha-cha like a sissy girl.
All right. Thank you very much. Am I having the campaign narrated to me by the most American eagle I have ever seen? Yes. You say that.
Oh, don't worry.
That's actually
It'll
not
get
the
even
updated
more.
artwork. The updated artwork, if you can believe it, is, I would say, even more American.
Yeah, just you wait.
Wonderful.
I got some real fancy clothes.
Well done. So, beautiful recap. Does anybody want to add anything to it?
Where is
I don't have anything to add.
It's in the art section, I think. Oh, there's been some art since. Copy image.
Oh yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty good to me.
Chat.
All
This is a
right,
reminder
Rob,
of what
go ahead.
Dira
And,
looks like.
Rob, go ahead and grab yourself a inspiration. Thank you very much for doing that. A reminder to everybody in the chat that we are still. I need to turn some incentives back on, actually. But we are still fundraising, and you can influence the game through the rewards for one night only. We don't usually do this for our main campaign games, but we are doing this just this weekend as we are trying to raise money for St. Jude Children's Hospital. Still all weekend. We're doing incredibly well. As a team, we have just broken over the 10,000 limit, just over the 10,000 mark. And we personally have raised 1,700, and 70, which I'm incredibly pleased with, especially as the last time that we did fundraising, we managed to raise 1,500. So it's really cool that we've beaten that. Very, very pleased. So thank you for everyone that's got involved so far. But yeah, you can still influence this game. Give them rewards, give them prizes, throw some undead at them. Just keep in mind that everything will be implemented in a way that makes sense to the game. It won't just be pure chaos. And that's a good reminder for my players as well. Before we get started, before we do anything else, there are also a couple of player buffs that have been hit. Some of those we're going to address in character, but before we get to that point, please pull up your character sheets, and there's two things that we need to do as we get started. Firstly, choose a stat and increase it by 1. It can be any stat, and it can take it above 20.
Should I become smarter, everyone?
It won't help.
It'll give me an 8.
I could go.
What's the
from...
likelihood of us getting a second thing above 20? Because just getting one thing above 20 is sort of pointless.
Incredibly high.
Yeah, definitely could happen.
Guarantee. I mean, over the course of the campaign, if you stick around, guaranteed. Yeah.
Wait, do you let us go above 20?
Yeah, you just said that.
Guaranteed.
I increased my strength to 21.
I increased my wisdom to 21.
My intelligence to 21.
Same.
I increased my int to 10 because I feel like I should be a little smarter.
Get rid of that -1.
All right, no, that's fair.
Does anyone not have an inspiration? I already have one. They can have.
I do not.
mine.
Can
You
he
have
play a card to the deck?
You can play a card to the deck instead of it.
Play a card.
All right, I'll play a card.
You got legendaries?
I have a legendary.
Steelforged Gaming coming in with the raid. What is this? Yosh! Yosh?
Oh wait,
Right now. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Gosh!
Steal you. Fucking gorgeous. How you doing?
Gorgeous.
You can influence this game today by donating to St. Jude Children's Hospital, the bestest children's hospital of them all. I don't know if that's true, for legal reasons. They're very good, though.
Other children's hospitals are available.
I'm very tired at this point, just for the record. This has been a fucking long weekend already. We're still a day away. What is this? Some sort of nerd game? Oh,
Yes.
Okay, what have you played? Oh my god. Okay. That's a legendary. Rob, well done. You played a legendary card to the deck. Thank you very much. I will go ahead and put that in there in a moment. Damn. Okay. We have actually, there's a few legendaries knocking around in the decks now. It's becoming more and more of a common thing, which is very cool. I'm very much looking forward to this. I'm just realizing these changes.
We are on session 21.
How did you know I was going to ask?
I'm just, my 7 intelligence kicks off sometimes.
might want to check that 21.
All right, beautiful. Thank you very much. If somebody could throw the donation link up again as
Can a
well. Let's get
non-mod
started.
do it?
Oh, you want the? No, it's not. It's not that one,
that's
buddy.
not the right one. Don't follow that one.
You had spent the day. No, that's not.
I'm gonna delete it.
Thank you.
Do it.
You had spent the day getting yourselves ready, as well as numerous other things, and had ended up being invited to, if you remember, one of the most prestigious places in Zeef. In terms of outdoor finery, this is as good as it gets. And to add to the excitement, upon entering this wonderful place, you realize that not only had you been invited to one of the most exclusive places in Zeef, but that it had also been rented out. You have it pretty much to yourselves, save for 2 figures as you walk in.
I can't delete it because it's from you.
As I recall from the end of last session, Kadira. Oh, sorry, Raja. I'm gonna call her Raja to make sure that I remember. But when she wandered in, she played the tourist, given the foreign nature of her disguise, and sort of wandered around with a face of wonder and gushing about how beautiful it all was before absent-mindedly realizing that she should probably bow to the patron as soon as Luna does.
Alright, beautiful. So as you step through the ornate gateway, you play your part. The Mirage Gardens unfold before you like a dream etched in green. The air fills with the scent of jasmine and rose, and the gentle sound of water trickling through elegant fountains soothes your senses as you make your way. Each path is lined with lush, exotic plants that sway softly in the evening breeze. It leads you to the secluded nook. And you can see as Aramea stands graciously waiting to receive you. And there is one more figure that you've yet to see, but you see somebody, just their legs at the moment, sitting in this little nook just around the corner. You can't quite make them out. How do you greet him?
Is this the guy we all bowed to? No?
Yeah. Bow
Yeah,
again.
okay.
He wants you to bow again.
I think Luna would bow again, and then I don't know, probably like start saying like if it's not to be rude or presumptuous, but would it be okay if me and my companions take a seat after considering you called me here?
Please. There is no reason to stand on theirs. Make yourself at home here. The whole place is ours for this evening. You are to eat and drink. There is no expense to yourselves. As much as you want. And you can see that as you round into this nook, it's intimate, private, but with beautiful views still stretching out over the palace, over the harbor and the seas, and it's a twinkling landscape in this moment. The table is already lined with silver platters, laden with the bounty of Zirazif that beckons you closer. These platters boast spiced meats, golden pastries, fruits glistening with dew, and there's just the occasional servers in flowing robes that glide back and forth at the table, offering crystalline glasses filled with vibrant spiced wines and potent spirits. Each concoction more tantalizing than the last in, ornate and beautiful cocktails of drinks all offered to you.
I've been waiting to try the Zirazif cuisine. You can see the whole city from here.
Well, certainly. That's the Mirage Gardens for you. I've performed here on occasion, but never been treated this well. This is certainly unusual and not particularly common to have the whole place rented out. And then Luna's gonna sort of like turn towards our host, like, I take it something is on your mind to get my attention this way.
Luna, I should be insulted. Is it not enough that I just want to spend a fine evening with such great company?
It is, but it's I suppose it is. I just wasn't expecting it so soon.
So do you two know each other? I didn't know you had such high company.
I don't think we've met. What is your name?
Hi, my name is Raja.
I've forgotten where she's from. Give me a second.
Don't read the notes.
I am Raja.
No clue what you said.
I almost read the notes, you fucker.
I am Raja. I have come from Mutwa.
And how is Mutwa these days?
I need to roll something for this, don't I?
You don't have to.
I don't actually know anything about Mutwa as a player. I feel like Kadira wouldn't have picked it if she didn't know things about it. So I'm just gonna make some. I'm just gonna make some shit up.
Ugh, dry this time of year. It's better to get up to the coast. Besides, I've wanted to have seafood for a while. Been hankering for it on the road.
Please. Anything that you could possibly want, we can source it. Anything.
I thought this was going to be a party. Is this all we have?
It can be a party if you...
Towards you. What do you wish for? And
I thought
is
there
your
would
name?
be more people.
Very well.
Luna said she had a lot of friends.
He clicks his fingers as you say this. More people. And one of the servants leaves, and moments later, under this canopy of stars, there is a troop of dancers moves into the side of the Mirage Gardens. The movements like fluid poetry, each spin and step a testament to their art. And the costumes shimmer with beads and silks, and the place becomes more alive with the sound of music around.
Now
they
this
condition-
is a party.
I'll start dancing.
All right, roll me a performance, please.
Hey, I know this one. I used to have this pair of bells. I don't have them with me right now.
All right.
Can I get up and try as well?
Yeah, roll me a performance.
Please,
They're very
please,
gracious.
please,
They
please.
really
Shit.
They're very gracious about it. They really weren't expecting anyone to join in. Like it's.
I'm gonna add 5 to that.
Okay. It's good. I mean, it's. You don't get close to touching that performance. You can
I'm
tell
aware.
these are some of the best dancers in Zeef. But they will beautifully try to help you and accompany you. Both of you roll again as they try and aid you. You're effectively getting advantage.
Gets worse.
It's still advantage, so technically it's still the 14.
So wait, I roll again, or do I
Yeah.
roll again with advantage?
No, you roll again. Take the higher of it.
Yeah. Okay. I add 5 to it anyway. Oh, that's worse.
Did you want to try?
19 total.
19
I
is still
think-
solid.
So 17. 17 total.
17 still solid.
Oh, wait.
I think with like Luna seeing everyone starting to dance, Luna wants to sort of grab her harp and sort of like play along.
Oh yeah, Sakar can add stuff to his roll as well. Wait, does that mean Sakar does better than me?
Yep.
19.
Yeah,
Shit.
Scar with his glittered feathers is very much out dancing. He blends in well with the swirling motions of the silk-laden dancers.
Kadira is pretending to be a foreigner. That's why she did worse.
Very good. No, I mean it makes sense. It makes sense. Luna, you want to start playing along with this as well?
Yeah, I think so. I think with everyone starting to dance, Luna's gonna start performing on her harp and sort of like trying to get both Gearhart and Spark also sort of in the mood if it strikes them.
All right. Go ahead and do you have the tool?
Oh, I just assumed performance, but
Performance
I do
works,
have
that's
the.
fine. You will have advantage on it. So go ahead and roll me.
Okay. Also, because of College of Eloquence, that would be 17 anyway. That I just rolled perception on accident.
It's close.
If it's your silver tongue, I think it's only persuasion and deception.
Oh, it is. Oh, never mind. Do you want me to roll performance again, or should we just do the math?
I mean, that would be 19.
Yeah, roll me.
Yeah, we'll do that. So I guess
I'll give you my inspiration.
I have inspiration. I can just
Oh.
use that.
Okay.
What is that? A D? What is it?
Reroll.
Oh,
Yeah, just roll again. Go ahead.
we'll just make it really good.
All right, that's cool. 18 is very good.
We're all roughly the same. Below 20, but good enough.
Yeah, I mean it's a very chaotic form of dance. It is very emotional, very enthusiastic, and so almost like jamming with this through improv is quite difficult, realistically. So all of your dances and all of your performance checks do incredibly well to keep up with them and to keep moving in this fashion.
After a short while, I'm going to sort of spin around once or twice with the flowing robes and the veil, sort of creating a beautiful spinning... Oh, there we go. Yay! You can add the rest of us onto the screen as well. With a spin with the enormous golden earrings flitting around her person.
That is not your character.
That is not my character. Oh, is that... Oh, yep. Well, that was the one I was going to use, but then I switched to a different one, didn't I? Wait, so is this the character that you were talking about then?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no wonder you didn't want me to use this character. Okay. Yeah. And I will slump down into the chair where I was before and just sort of go... peer over to the guy and say,
I'm so sorry. This is fun, but my feet are killing me from the walk here.
I do not expect you to entertain me. I'm surprised so many of you are keen to dance anyway. But...
I learned the dance a long time ago. It'd be a shame not to join in.
It is not really my cup of tea.
And what is your cup of tea, Mr.?
I'm Grand Vizier Aramir.
I'm gonna do a show of, like, eyes flitting to the left as I think about it, even though I already know, and then seem to realise something, and then get mildly more serious and look a little bit more reserved, and then sort of bow once again as if nervously realising who he was and feeling ashamed of having been so brazen. Is that like a deception check or something?
Sure, go ahead and roll me roll me a deception check. That's fine.
Please. Why? And I'm adding
one.
I'm adding... No, that's not even good enough. I'm going to have to re-roll that. Yeah, I'm going to have to re-roll that. I will use an inspiration to re-roll that.
Buddy!
Okay, I'm gonna take the 11 and I'm gonna add 5 to it for a 16. There's no way I'm beating his insight there.
Give me 2 seconds.
Shit!
Alright, let's have a look.
He's got to suspect me at this point.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Everything's fine.
There's one that's actually one.
Why?
Someone's getting arrested.
You see...
Not already! I put so much effort in! I didn't even have to roll a deception check. I made myself roll one.
You see as they just glance to each other, and I think you quite clearly know, and it doesn't even really feel like they're trying to hide it that much, that they are not necessarily suspicious, but it's very clear they don't trust you. They both pick up on the fact that something is off. How in-depth that is, you're not sure yet, but there is definitely something they pick up. So, how long have you been in the city?
On just a day. I came back with them. They were on a job along the river.
And you
Yes.
met them. Sorry, Luna. Did
Yeah,
not mean
yes.
to cut you off. Please.
We met her along the river. She was heading into town, and we figured it'd be a good enough reason to assist her back safely. The road into Zira Zif has become quite treacherous lately, and I wouldn't want someone unfamiliar with getting their hands dirty to be in any sort of danger. You understand.
Of course. How did your trip go outside of the city? Were you
Not
successful?
well. Perhaps it's better if one of my companions tells it. I think Spark knows a bit more about the goings on with the river than I would.
Spark, please tell me if you would not mind.
The river leading out of here is seems to be controlled by an archfey.
An archfey. When
It's
you say
affecting
control,
the creatures that drink from it, that live in it. It's making it very hard to travel through.
I'm sorry that you had to come up against such things. But you met each other on the journey.
Oh, some of us have been together for a while.
Yes, I've been traveling with Drakus Peren, also known as Spark, Gearheart, and Sakar for a few months now. We've worked quite a few odd jobs, and it's been certainly an adventure and different from what I've done in the past. I'm sure you're aware. But definitely a learning experience and a good opportunity to advance my skills, as it were.
Your skills are advanced enough from what I understand. Wonderful skills.
There's
Well,
always room for improvement.
you are all welcome here. Please, no more dancing. Come, all of you join. We can dance again soon, I promise. But for the moment, come join us. I have a question. I'm afraid I don't have the pleasure of knowing all of you particularly well, but I would like to extend a gift to each of you. What is it you would desire as a gift? You're
That is
so
a very
modest.
good question.
What about you? Sorry, what was your name? She looks to you, Kadira.
Oh, Raja.
Is she wearing lots of jewelry?
Yes.
I would love to know where you got your jewelry from.
I would not know. I have never bought my own jewelry. It's all gifts.
Oh. You match it so well. The outfit is gorgeous. I just simply had to know.
You would like for jewelry?
If it isn't too brash to ask.
It will be done. For you, Gerhard?
Do you have any fruits I could have to give to the lizards outside?
You wish for just fruit?
That is all they'll eat. Sometimes vegetables.
And I shall
But they
fetch you
really
some
like fruit.
You shall have fruit. I would be pleased to fulfill that for you. Sakar, a gift?
Are you able to make it so that I can cast magic?
Of course.
What?
Did you say what?
I'm just surprised.
Why would we not be able to?
I don't know. I've just never been able to, so I've had to come up with my own ways.
What sort of magic would you like to be able to cast?
I mean, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Just
What would you like to be able to achieve with your magic?
just anything that would aid in combat, I suppose.
You are, I am told, an artillerist?
Yeah.
Very well. I will make it happen.
Alright, Sakar just stood there with a look of shock on his face.
Spark?
I'd like to bring the person that killed my family to justice, and I will prestidigitate a trinket with the face of the purple man and slide that across.
Very well. I will have him brought to you. And to you, Luna, what would you like?
I suppose my request might be the most difficult. I've recently had a vision of a giant, just a massive dragon destroying Zirazif, and I'd like as much information as I can about ancient dragons and how to potentially stop them from... I'm sure I sound like a fool to you, but
You are no fool.
if there's anything I could do to protect Zirazif, I would like to be able to do so. I owe a lot to this city.
We shall find you information on dragons as much as you need. Soon. Your request is easy to do. Do not ask for it.
Well, thank you. I'm sure it will be helpful.
Your gift.
Didn't you tell those dragon hunters that you wouldn't tell anyone else?
I sort of peer over and whisper way louder than is confidential.
I mean, both of them look at you. They both clearly heard it.
I believe those were two different dragons.
Well, I suppose the information is no longer secret. On our travels along the river, we went looking for a companion, a kobold called Karathis, who was kidnapped, and on our way to the location where Karathis was held, we discovered a massive dragon skeleton. The skull itself was perhaps the size of a large cathedral, just in the desert, and not sure what to do about that information. The Dragon Hunting Guild has said they'd like a month to explore it on their own. If you do contact them, they try to keep it a secret that you know.
Would you like us to honor that request? Give them a month?
I think so. I believe they're a trustworthy group, and they have. If any organization in this city has the skills to investigate it, I assume it would be them.
Wonderful. Then it will be done. We shall leave it a month and we shall contact them. I have another gift for you. Just something small, each of you. And with that, seemingly just knowingly, servants wisp out, like almost like spirits in white silk gowns, moving facelessly as all of their features covered in just this flowing white silk. And they place in front of each of you several essentially small crystal shot glasses filled with different liquids. You cannot drink more than one of these. To do so would have horrendous effects. These are extremely potent elixirs. They will change you physically to do so. You must choose one each. And unfortunately, that is all you may choose for now. Maybe in the future you can come back for a second. But right now, just one. He gives a little nod. As to sort of ask you if you understand.
Luna
What do they do?
So wait, sorry, he's offering us a bunch of drinks that we can only have one of.
One of these.
Right.
They're shots. He is about to explain it. We just haven't got it yet.
Well, not Raja thinking they're just shots and downing 4 or 5 in a row.
That's why he led with that, to be very clear, before somebody just started grabbing and downing.
Right.
Like he's saying that as they are being put on the table. Each one is an elixir, not a drink. It will give you resistance to a type of elemental force in the world. It will reinforce your body against it. The choice of which one is yours. This will shield you against extremely low temperatures, extremely high temperatures, against forces of electricity, against substances that would harm you, against poisons, and this against the sonic damage of large vibration, thunder. Basically, you can each take a shot and choose resistance against cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Does it stack with my ring of fire resistance?
No.
Okay.
If you would like, you could take the fire. That would mean that you no longer need the ring. You would just innately have it at that point. But it wouldn't stack in it.
Mm.
You could then.
So what were the options again?
Cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
I would take the fire and shoot it back.
Alright. You take the red shot from the glass. Go ahead and add that to your sheet. If this wasn't clear to anyone, I just want to make this very clear. This was part of the player buff that we got for hitting donations. Derek, thank you very much.
I'm going to lean forward tentatively and pick up the green poison drink that he put down in the shot glass. I'm going to peer up to it and just say,
May I?
You may. Please. Assist.
Okay.
There's a...
I'm going to bring it up to my lips and
That one is
down it
poison.
What?
after I drink it. I immediately start looking around for. I'm gonna grab into my bag and grab something for throwing up pills or something on those lines.
Where are they? Where are they? Where are they?
I'm gonna scatter a couple of.
Frantically rummage through your bag, is there anything that you may potentially show here that actually you don't want?
Well, this is not where I keep my disguises or anything. I don't think I would have kept.
It was a
brought
genuine
those
question.
with me.
Is there anything that you may pick up
let
on
me
with
just
a high
check.
perception?
Let me just check through my inventory and see what I've got to see if that is a thing. My weapon is hidden because I do have some playing darts with me, but I also have my weapon is concealed. Cloak, ring, water skin, oil flask, cook's utensils. I think it's only the disguise kit, to be honest, and I definitely wouldn't have. But it could be the disguise kit, I guess. I must have something in here that's. I'm trying to think of it. Get back to me.
Alright, yeah, no worries. But you took the poison one, yeah? Make sure you add poison resistance to your character sheet.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. To move through, Gearhart, what are you doing with these vials that are in front of you?
He doesn't drink. Would this still affect him?
Yeah. You are still able.
He'll just look at Sakar and Luna. I will take the last one. You guys can pick first.
Sorry, to be clear, you have one of these each. Like, it's not like you all have to pick different.
Oh.
They have given all
take
5 to
one.
all of you, and they will just take the excess away.
Then I will also take the fire one. I'll pick up
Okay.
the red one.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I've thought of it. I think that in my bag of medicines, she has all of the components that she uses for her non-magical spellcasting. So hallucinogenic, tonics, smoke leaves, definitely her ivory jade pipe that she has. And a number of extremely potent herbs.
Okay.
None of which are explicitly poisonous, but are
Yeah.
definitely dangerous if used by unsafe users.
Understood. They have reasonable perceptions. Let's say no more than that, shall we?
I have a high perception as well. Can I roll an insight to see if I think I've been had?
Sure, roll me an insight. Like I said earlier, you know that they are at least maybe a little suspicious.
Why? I've not rolled above a
deception
5
against it if
today.
you want, but it feels unnecessary.
So do I get the feeling whilst I'm rummaging through my selection of stuff that this isn't actually poisonous and is instead like a poison?
I mean, once they've let you rummage a little bit, possibly even to try and get a look at what you have in there, the Grand Vizier will go, "Oh, slip of the tongue. I meant it's poison resistance."
You should have led with that.
You are right. I apologize. Silly me.
I'm going to leave. I'm going to keep my jade pipe out, and I'm just going to make myself a very sweet, sort of cinnamon flavored hit, and stuff that into the end of the pipe.
Do you mind if I smoke here? I can
Please.
put it away. Okay.
All you want. It won't hurt our constitutions, I'm sure. Roll me a d20, please.
Oh no.
13, lucky 13.
Double check your character sheet.
Oh God.
Nope.
Did Bob just tell me to kill Kadira?
I think so,
think you
yeah.
might have.
Okay.
I deserve it. It's fine.
Okay. Very good.
Please don't. I like Kadira. She's probably my favorite character I'm playing right now.
You see as the one that was offering gifts gets a little bit closer to you, Kadira. They sort of scooch over a little bit. Very much to sort of to almost try and pull you away, to have a little bit of a private conversation in this moment. Before we get there, I want to finish off with the who's doing what in terms of resistances. So Sikar, what are you choosing?
I think I'm gonna go for poison.
Okay, very good. And then Luna.
I think I want to go with thunder resistance.
Okay, cool. You take your shots, and the moment that you've chosen one, like almost like before it reaches your lips, a servant from seemingly nowhere has picked up the little rectangular plate that all of them were lined up on, and then picks it up to stop you from taking another one. They will wait there hovering for just a moment until you are done with that glass so that you can place it back on, and they scoot the rest away. All of you feel this sensation. It varies depending, like ever so slightly, depending on which one you chose, but you all feel this sensation surge through you, whether that's heat or warmth or just this almost pins and needles tingling feeling or a very slight vibration, depending on, again, what you chose. You feel it surge through you and then just settle, as if it is one with you. It's very hard to tell if the resistance has taken place. Meta-wise, it has. But in character, you really feel no different when it's taking it. Kadira. I never told you my name. It's incredibly rude of me.
Oh, don't worry. It's a social event. We don't need to know each other's names. It's
I am Sadia.
Hello. I think I already said, but my name is Raja.
I heard that.
Yes. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I've been
Tell
all
me.
bashful today.
You intrigue me. I don't think I've ever met anyone from the Mothwa. I haven't been long in
really?
the city myself. What are your thoughts of the city here?
It's much more built up than the places I'm from in the Matwa. Mainly large merchant towns and deeply landlocked forts. So, the sea is a sight. It feels more dangerous around your walls. From
There is a lot of
both there are encroaching dangers from all directions, but also it feels like the economy outside of Zirazif is struggling. So we met a lot of disgruntled and unruly types on the way here.
What do you make of your companions so far? It seems you're the newest amongst them.
They are incredibly powerful. I'm actually kind of surprised I met somebody like them on the way here. I don't know many magicians. That Luna is quite adept at musical magic. And that Spark, I think he is a wizard.
I know a little magic myself. You'll find that a lot in it.
Oh. I never learned, but it sounds fascinating.
Did you ever want to learn?
I don't think I ever really felt a need to. I mean, there were times I thought it sounded cool, but I never explicitly wanted to learn magic. It was sort of like a cool thing that you sort of don't have a knack for, and it's never really came up, to be honest.
she's making notes or you're making notes?
I'm making notes. He's smarter than I am.
One thing that Kadira is doing is that she realizes that the easiest thing to do in most situations is just tell the truth. Even if you're pretending to be somebody else, telling the truth is always the best way of avoiding getting caught.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is completely true about Kadira. She never learned magic. She's never had any interest in it. It's not because she doesn't like it. It's just because it never really came up. Despite how long she's lived in Zeef.
You seem so comfortable with your companions. You've learned to trust them so quickly. It must be a gift to be able to do so.
I don't know if trust is the right word. I think they're good people. I haven't seen anything to say otherwise. I think they're very messy. And incredibly dysfunctional. But I think they're also fun. And I don't think they do anything bad to me. But is that trust? I suppose it is, a little bit. Do you know them?
I have never met any of them before.
Oh. I'm afraid I don't have much gossip for you there. I was kind of hoping to learn more about them from you, to be honest. Like, do you know how Luna got this invitation?
I do not. I have never met Luna.
You are all very intimidating, and it is very strange to be in a place like this so suddenly after getting to Zeef.
I have a little bit of a meta question to ask you. I like not to reveal this too early on in the conversation, Jack. But whilst this conversation is going on, what have you been thinking about?
What has she been thinking about? Oh, fun. Under the assumption that this is exactly what I think it is. There's a thing about there's surface thoughts and then there's deeper thoughts, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And under the assumption that these are just surface thoughts, I think she is thinking, I need to get more information about my group and why they are so high up in society so I can have an advantage. I don't think she ever thinks about why she needs these things. I think she's just doing sort of an interior, who are these people, who are they, how are they relating to each other, just sort of like a swirl of both nervousness and inquiry, but neither of which relating to any of the things that could incriminate her, just the things that anyone would be feeling in a situation like this.
Okay.
Unless she decides to push deeper, I don't think she's going to find anything to deliberately incriminate me.
But she can tell you're at least very nervous.
She can tell I'm both nervous and opportunistic.
Okay. Alright, good to know. Almost as if unprompted, much like the drinks turning up and seemingly everything else that has happened this evening, several servants, not in the same flowing robes, this time in garbs you would expect people to just walk around in, turn up. But they arrive and bow. There is two of them. One of them heads to you, Gearhart, and they have two things. In one hand, they have a basket that is sort of put over their arm that is full to the brim with fruit.
He'll just reach his hands out to grab it. Has there been obviously the picture? It's very open. Is there birds flying around here? Obviously not inside of here, but around the outside, where the windows are.
Absolutely.
He's gonna just take the basket and turn away from this servant and start walking over to the window to put his hand out for some birds to eat.
You see as the servant follows you, and it's only as you approach the window and you're there for a few moments before you realize they are stood right behind you, and there is a second part to this gift.
I thought I only asked for fruit.
He doesn't respond and just bows deeply and holds up a golden horn. It is a cornucopia. Seemingly forged of gold with beautiful inlaid platinum and a few gems dotted around it.
He's gonna grab it. He's gonna try to blow into it.
It is sealed at the end. Not
He's gonna think that it's a musical instrument, even though I know it's not. But he's gonna try to blow into it.
As you hold it up, you see as some grapes tumble out the end of it.
He's gonna just pick up the grapes and then start doing the same thing and start trying to hand them to the birds outside.
Okay. And you realize there's more and more fruit in this thing. And he will say, so that you may always have fruit.
When I blow into it, does fruit come out?
You only need to think and reach into the cornucopia. You do not need to blow into it.
How does this work?
It's magic. Beyond that, I do not know.
It's okay, I'll ask Spark.
He nods. You can clearly tell he doesn't fully understand what that means, but he nods and bows away from you.
Thank you.
Kadira, you see as the other person comes to you, bows. They have a large, incredibly well-made wooden box. They open it and bow to you, and there is jewelry in there. I'm going to let you choose the picture if you wish, because I will 100% get it wrong. But choose some fine jewelry. I think the price limit on this, I don't think they would be willing to give you jewelry that's worth more than maybe, I don't know, somewhere like 70,000, 80,000 gold.
I'm sorry?
Only.
Yeah, only.
So I see in front of me jewelry worth 70,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And they're basically asking me to pick from an array of gold, are they?
No. It is a single item, but I'm telling you that you, Jack, can pick find some artwork that represents it.
Okay. Right, so it's not... okay, right. I'll find something.
They find you something that, incredibly, you just really love. I know that if I pick it, it will be wrong. You know what I mean?
So is it something that Kadira would love, or something that they think her disguise Raja would love? Because if it's something that Kadira herself would love, then I think she'd be suspicious of mind reading or something on those lines.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to roll... I'm going to roll an insight here. And then I'll give you a better answer. Okay. I think it is something that Raja would love. Yeah.
Okay.
This is where you find out that they're just coated in some toxic substance.
Maybe. But I'll let you find the artwork first. But I assume you take the jewelry.
Yes, I absolutely take the jewelry. I'm gonna hold it up to the light to get a good look through the gemstones and just sort of marvel at it in the sunshine for a few minutes, sort of pretending to forget where I am, which isn't difficult because it's probably fucking gorgeous. Yeah.
This is the most beautiful thing I have ever laid my hands on. You said I can have this?
This is a gift from the Sultan.
Some people have a lot of money. Much more than I do. Thank you.
Of course. It has been enchanted slightly to protect it from the elements. So do not worry about scratching it or damaging.
Enchanted. As in like magic?
It is common practice in Zeef to protect your most valuable possessions by placing in a simple enchantment on it. The magic works to harden and make the items more resilient.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm gonna send a image of roughly the idea. I'm gonna put it in the art section.
Right. So look.
I must think of an outfit that would work wonderfully with this. I have too many frills on my shoulders right now. I need to change.
There are facilities here to change if you would.
I don't have the clothes though. I will pair this with something as soon as I get home.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
It's gorgeous.
She turns to everybody else. Sakar, Bark, Luna. All of your gifts
Yes?
will take slightly longer to acquire.
That's quite alright.
Understandable.
You shall receive them soon enough.
If you do find the purple man, be aware he is very dangerous.
Thank you. I'm sure we will be able to handle it. If you are able to provide us any more information, please write it down. It will certainly help us to find, put an end. Or, of course, we can always take you to him if you prefer such thing.
I write down the information I got from Arendir and pass that on.
Okay, amazing. Alright, cool. Thank you. She will take it and tuck it into a pouch. This will be most helpful. I'm afraid we don't really have any more gifts for you right now. Yeah, I hope those will do for the time being. Unless, of course, you have a request of us, which I can sort out for you.
Oh no, this is plenty. I assure you.
As I'm sure you're all aware, the city is rather more stable than it has been for some time. Sultan, in his infinite wisdom, has brought much stability. The soldiers returning from the front line have emboldened the people, and the morale seems to be higher than ever. A toast, then, to the Sultan. As he raises a glass, you see he very pointedly makes eye contact to cheers with you, Kadira.
I'm going to raise a glass. Unfortunately, if he's trying to use his mind control powers, it's not going to work because Kadira has cheersed to the Sultan thousands of times, and never once was it a truthful cheers. But she's gotten so used to it that it might as well be.
He was not trying to do anything. other than exactly there is no magic at play here or anything along those lines. It's simply.
I did realize something with the conversation we were having earlier. When it was mentioned that when Kadira started talking about towns on the outskirts suffering, I think several images of her old town and a couple of other ones that she knew of pop into her mind. But I don't like. I think it was very brief, and I don't know if there was much she could have gleaned from that. I leave that up to you.
Okay. Very well.
You never asked me if she was pushing deeper or not. I suppose that runs the risk of me finding out, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
I mean, it would be unless I, of course, asked you to like just roll a flat d20 before the conversation started.
Oh, what the fuck? So okay, I suppose it's fairly obvious what I'm thinking.
She did not dig deeper. I want to tell you that now. The main reason is because the spell does specify that if she digs deeper, you would be aware that she is probing your mind. I do typically ask for some rolls beforehand. I switch it up in order for some things to not be known whether she is searching your mind or not. I do it for a few things. But in this instance, what you gave me is absolutely fine. She is not digging deeper in this instance.
Okay, cool. I feel like people are really getting suspicious of me. I wonder why. I've not done anything.
You have no idea.
I've been extremely nice to everyone. I bought you all clothes. I offered to buy you all clothes.
And I think you've been repaid.
I think at this point too, Gearhart would have taken off his helmet so he could see the birds better.
You have a helmet?
Apparently, I was made a helmet, and he doesn't like it.
I thought it was
part of his. No, he had no. He has his regular head. But they made him a helmet as part of his outfit.
Yeah, and then I offered.
Okay. I see.
I offered to make it.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're wearing our fancy outfits here.
Yeah.
So he would have taken off his helmet and put it on the side as he's still feeding the birds.
Yeah, nobody bats an eyelid. You get the sense that actually neither of the two in here. I would say that everybody apart from Kadira gets the sense that you are not being judged in the slightest here. You could have turned up almost where you would have been accepted. Kadira, you get a slightly different feeling from this meeting. You're being incredibly judged at every turn.
Oh boy.
Is it because I don't look like an adventurer? Explicitly?
You're not sure why, honestly. It very much feels like
it's almost like they know something.
You are very much getting scrutiny that the others are not. Yeah.
Well, that's just mean.
It does feel a bit. It does probably genuinely feel quite mean. Like you are being targeted. You don't know why, but you are definitely being targeted.
I think Kadira is going to realize this and realize that it's so overt that anyone would have noticed. Even the ditzy woman she's pretending to be. So at some point, if we're still here a while later and like I have a moment to speak with Luna, I'm gonna like pull her aside into a not as confidential place as maybe she should have, quote unquote, and just sort of try to talk to her behind wherever it is, maybe behind like a bush or something, directly opposite where other people are sitting.
Quite honestly, with the gifts having been done and some sort of more conversation going on, I think the conversation does sort of drop to more lighter topics for a while. And so actually, I think with people starting to move to, as they bring more substantial food out, I think you probably would be able to find a moment quite soon to pull Luna to one side.
Yeah. Once again, quote unquote discreet. Not really. And she's just going to.
Hey, Luna?
Yes? What is it?
I have this. I don't think they like me very much.
That's a good question. I've noticed they're...
Do you think they don't like me because I'm just a civilian? You're all such, like, storied adventurers, and I'm just like a merchant from South. And they sort of... I wonder if they just think less of me for it.
I think that's definitely a possibility. It could also be that we did describe you as being found along the way, and maybe they wanted me to practice a bit more discretion with who I invited.
You mean you knew they wouldn't invite you, dear?
No, it was definitely a surprise, but definitely a surprise that I was invited at this time, I should say. I have met Aramir before, but well, it's a bit of a history. Anyway, I think he wanted it to be perhaps more private than inviting anyone. Now that I think about it.
He brought a whole lot of dancers here, though. It can't be that confidential.
Hmm.
I'm gonna sort of sniff and sort of dab my eyes as if trying to get what you can see are like real tears, quote unquote real tears. I'm dabbing them out of my eyes without editing my makeup at all. And then recollecting myself and wandering back out.
Sorry, I just needed the moment.
It's okay. Well, we can discuss this later if you need to.
Thank you.
I'ma head back out.
You head back out. He's very
Who's purple?
The purple man.
Y'all working.
What? You got a purple?
Car.
You got a purple man in Discord and didn't tell me? Oh shit. He is purple.
Tell me, what is your current task? You must be working on something at the moment. I took you out into the lands. Maybe you're all available for work. There's always work to do for the series itself.
I'm not against taking on new work, but we have a current job that we hopefully will fill.
What is your current work?
First we have to bring one of the people that we lost on our last mission back to life.
I'm sorry to hear that. Were they important to you? Close to you?
The client of said job. She was very nice, at least.
I'm very sorry. If there's anything that we can do to assist in that, please do let me know.
I do think we're covered currently, but we'll keep you informed.
Very well.
We have to bring something to some witch that this person had.
Which? Tell me more.
I guess. I wish I knew more.
You're taking something to somebody that you don't know?
Yes. It's just part of the job, I guess. But, we didn't even make it to our halfway point before our ship was destroyed. We lost members of the crew. We lost... The crew themselves have, abandoned the mission, and, we lost a friend in Carathis, and at least we brought them back already.
Didn't Krathis come with us?
Yeah, we got an outfit.
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier, actually. Carathis is still dancing.
I love the idea that Krathis is doing an entirely different dance to the rest of the dancers.
Did
Pretty good,
Carathis
though.
drink the elixir?
Yeah, but they just reached over, grabbed one at random.
What do they get?
Also thunder.
Thunder.
Well, in case we go to a rave soon, we'll be completely protected.
Yeah, they are dancing, and the sparkling candlelight glitters off of their scales as they do. And they keep whipping wind up, which moves them around as they like leap and dance, almost dancing around in the air, having a grand time as they do. As this happens, as you all find yourself relaxing to some degree in the Mirage Gardens. The good food, the good air, at the very least, no matter what other conversations may be happening, has left you feeling motivated, is maybe the best way to put it. But everybody go ahead and gain an inspiration.
Yeah, really feeling the motivation from over here.
Do I get double inspiration? Come on.
Double inspiration.
I would just recommend to start using it.
Yeah. I do a backflip before I get that inspiration.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a performance.
That's one of my dance moves.
Not 20.
What is that dice?
Alright, let's use my inspiration. Oh no.
Roll me a d6. You do have another inspiration.
Broke your wing again.
Oh, I do have another inspiration. But you know what? Fuck it. What is it?
Alright, 12 is not bad.
It's fish.
It's not good by any means. But you don't make a complete tit of yourself. You try to do a backflip and your wings spread out. And you just sort of... I mean, there's too much air resistance. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. Damn.
The slightest.
You end up next to Gearhart and he just looks at you.
You almost fall out the window.
Zakar, would you like a grape?
Yes, I would love a grape.
Would you like another grape?
Sure, I'll eat another grape.
This works with you too. Would you like another grape?
I just look at him. I'll take another grape.
Did he waddle
He's
away?
just gonna keep feeding you grapes until you stop.
I will eat all the grapes.
It's never ending.
Well, I'm gonna get sick off grapes. This is a little duel of dominance. All right.
The two of you are playing around there. You did just burn your old inspiration and your new inspiration, which feels completely counterintuitive to the point of trying to use one of them up. Did not fall out of the window. Luna, what are you doing at the moment as you see Gerhard and Sakar over by the windows? I mean, doing whatever they're doing at the moment. Whatever sort of little party trick this is.
I think Luna's just sort of baffled and mostly entertained, like just having fun.
Mm-hmm. With that, there's still some stuff going on. So, when are you leaving to go and see this witch again, Spark?
Hopefully, that's back alive tomorrow and we can plan our way out of here. We will have to find a new boat and crew to make it upriver unless you have another way to do so.
To make it upriver, where are you going?
Gerhard, you still have the map, don't you?
1 second. He just feeds another grape to Sakar and then turns around. Yes, it is in my bag. And he'll reach in his bag and grab the map.
It's crude, but it's the best we have.
We don't know exactly where we're going. Somewhere around here, and he'll just point in the area that Set told him, but Set didn't tell him exactly where.
I might be able to help you with that, actually. I might be able to get you
the witch?
I do not know which witch you're talking about, I'm afraid. But I might be able to get you a little closer. It's certainly a lot faster than the boat.
Well, if you can do that, we can get back here pretty quick. I can teleport back to the city, I just can't teleport to a place I'm not sure of.
Then I have another gift for you, but I will not give you that gift until tomorrow morning. Very early. I would like to enjoy your company some more. All of you. It is always lovely to meet new people. What have you heard about rumors in the city recently? I haven't much had the chance to get out. Much ongoing.
There is a man selling really famous books outside.
Wonderful. The spreading of knowledge should always be encouraged.
He said that they were banned.
Were they really?
I think Luna's gonna pull out the book she purchased, it was about dragons. It seemed interesting. Piqued my curiosity, at least.
May I see?
Oh, of course. And she hands it over.
She'll start flicking through the book. None of these rituals really mean anything to me.
Nor to me, but...
You're right. Interesting at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
You did well to buy the book. I can assure you it's not banned. There are no banned books. Even the literature produced by the Mirage Covenant, as false as it is still allowed to exist. I don't suppose any of you have heard much of their activity lately?
Yeah, haven't.
I don't know who they are.
Oh, well. What a wonderful experience you must have. They are. I wish I didn't know.
Another
Thanks for
rumor is you're not supposed to put your feet in the pond outside.
Really? Which pond?
The one with the wizard. I think that's what she was. Tasha, right?
I think we went over this earlier. It's a goddess, Gearheart.
You're allowed to put your feet in that pool. Yeah. Don't listen.
I was trying to feed the fish.
Very righteous. Noble endeavor. Now you have plenty of fruit to feed any animal.
They will like that.
What is your favorite animal?
Right now, my favorite animal was the goblin lions.
Goblin lions? I don't think I know that.
We met them in the desert.
I think when Gearheart mentions goblin lions and the fact that we've met with goblins, Kadira is going to become visibly nervous for a couple of seconds before collecting herself.
And what do these goblin lions want? They are creatures? They look more like goblins or more like lions? Or they're both?
They can be both.
They were shapeshifters.
Yes, like myself.
Did you talk to them?
Yes. They wanted us to get rid of all ogres.
Why did they want you to get rid of them?
They don't like them.
What ogres were these?
Mean ones.
That doesn't much narrow it down.
They attacked me when I couldn't see.
That is... you might need to get used to some ogres and orcs and such if you're heading to where your map suggests.
Do they live with the witch?
I don't know about your witch. They might do, but the closest city there is Antelotl. City predominantly of orcs. Not far from Darzarabad. There's no response. It's one of the largest settlements of orcs, and also the home to the Orzari.
We have heard that before.
You know who the Orzari are, Gil?
Yes.
Wonderful. What do you think?
I think. He's gonna roll to see if he even remembers. I know someone told him. I think it was the giants that we were talking.
Roll me a check.
By the way, Ty, was that... Sorry, go on.
That is also who Narissa was talking to you about. I believe, right?
The orcs that served the Sultan.
Yeah.
I figured as much. By the way, Ty,
Yeah,
is that the first time that Kadira has heard of the Mirage Covenant?
Roll me a.
Is it like well known, or is it, you know?
It is not. It's not very well known. No. You can roll me a history check.
I've heard of them. I don't know who they are.
You would have heard the name before. You know they are a rebellious faction, but much more than that.
Gearhart would just say, I do not remember who told us,
Yours are.
but I remember the name.
Are wonderful. They are. They're incredibly fast, incredibly strong. They are the shock troops only to the Sultan himself. And thanks to their incredible work in the war in the east of here, the expansion of the territories, a lot of our soldiers have been able to come home. Those that retire live their remaining days peacefully in the fortress of Dar Zarabad. There's also some training of newer recruits. It is worth a visit if you have time. Sure. Only guests of the Sultan would be allowed inside the fortress, but they might let you in.
There's no harm in asking. Isn't that right, Gearhart?
That is true. Where is this place, you said?
It's not far from where you're going.
Maybe we can stop there.
Be able to. They are some of the strongest, toughest orcs you will ever encounter. And they are infused with elemental magic from the plane. It's a gift from sultans long past. They can run faster than you could imagine any orc would be able to move, and they do so for days on end to reach where they need
Impressive.
After hearing all that, I'm gonna be like, when I learned this, I found a glyph, and this sounds familiar. And I'm going to just, on a piece of paper, draw out the teleportation circle that I know of, that I think matches this. Be like, does this look familiar to you?
Aramea looks at it. It's not my field. But Sadia looks at it, and far quicker than you think really any mage should be able to. Yes, that's the circle of the Fortress of Orcs, the Dar Zarabad. I would be careful using them.
I've never used it and was very wary of it. Wasn't sure exactly where it would bring me. But I had a inkling that it would be there.
How did you get this circle?
Lots of reading. I can't remember exactly where I found it, but I've had it for quite a while.
Be careful what you do with that. In the wrong hands, that circle could be very, very valuable. There are many enemies of the Sultan that would love to be able to attack the Urazaran from the inside of them.
Understood. And I will pass the paper to Gearhart and be like, burn this, please.
He'll just produce flame and burn it.
What was it that they just burned? Specifically?
All your money.
Piece of paper with a teleportation circle on
fuck?
Specifically, teleportation circle that led to the inside of a fortress of the Sultan's personal shock troops.
I could have used that.
Thank you very much for the donation. Please. Oh my god.
Wait, how the fuck did you get it?
Well, if you were listening, he said he did a lot of reading. That's how he found it.
Thank you, Jed. Yeah, he said he did a lot of reading. You can roll me an insight on that if you want to probe if he is.
Sorry, I'm
telling the truth.
at the stage of the day where I'm slipping in and out of listening because I cannot focus for long swathes of time.
right.
I will roll insight.
I mean, you. Oh my god. Okay, you tell me.
Is it good enough?
You tell me, Spark. I mean, obviously, this is you. Are you trying to conceal something as you're saying that you found it through a lot of reading? Do you remember, or like, how did you?
I did find it through a lot of reading, but I feel like when I was learning teleportation circle, I would have gotten some of the books and got it from Basim, and I wouldn't be trying to give his name up. So very, just giving the basics.
Okay. All right. There's a look between the two of you, and this might be a conversation that can be continued later, but certainly knows a little more. Something bizarre happens at this point. You see Sadia smiles widely. It's a very genuine, very affectionate smile. As one of the servants comes over and places two vials on the table. Spark and Gearheart, roll me a d10 each, please.
Five Vecna's spawn. And
Two
two
Strads.
Yeah.
And two what? What was the second one? Strads. Very good. Got too many roll tables. All right. No. Two vials are placed down. First one is a potion of greater heroism.
They're just giving shit away at this point.
They are indeed. And the other one is a potion of stone skin. Whoever would like those can take them.
I would give Luna's usually in the back line. I would just kind of push the potions towards Luna.
Okay.
Okay, I need to add those to my inventory now.
Yeah, please do.
Yep.
All right. The thing that happens next is the weird part. Sorry, that wasn't the weird part, but thank you very much, Jen. For some potions for the party. The bit that happens next strikes all of you as a little bit weird, because you've all heard the same thing. There are two authorities in this land. There is the Sultan himself, and then directly under the Sultan, there is Grand Vizier Aramir al-Hakim, who is subservient only to the Sultan. Sadia looks to Aramir and says, "Would you excuse us all for a moment?" And he will nod to her, stand up. "I will take my leave. I shall return soon." And upon the request of somebody that is not assaulted, stands up and leaves the table. The point where it is just you and Sadia there at this point. It seems that you have got all the aid you will need. There is somebody else that would like to talk to you. Are you available for the rest of the evening to continue drinking and being pampered with gifts? Or do you have somewhere else that you need to go?
I think Luna says yes, but it's up to everyone.
Gerhardt? Are you comfortable here?
I am comfortable.
Bark is
I'm
gone.
willing to stay as
That was-
long.
Cigar? Are you comfortable here?
Yeah.
Kadira?
Got
Are
any
you
more
comfortable
grapes?
here?
Does she say Kadira or does she say Raja?
No, that is me asking you. Are you
Okay.
comfortable?
Yeah, I'm
here?
comfortable.
Your cover's blown.
Uh-oh.
Oh snap!
Creeper. Oh man.
Hmm.
Right. Yeah, I'll stay. Yeah, I can stay here. What
Wonderful.
were you expecting me to say? Yeah, I'm gonna go get my nails done. It's fine.
You don't have to stay here, if you don't want to.
I feel like a bald woman will have me killed if I do that.
What? With this, you see as Hakim, Al-Hakim leaves. That's all. And Sadia sits back. There is an almost sort of, there's a real affectionate sort of smug look on her face. Luna, there was a potion of greater heroism and a potion of stone skin. Specifically, greater heroism.
Okay.
Sorry, Kadira, were you going to ask something?
No. I was just going to look very uncomfortable about what's about to happen.
There is a do something about. I'm going to be doing it in the background, but for the time being, you just get a description. There, as she sits back, she picks up one of the drinks, and encourages you to do the same. They'll be here in a moment. Oh, apologies, Luna. Yeah, these are just made up things. They don't exist. You just go to your consumable section and click add and type them in. Just as a reminder that you've got them, I will add the description to them after that.
Perfect. Thank you. I was so confused. I was like, yeah, this sounds real.
To give you an idea of what they do, Potion of Stone Skin will give you resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for 10 minutes. Potion of Great Heroism gives you 30 temporary hit points and gives you immunity to Frightened and Charmed for 1 hour.
Oh, very good.
Does it give bless, right, as well? Like regular heroism?
Wow, bonus hit points and immunity to Frightened and Charmed. Wow, if only we had something else that did that as well.
Hey, like, it's a random table, but yes, it does also give bless. It does give bless, but it gives it it's a D6. Perfect. Apologies. Threw me there. Everything breaks a little more every day, including my soul. Alright. Sorry, that was unnecessary.
Nice.
You see there is a sudden rush of air here. Any loose fabrics, which there is a lot of, billow, swooping. Thank you very much. That's very kind. swooping as they do, a lot of the well, everything goes everywhere effectively, and you feel this emanation of power as something joins the scene here. And as you do, there is a shimmering of gold dust fizzes through the air, and with it, a form begins to manifest. As stepping out is a very familiar figure to one of you. As a tall man, gleaming, steps into the gardens around. Luna, you recognize this to be the Sultan.
Luna does a very deep bow and says, "It's been some time, but I suppose we've seen each other, if only in dreams."
Only in dreams, indeed. There is no need to bow, Luna. Not for you. Come. Give me a hug.
I'm like, as this happens, I think all pretext of hidden identity is gone from Kadira's face, and she's mouth agape, just staring at Luna in confused indignation.
I bow.
We have not met. It is a pleasure to
Luna
meet you.
gives a hug towards to the Sultan and then introduces everyone all over again.
It is a pleasure to meet each and every one of you. What brings you here this fine evening?
Well, an invitation. I presume it was for you. Though it's not, unwelcome, for sure.
I admit I did not put this little event together, but I'm glad that it has transpired in this way.
Well, thank you nonetheless. I suppose it was the, Vizier. Well,
He does wonderful.
he really does. It's hard to find good help, and you found good help. But,
I always manage to
What?
find the best.
Luna gives like a curtsy as he says this.
Dear, I assume that you have made sure that our guests are quite comfortable and have everything they need. I have. Then you may leave us. But I appreciate the effort that you put in. And she will stand and bow as well, and leaves. Not before giving each of you just a small wave. So. It is truly a pleasure to meet all of you. You're all friends of Luna's?
Yeah, we are.
Are you all residents of Zeef?
Currently.
Well, make sure that whilst you're here, there's quite a few spots to see. I know all of the best ones, of course. After all, it's my city. Just a shame that I can't spend much time here. The war, the expansion to the east. Mostly just politics and talking. Quite boring. What excitement have you all been up to? Witches, river journeys, so I'm told.
Yes, hopefully getting back out there and finishing that job and then on to greater pastures.
I hope that by greater pastures you mean you will finally agree to come and work directly for me, Luke. There really is nothing.
I suppose so.
You were by my side.
I think I'm ready. I think I found a good enough group of people, although I'm not as skilled at finding help as you are.
And of the
This lot seems trustworthy.
of your group of people, whom is the most trustworthy?
I would say Dracus. He's got a smarter head on his shoulders than I do.
What is wrong with the rest of them?
Well, Gearhart is amnesiac, I guess, and Sakaar is a bit chaotic, but trustworthy. And we just met Raja.
Right.
And I figured a dignitary would be welcome company for this occasion.
I think Kadira hasn't quite broken out of the mouth agapedness, and she's halfway between about to stand up and doesn't know whether she should keep sitting down, if only to hide the fact that her hands are actively trembling.
Please, be calm in my presence. I'm just like everybody else.
She's gonna close her jaw and it tightens.
Do I make you nervous, Raja?
I don't know how it could be any other way.
As long as you don't try to hide anything from me, I have nothing to be nervous about.
I'm just gonna attempt my nicest smile. Yeah, that's about right.
That should be with advantage.
Oh, oh my god.
There you go, Rob. Oh my god!
So, Raja,
This man has got plus 30 to insight checks. I thought I was mental.
so Raja,
Oh boy.
are you a fae creature by chance?
I'm just gonna shake my head, unable to untighten my jaw, because I can tell he's I don't have a nearly as high an insight check as he does, but I can tell that he can see right through me. I feel like I am at least insightful enough to know that.
100%. Yeah. Are you potentially a Rakshasa?
I'm gonna like squint my eyes because I actually don't know what that is.
It is. A Rakshasa is a type of. I always forget the actual. They are a tiger-like demon. I think they are technically. They're outsiders for sure. Never remember
I
what type.
think
Yeah,
my
they
jaw
are fiends.
untightens only for me to like a look of profound confusion and non-understanding spread over her face with that sentence.
He leans forward. There's a slight just smile of amusement. You are not Fae. You are not Rakshasa. So why do you hide your true name from me?
Can I roll something to figure out whether or not attempting to continue the charade will be fruitful in any way? Or
I mean, roll me an insight. Yeah.
$27. A very, very good insight roll, I thought.
There is. I mean, there's not even a hint of question as to whether you're not telling him your real name. He knows.
He knows my real name.
No, he doesn't know your real name, but he knows that. Well, I mean, he might do it. And he's just testing you, honestly, with that roll. You're not sure how much this guy knows, but it's an incredible amount, and there is not even a shred of doubt
Wow, main character syndrome March.
There's a reason.
I was interested to see what your character was like. I didn't think you gave him god powers. Right, okay. I think Kadira. How the fuck do you even get a plus 22? It's fine. Because Kadira's gonna peer up to him and she's gonna say,
There are people in your court or somewhere in this part of town who I would rather not recognize me.
Am I one of those?
I do not know you.
You know who I am.
I nod.
Would you rather that I didn't know who you were?
I nod again.
Shame. I was hoping to get to know you a little bit. I can
I
be a
don't
wonderful
think
friend
I-
to have.
I think once again the jaw tightens in a way that clearly looks like she, like he can tell she highly doubts that in a weird way.
You wouldn't try to stand in my way with the expansion, I imagine.
The silence is deafening.
There are a lot of people in this city that have misguided views of who I am. I have no doubt about that. When somebody rises to power, potentially they do so quickly. A lot of people get the wrong idea. If you have any questions, any at all for me, I would be more than willing to answer you openly and honestly.
A lot of people get the wrong idea. A lot of people get the wrong end of the stick.
Are we talking about the same people?
It's just people.
Take that. I don't see your group. I just wish they would give me a chance to prove myself.
That's understandable.
I
It might
say a friend of Luna's is a friend of mine.
I agree.
think that many of us have seen enough.
What have you seen?
Pillaged wastes where once we thrived. Broken backs.
If anybody in this land has suffered because of my actions, then something has gone horribly wrong. was never my intention, and I would right such a wrong as soon as I was aware of it.
I think at this point Kadira is going to remove her ring that changes the pigment of her skin.
Mhm.
And it's going to slowly creep into a deep, dark, ashen color, revealing sunken eyes and a pallid complexion. And a number of needle scars up her arm. And very visible veins of a darker color even than her skin. And mildly bloodshot eyes.
Can I ask you a meta question here? Is that your true appearance?
Yes. I don't have art for it, annoyingly. I might be able to coax that together.
Roll me another insight. You have advantage just because you've been rolling a while. So roll me an insight with it.
Oh, is that what he looks like? It's very dark in here for some reason.
Yeah, it's just not great art. I've got a few, but I couldn't find the ones I wanted. Was that with advantage? 25 is still very good. Yeah, as as you do this, there's not a flinch. There's no movement at all. And you see, as his eyes shimmer ever so slightly, you realize that he was always seeing you as you were. That's one of the advantages of having true sight.
What a dick. Yeah.
It is obviously, I imagine, at least some form of revelation to everybody else around, though.
Yeah.
But you see he doesn't shift at all. But you do see that there is a slight smile, and you get the sense that it's of appreciation more than anything. That you are being open and honest.
She's going to remove the veil over her hair, which has several streaks of white and grey through it. Partly from the fact that she is in her 40s, and also partly because of moments of extreme stress in the past. Oh no, she's not in her 40s, she's approaching her 40s. Yeah.
What do you want from me?
No, nothing. What do you want from me?
Your nobility, the so-called servants of your people, have scooped up plenty of disenfranchised and unhomed peoples driven out of their settlements by your reign. The outskirts are ripe pickings for predators. Predators who wear silk and jewelry. and live in glass houses.
Tell me what you want.
I want this.
I gesture to the veins and the needle marks and the scars.
I want this to never happen to anyone else. I want the communities that have been demolished, their towns abandoned, their people sold into, God's forgive me, chattel. Never again.
Well, we must be the change that you want to see in the world.
Why do you think I'm sitting with my face bare in this?
I take a crystal wine glass half full and fling it across a beautiful marble floor.
Palace of ridiculous wealth.
You are closer
This
to your
place
goal
where
than you've ever been. If you that is your goal, then it is one that I share. I will give you any authority you need on my behalf. You go and put a stop to it. All of you.
I think Gearhart, after Kadir is kind of showing a lot of signs of like sadness and emotion, he's gonna kind of walk over and just put his hand on your shoulder. It is okay. All you had to do was ask. I would have helped you.
you do not understand. You don't understand.
You could help me. Then I could help you.
This isn't a problem you can hit until it goes away.
Is that all I am to you?
No. No. But you make it very hard sometimes to see you as other things.
Once you're done with your current tasks, you are welcome to find me. I will give you whatever authority you need to hunt down any and all noble sheikh or advisor, sultanate. You can be my inquisitors. Anybody that is corrupt, harming the people, something that I want. Somebody that I would connect to my reign. You would have complete authority to remove them from their position. of course, any rebellious factions would then consider all of you to be an enemy. But it would allow you to directly cause the change that you want to see in the world.
I look over at Luna. Is this something you're comfortable with?
I am. This, I owe not just my life, but my freedom to the Sultan of Zif, and I believe this is the best decision for me. You're all welcome to make your own.
Well, I do owe you for coming along, so we finish this job. We have to go see our friend at the sanctuary, and then I'm in.
Luna sort of like gives a handshake to Dracus and says, "Thank you. I will need your help in the future for sure."
And Gerhard, is this something you're willing to do?
I am always willing to help. If it is required.
Dakar?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I look over at Kadira. I know this decision's probably the hardest for you. What say you?
What are you asking?
Are you willing to work for the Sultan?
Yes. I'll play your game.
Very well. We all get what we want. Everybody wins. What is it that you want most want? Yes. You seem like an honest person.
I would like for all my friends to be happy.
Ooh,
Including you, if you are my friend.
Pleasure. Why did you become an adventurer?
I was found by Dracus, and I have followed him since. I do not know much before that.
Do you want to know a secret?
Is it a good secret?
Tale of an adventure.
Yes, I would like to hear it.
Not many people know this. Before I was a Sultan, I used to hunt pirates in the ashes. Sailor. It was a lot of business. Great. Have you ever sailed?
I destroyed our last boat.
Then we'll have to find you a new one. It's so precious. Let's drink. To making Zeef the best possible place for everybody inside. He holds up a glass.
Yeah.
I raise.
Cheers.
I follow.
With that, we're going to take a 10-minute break because I think we need a quick rally.
Fair enough.
10 minutes. We'll get back into it. All right. Thank you everyone for being here. We are over. Oh my god. We are less than $150 from our 2,000 mark. So guys, thank you very much for being here. You're all incredible. You're all damn incredible. We still have a little bit of time left. Go grab yourself a drink. Grab yourself bite to eat if you need it. Use the facilities, and we will be back very shortly. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the donation. Whilst we were away.
Whoa.
Look at him. Look at
Giant
Gearheart
Gearheart.
go.
Look at Gearheart go.
Center
What are you
stage.
doing up there?
Oh,
I'm having fun.
and the guy from Wrath.
Oh, this is the wrong.
And the guy from Wrath.
Is that the same? I'm so confused. Oh no, there's another. No, wait, what? I'm so. Hang on. What's happening here?
That was the same donation, just
That wasn't the
delayed
same.
because you weren't live.
Okay, cool. I was very confused.
I rechecked too.
Yeah. I have it in front of me as well. Thank you very much, guys. That means we are only. What did you say? $119 away. Thank you for doing the math. Anything else? If anybody, to anybody that has donated today, we're gonna do a giveaway as well. So I will send you a $10 gift certificate for TTRPG supplies from Prologue Games. You can use on anything. So if you have donated today, if you'd like to enter, donate, even if it's $1. You get entered in. As little as $1, anybody can win it. Doesn't matter how much you donate. Little as $1. That's not
It's
what I
close to
said.
$1. It's close to $1.
Holy shit.
Thank you.
What do you mean? There's $1 in there.
I mean, something crazy happens.
Oh my god.
World depends.
Jack, roll me a D10 to begin with.
Ooh, and a buff.
Holy shit, I was already cocked out. Right, yes, what's going on?
Well,
Wait.
there's a few things that are going to happen at this point. The first thing that's going to happen. Thank you very much, Derek. You are. I can't believe we've hit 2,000. You guys are amazing. Thank you. The first thing. This feels very.
To
this feels very fitting
celebrate
for you.
2,000 from happening, you're going to punish us on
No, this
on
feels
camera.
very fitting for you. You get a potion of focus. That's what you rolled. You rolled it's technically a potion of battle focus. Please
I
go ahead
can't
and
use it in real life, though, can I?
go ahead and add it to your inventory. It grants you advantage on initiative rolls and concentration checks for 10 minutes.
Oh, fantastic. So, when I know I'm about to go into initiative, I'll use it.
So, like, right now.
Yeah, roll initiative. No. Okay. I also have to pull up and see what happens at 2. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, watch out. Okay.
Alright. Let me pull up my notes. So, also at 2,000.
Can't find it.
You have to make it yourself. You have to focus, Jack. Focus.
Focus real hard.
drink the potion, quick. Guys, thank you very much for helping us to hit the 2,000 mark. That's absolutely incredible. But also, whilst this happens, you'll gain Battle Hardened. I need to double check because I gave one the wrong way around. However, to continue with the game, Hardened. How do you spell Hardened?
Is that just someone who has a combat kink?
Yeah.
Battle hardened.
Okay, to add this one quickly, this is another one we can do quickly. Luna,
Yes.
please open up your character sheet and do me a flavor and choose a stat to become proficient in the saving throws.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure I'm already proficient in all of charisma. use int just because it's no longer
Right.
8 or 9 or whatever it was. So, yeah.
Go ahead and
Intelligence.
Yourself.
Why does the Sultan have a hand coming out of his nether regions?
Everybody likes
That-
Sakar. Who's a saving throw?
Oh boy. It would be pretty funny to choose strength.
I mean, yeah, valid. Get stronger from it.
Yeah, I feel like I should do strength because, go from a -1 to a +3. I'll take it.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. Kadira. Saving throw.
Which ones become proficient in?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like wisdom saves are important.
Perfect. Frolic. Gerhard.
I am also gonna do wisdom.
Spark.
Dexterity.
I don't even tell what. All right. Perfect. Thank you. With this, there is something else that happens, but that will again be a next session thing. With this, the conversation winds down largely at this point. Certainly, the intensity to it is left. However, I do want to offer this moment. The Sultan is a powerful figure, one of a supreme influence that is substantial in the world, that you will not get a chance to meet with again, potentially ever. As the evening rolls on, with this in mind, does anybody have any questions they would like to ask of the Sultan from their characters?
I think I would ask what his first job would be. Like, when we get done with ours, what would be the first thing he wants done?
I have advisors, many of them, that help me as much as possible. But if the concerns that your friend has raised are warranted, which I believe they are, and valid, which I believe they are, then I need somebody to look into them. Who better than somebody that knows the land? Your authority would extend, but I would not have tasks for you as such. Rather, your ongoing task would be to improve the Sultanate and to find any nobles that are corrupted by power or corrupted by wealth, greed, that do not serve the people of Zirazi, or all of Zirazi, and to remove them from their position of power.
Fair enough.
Do you have any other questions about the work that would be required of you? Or just for me in general? I am very busy. I will soon have to return to the front line. In Ket. Close to Ket, either way.
Why did you stop sailing?
Responsibilities, Gerhard. I was needed. And there was something else. I stopped sailing twice. The first time because I lost somebody that I cared for dearly. And they died at sea to a pirate attack. I was very young at the time. She was the most beautiful elf you will ever meet. Her name was Ara. The second time, I finally retook to the sea with a very specific goal. My goal was achieved. And in doing so, in achieving that goal, I gained other responsibilities. Yeah. And now I uphold my responsibilities.
And we ask him why he keeps drinking all the time.
Yeah.
He's gone through like 3 full bottles of wine since he got here.
Oh my god, this was a mistake.
And you thought it was going to slow down having to type in something.
What are you?
Incredibly tired most of the time. Sultan. Not sure I understand your question.
I'm not stupid. I could see that you could see through me. The second you got here. That is not human perception.
It is human perception. It is human perception that is enhanced with magic. I will grant you that. I am what you would call a wizard. I have studied for many cast spells. And you are correct that I keep true sight on me at most times.
Magic is such bullshit.
You wouldn't want
Why
to
believe
be
him?
Roll me an insight if you wish.
I think he's still going to win this battle, but I'll attempt my low roll.
Would you? Would you like me to roll?
I
Fuck
wish
is
my
that dice?
character was smarter. Oh my god.
I got a whale.
You know.
I fucking hate your dice.
I feel like those should be Gearhart's dice, to be honest.
Let me show you how it's done, boys. I'm going to add 5 to that. 35.
That's pretty good, to be fair.
Till he
I'm
rolls
gonna
like
roll-
a 50.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna
going to
roll
roll
not-
a 2 and get 48 or something.
Oh,
What
shit,
the
it's over. It's done.
fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, no, he doesn't remember.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, guys, alright?
Well, I rolled an intelligence because of what he said earlier, but Gearhart wouldn't recollect that, so I'm not going to say it.
What did you... I want to know. Can you message me? I want to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also keep a number of other spells active most of the time. It's just good habit to get into. I have other advisors that cast magic as well. Useful. If you have the energy to expend, it is worth doing.
I suppose that brings up a question for me. Could you perhaps... My friend Dracus here is also a bit of a magic user. Perhaps provide some advanced tutelage. He's talented, but not quite up to your talents.
I hope that you understand that I cannot provide it personally. I simply
Of course
don't have
not.
time. But I can certainly provide an advisor.
An advisor or scrolls would be helpful.
Tell me what you need, and I shall do my best to provide it.
You're not.
I will just take my spell book out and be like, these are what I currently know. If there's anything else you could gift me, I would be very appreciative.
Shane, that's the wrong person.
Yeah, I realize that.
Do you know of the dragon in the city? Do you know of the archfey in the river?
quite some questions. As far as I'm aware, there are no dragons in the city. Do you have knowledge that would say otherwise?
I could not say. It was not a lucid moment.
Dragons are
It
troublesome.
was very near to here.
Well, thank you.
Some few hundred meters to the south. I think the southeast from here.
I will look into that. That is a very serious matter. The people of Zirazif and dragons have had a long and troublesome history.
Visions of dragons are becoming very frequent, it seems.
It's worrying.
I summon a dinosaur. No.
I will admit to you that I recently ordered a dragon to be hunted. I heard rumor that there was a jacinth dragon somewhere in the deserts.
And how big are those dragons?
The one that I heard rumor of, quite small, but they do get very large.
Skull the size of a cathedral large?
No.
Hmm.
A dragon of that size, as far as I'm aware, does not exist.
Luna's gonna sort of just like stare at Gearhart and say, do you still have that drawing you made?
Yes, I do. The one with the dragon.
Yeah.
And it's spitting out coins. Hold on. And he'll pull out his book. He'll just flip through the pages till he finds it and just shows it.
I know it's not the most reliable or accurate depiction, but we've certainly seen something out in the desert that is suspicious, for sure.
Go ahead and re-roll me an insight. It's not a contested check.
To be fair, Viv, his pictures are a lot better.
Oh, we did great.
I got camel.
Fuck off.
Honestly, I miss my bean dice. You got rid of them. They're not there anymore.
Are we rolling inside again? Sorry, what are we rolling
Yes.
for?
Roll an insight.
Why did Garrett do so good?
29.
I don't know.
Oh.
Damn.
You're just good at it, you know?
I'm not.
No,
he
you're
doesn't-
good at it.
There's a moment where the Sultan lets down his guard here as he looks at the photo. You see it, Gearhart and Kadira, this flash of overwhelming curiosity as he looks at the photo. There's a moment he loses himself in it as he stares at it. You can see that he clearly doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but there is something there that he is deeply fascinated by.
Are you fascinated by my painting?
Your painting is exceptional. And you can see he quickly recomposes.
Careful there. The mask is starting to slip.
Oh, that's what I wanted.
I'm just gonna make like a dun 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 on her harp. Just to sort of break up the
You this It's a beautiful drawing. A wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for sharing.
Have you seen them before?
Dragons?
This one?
I have not. I honestly did not know that such things existed. It has always been that, whilst there's been a troublesome history between the people of Zeef and dragons of all kinds, our knowledge of them is fairly limited. As Sultan, we are simply meant to hunt them down and get rid of them so they can get free. The Jacinth dragon that I sent hunters after was successfully eliminated. But it was still a young dragon. It is safer to not let them mature.
I suppose that is wise.
It is said to have been the last of its kind. That we may have now fully ridded the world. Yes. What a sombering conversation.
I know some people have them, but do you have a sending stone you could give Luna? So she can contact you if we need to contact. It's a lot easier than me using magic.
Looks to you, Luna, for a moment. You're not able to cast sending, or you were able to?
Sending. Let's see. I'd have to double check, but I believe we had other means of communication, but no, I don't think I have sending.
Very well. I shall arrange for you to have a sending stone. Be in contact.
Thank you.
It's very good thinking, Drax.
Just in case I'm not around.
Clearly very intelligent. Well, if you have no more questions for me, let's not dwell so much on business in that case, and instead, let us talk about something a little more light-hearted, shall we? Where did you get these wonderful outfits?
Luna just stares at Kadira.
Did you make them? Roger.
There's a fantastic tailor's shop.
Where is it?
I need a city map.
2 seconds. Boom. Activate.
City map. Act.
Near the temple in the old side. Far beneath your notice, I'm sure.
If they make such exquisite clothing. Certainly not. I shall make sure that I head there in the morning. Pay them a visit before I shall let them know that you sent me.
I think Kadira hasn't breathed in about half a minute.
Right, you pass out. No, fair, yeah. Well,
And he's smart enough to know that. He can see everything. He's all knowing.
He not quite, no. I mean, he didn't know about the dragon.
Kadira came into this campaign like, yeah, everyone else has adventures, like becomes an adventurer because of some dark thing in their backstory. I became an adventurer to spite God, and unfortunately, this isn't how that's gonna work.
Yeesh.
Everything's fucked up, and all of my friends are about to not be my friends.
It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. With that, the rest of the evening passed.
And these guys definitely are my friends.
Hey, you got the Sultan now, right?
With that, the rest of the evening does pass uneventfully. As much as you guys will participate, if you have any more questions, please do ask. But otherwise, you are lavish with fine drink and food and anything that, well, I will say almost anything that you ask for is brought to you almost immediately in terms of sort of food and drink and entertainment, singers, dancers, fortune tellers, anything you can imagine.
Ash in my fucking mouth.
And the rest of the night passes. I'm going to ask you to go ahead and take a long rest. And the rest of the evening is basically just lost to revel.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care if I take a point of exhaustion. Kadira does not sleep.
Roll me a con save.
Where the fuck is my character sheet? There we go.
Press C.
Con save.
You are fine. You force through. You're going to be very tired, but you do not actually take a level of exhaustion.
Nice. I by the way, it's not that I don't sleep, it's that I can't sleep.
Yeah. You will be groggy the whole of the next day, but you do not actually. Point of exhaustion. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
With that, I mean, if everybody is okay, it feels like the best place to leave it if we're ending on the hour.
Yep.
Is there anything else anybody would like to discuss or?
I would like to
Question
pull
or-
Luna aside as we're
Please do,
leaving.
Yeah, absolutely. How intoxicated do you think you are at that point? Question for both of you.
Luna would be fairly relaxed, but not like.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Kadira has had a lot to drink and yet is stone cold fucking sober.
Just from
I mean, you
adrenaline.
you did take the poison resistant. Well,
That is also true.
Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Please, both of you in that case.
So you performed in some high places. Did you? Was that what you said?
Yeah, more or less. I've had quite the adventure before I started. I joined up with the others, but
And how does performing in these fancy bars transfer into on a hugging basis with that would-be god in there.
I'm not so sure about God, but certainly a sultan. Well, before he became sultan, he found me and helped me out of a tight spot, let's say. I owe that man quite a lot. My freedom, perhaps even my life.
You mentioned that before. You owe your freedom to him. Your livelihood, your life. I owe my freedom and my life to someone else who saved me from men like him.
Would you care to mention who this person is, or?
Person? That's cute.
Archfey, demon? What kind of entity are we talking about?
Oh, the worst of all, honey. Man.
Oh, okay. But they're not a person?
Many.
Many.
All.
Okay.
There is a rot that festers in the mind of men and women born in silk and raised in glass towers.
That's true. I mean, I certainly wasn't raised in glass silk, but that's not that important, is it?
We aren't even people to them.
Perhaps not. I don't know. They treat me well enough, and I've been able
They'll treat
to.
you well because it's convenient. Because they think it means something. But the second it isn't convenient, or they want something, they'll take it.
Hmm. That's not good. What are they taking?
Everything. He asked us what we want most in the world. What I want most is to be that person that didn't know this terror, didn't realize this sickness infests the place I thought was home.
I, at this moment, realised that I still haven't put my ring back on, and I put it back on, and the facade disappears. The sunken eyes, the black veins, the pocked arms.
I'm sorry. I don't know if there's anything I can do to help that.
There isn't. Nor would I want to go back. It's not that I can't.
Do if you want revenge, I could help you.
I don't ever want to see those men again.
Okay. Are they still alive? Do you want me to kill them? I've had a bit to drink. Okay. Luna's just sort of like trying to keep it together, but also just like not in the capable.
Like I said, I'll play your game. His game.
Okay. That's
It sounds
good.
as though I don't have anywhere to go home to, anyway.
Oh, you could. I have a house you could stay at. Do you want to sleep in the guest bedroom?
I don't even there is no response because it doesn't seem like the meaning is understood. And
I'll be fine on my own.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wander away.
As a final bit to leave you on. For all of you.
Sorry, Viv, was that too much?
No, it was fun. But like I was just like, oh shit. How is Luna gonna respond after a night of reveille and like
No,
drinking?
you knocked out of the park. That's fine.
Yeah.
As you all drift off to sleep, if you sleep, you find yourself drifting over sand dunes. And beyond them, as you glide, you find an oddity of woven branches and seemingly just chunks of metal, glinting glass beside shamanic charms. A bizarre witch's hut against the stark contrast of the rocky desert around it. As you make your way towards it, plenty of weird plants grow outside. A few animals roam this area. You see a hut that, as you glimpse it from outside, is cluttered with arcane relics and strange devices, whirring and buzzing as if alive with their own ancient magic. You see that sat in a chair by a large cauldron over the fire sits a blonde-haired elf, pale skins and sort of shimmer. We need to talk. Come sit. I have food for you if you need it. I want to talk about my package. Are you on your way? And that's where we'll end the session.
Were we all seeing that in our own dreams? Like we're by ourselves? Or were
Yes.
we all together?
No, you're all together. You all sort of find each other in space. You just stand looking at the wall. I think Luna, you are. Luna, maybe Spark. You are both aware that this is the dream spell. You are being communicated to.
Mm-hmm.
The others, I don't know how familiar you are with this.
None.
You just know that you went to sleep, and now suddenly you're in a desert. But it feels incredibly real.
Okay.
Honestly, one of the best spells in the world. Love the dreams.
It's a great spell.
Let's do the Siren Wish. Kadira, hit Hit me. Start me off. Star on a wish.
My star is gonna go to my boy Ty for outing all of my secrets. And I have wanted to meet your character for a while now, and if I was the DM of a bunch of this like big campaign, I would definitely give my DMPC a plus 12 to all of my abilities and to like all my stats, and give them double expertise and have them be level 45. That's what I would do personally. So it's good to see that you're doing sort of the same thing.
I get that you but you don't understand any of the lore behind it. I'm hoping.
I'm just not cultured enough. That's fine.
I'm hoping between this and Tuesday you start to pick up additional tidbits.
Yeah, I do look for. Every time that I hear lots about a character, I kind of do want to hear them. So I've heard a lot about the Sultan. I've also heard a lot about another character in Tuesday I'm looking forward to meeting, but that's different. But yeah, I was sort of interested in meeting this guy, and I was fully convinced that we wouldn't meet him today. So, yeah, that is cool. And as for a wish, I don't really know what to wish for, because whilst I want to say something like, I hope that all of my friends didn't just die in The Hague or something, I almost hope that the fallout is really bad for the Gold Leaf. Because she did a very bad job of hiding the fact that they were effectively insurgents. So he's probably cleared them the fuck out, in bare minimum. So yeah, by morning I'm gonna have no friends. I don't know where the wish is in that, but that is an observation.
I mean, someone might have to convince Gerhard not to be your friend, so. Because you haven't done anything to him.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm still trying to play this as... It doesn't yet make sense to me as Kadira, despite the fact that she likes you guys. I cannot fathom a world where she trusts you at this point in the story. And that is all I will say about that at this point. But obviously she's going to continue in the party because she doesn't really have a choice. I am kind of interested in how I'm going to continue to play the character from this point on. I'm going to figure it out. It's fine.
All right, well, good. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed at the very least. Gerhard.
Oh, yeah. Wish. Defo enjoyed dog.
My star is gonna be the little dragon sitting on your mic. No, I'm just kidding. My star is gonna go to Kadira. I really liked your role play, especially the tidbit of when all your secrets came out. I thought that was very well. You did a really well job. And yeah. My wish.
Yep.
Is that. Well, I wish Mel was here, like he said he was going to, because he 100% told me that we were not meeting with the Sultan today. He said he's nowhere near Zeef, and I was like, okay. But yeah, and then we did. So that would have been funny if he was here, because I could have outed him out. But my real wish, I guess, because that's kind of like fake, would be... I guess this, like... I hope we finish this mission we're on with going to the witch, and I hope she doesn't get mad that we haven't gotten to her yet.
Yeah.
It seems like she might get mad.
We'll find out. Beautiful. Sakar, give me a star on a wish, please, Ben.
My star is going to go to Gearheart for always thinking about them animals when he could have asked for anything.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
My wish is to not get on this Sultan's bad side. He seems like he could be a little scary.
A lovely guy.
He's a big teddy bear.
Also, can we talk about that aura drop? Like, come on.
The what?
I was... Oh my god. Aura? From Tempestuous Titans?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
You weren't here, but everyone else
You
was.
weren't here.
I literally muted my mic and I'm like, oh my god! But yeah.
No, I must have missed it. I don't know. Damn.
That's why I asked why I stopped sailing. Because, I mean, I had an idea, but I was right.
Oh!
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't know who the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah, it's from our other campaign that we TPK'd in.
Dude, Shane.
Come on. Stop it. DJ, you still here? Back me up.
Dawson, you still here?
So wait, how did Mel know that the Sultan was nowhere nearby, and how was he so wrong?
Well, he wasn't anywhere near.
I mean, yeah, he had to teleport.
To be clear, he used the teleport spell, which, especially considering his familiarity with this area, you can cover massive distance. But Mel does have a legitimate reason for not. Yeah, anyway. It's fine. Spark, star and a wish, please.
My star was gonna go to the Kadira and Sultan situation, but it is now the Kadira and Luna situation at the very end of the session. I really enjoyed that. And wish to see what the witch wants and what she can do to help us get her item.
Okay. Well, you potentially have another course there, obviously. Anyway. I'm sure you know that. Luna, start a wish, please.
I'm gonna have to give the star to you, Ty, just because this session was so much more like incredible than I expected it to be. Like, I expected it to be really funny and like fun and interesting. You threw some curveballs that were, yeah, awesome. Wish. I want to figure out what this witch is about because I have questions.
I'm glad you're all intrigued by the witch. That's going to be... I'm looking forward to that conversation. It's something I've been hoping to have for a while, and that journey was going to be taking a while. But, yeah, you now have potentially a faster route to Dar Zarabad and to add to Lossel. So, really easy names to say. I'm sure I'm not completely butchering them at all. So, you know, maybe we get to check out one of those locations too, which will be another location that's kind of new. And see what's happening there. Awesome. Guys, thank you very much for playing. I will be hanging around a little bit more after this. But we are going to go raid for the time being, and I'm going to get some sleep soon. We don't have a huge amount happening tomorrow on the channel, but please feel free to keep sending those donations in. We've hit the 2,000 mark, which is incredible. Thank you everyone for donating. It obviously all goes to an amazing cause as well. And that also triggers some more world events, which I need to go away and work on them. Work on that a little bit as well. But thank you very much. We are going to go raid. We're going to go raid the wonderful folk myth. So please do come get involved. Send them some love. Threaten to steal their cheese. Raid, pillage, steal, plunder, all of the good things. But also feel free to send them some love and some emotes and yeah, just thank you everyone for being here. I am deliriously tired at this point. Have a wonderful night.